I just want to say like, cause I'm reading like I usually like just be listening and shit, but like I'm reading the chats and shit, and I want to address this guy Bob. Like, man, homie, you had me thinking you ain't even a real Mexican, dog. Like the shit you be saying, homie.
He's a clown. Let me say this real quick before we keep going on. Full disclosure, Marco, since I'm half hosting your shit along with Mo, I simulcast it to my channel because my shit was fucked up earlier. So we gonna run it up. But thank you for letting us co-host. But yo,
Dog.
Josue, what do you have? What problem do you have with Bulbous, aka Mexican boxing #1?
I ain't got no problem with Bob, dog. I ain't got no problem with nobody, but I'm just saying because like I'm not sure because I'm reading the comments and he said something about what he said. That vato sounds like a J cat. I don't know if that's for talking about me or what. Orale ese. Hey, homie. Like,
Yeah, I think he
I ain't
was.
stupid, brother. Like, you know, I catch all that little shit, like that little like mocking shit.
Yeah.
Like, homie, like, have you ever seen that fool hop on a panel and talk?
Once.
Don't know who he is,
Just
bro.
once.
Don't even know who he is, bro.
Just
He
once.
popped
What does he
up on
sound like?
Trump's
Like a
channel
bitch,
like
probably.
2-3 years ago, but just that one time. Yeah, but no, not normally.
Yeah, but see, yeah, that little, it's Vic, that kid that was back there. He's a kid. Yeah, he's been on the panel for a minute. He's cool, dude.
He don't really talk like that though. But
Yeah.
I was trying to find the fucking moon. That shit not in the sky. What the fuck?
What?
I was trying to show the moon like but I don't see that shit in the sky.
Well, it's still daylight over here, so good luck,
Yeah,
champ.
it's like it's 9:13 right now.
Yeah. Anyway,
Well,
okay.
might be
Well,
one of
shit, I'll
those
go down.
New York Mexicans, dog.
Damn. All right, so I'm gonna try this.
That's how I
What
feel
fight
about
y'all
it.
most excited for outside of the fights this weekend?
Oh yeah, there's one across the pond. I know that, but I know who the hook is.
Yeah,
So
I'm
you
excited
mean
for the
in the long
Wardley.
term, assuming?
Wardley
ahead.
Dubois
I'm
is
sorry,
going
I'm
to
a
be
little
really
delayed.
exciting.
Yeah.
I don't really mess with
Yeah.
heavyweight, but I think the Wardley Dubois fight is going to be really, really good.
I think so too.
Absolutely. And moreover, in the long term sense, assuming they both get through these fucking tune-ups, which I hate, AJ and Fury would be like put a bow on the era. That's big time to me. But no, I'm excited for Wardley and Dubois because that's a true competitive fight, and I can't even call it for real. For real, I lean slightly Dubois, but I'm not going to bet on it. But yeah, that's a great fight.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a Queensberry show, so I know the undercard is probably going to be basura, but it is what it is. I don't really fuck with heavyweight boxing to begin with, so.
Well, you should. We need to support it. We need to shout
me
out
neither,
Terramona, shout out Hooney, Justice Hooney, shout out to these guys that are on the come up.
To me, it's just a style thing, bro. Like, I don't like seeing big fat dudes like holding on to each other and shit like the
big fat dudes. It doesn't have to be that,
I mean,
man. Remember the 90s? Well, I know you didn't watch it in real time, but think about the 90s, man. It's not that.
No, but the majority of it today is like that, though. Like who? I mean, it's only when you talk about like, but see, Dubois Wardley isn't like that. That's what I'm excited for. It's gonna be a good time.
I hear you. Yeah, I feel you, champ.
Oh shit, Rooster.
Oh yeah, but let me hop back on the Benavides Sordo topic. Because I'm telling you, I was just going through the comments right now, and I seen somebody said
50 fights or something like that.
Hold on, champ. One of mine.
What was that?
I don't hear nobody talking.
Oh yeah, because I was saying that I read a comment that said what did it say? David got speed, power, and defense. He proved that with Morrell. Shit, I feel like the total opposite of that shit, homie. Like I feel like it was like I said, the size difference. He's naturally bigger man. He's naturally more stronger and powerful. So, but I feel like it was a good fight, dog. But I mean, even somebody like who you can like just by visual like look smaller than him. Even I feel like Morrell gave him trouble. I'm not gonna well, because yesterday I think somebody said that. I think Marco said that like, oh, David won on 12 rounds. Hey, dog, see, the thing is that you could win all 12 rounds and still have you could lose all 12 rounds and still have put a competitive fight, dog. Just because
if every round was close. I understand what you're saying. I think y'all are both putting too much sauce on it, but I do understand what you're saying.
I low-key agree.
Yeah, so
I low-key agree with him. I low-key agree with him. I thought that was a very competitive fight. I scored it 8-4 for Benavidez, but it was still competitive. It wasn't a blowout.
That's fair. No. But it was decisive.
What fight was y'all talking about?
That's cool.
And then Zurdo is a two-time champion or one-time champion?
Well, he's unified already right now.
And you see,
so at least 2.
Yeah, he's 2 times.
And so
that's correct.
So he fights bigger guys than. I mean, he's used to the bigger guys. So I feel like, like I'm basically saying the same shit I said with the Crawford Canelo fight. Size, like there's weight divisions for a reason. When you got 2 skilled people who know how to box, like weight makes a difference.
Hey, I wish he was around. I would have got like 2 racks off the shit. 1.5K
yeah, no, definitely.
is cool with me. But yo, let me say this, Josue. Do you really think they're at the same level, Champ? That's the question, right? Not the weight. To me, it's not about the weight.
Shit, I don't think that's
everyone
the same
says. Well, hold on, real quick. Let me put a bow on it, and then I'll let you respond. And you can have the mic forever. But to me, it's not about the weight because everyone has always been saying Benavidez is shrinking down. He's a weight boy. So now that he's getting more acclimated to close to his natural weight, being a fat boy, as y'all like to say, not necessarily you, but that's the narrative, right? Then why wouldn't you give him full props for the victory? I say all that to say, if he wins, how much props will you give him? Will you say he was that dude, or will you say he was supposed to win?
I like the point you're making, actually. Like, I heard it, I think I heard it before, but I haven't, I didn't really, reply to it or anything. But yeah, I heard that point that you're making, that he's, he's going to be more, like you said, more like natural weight, more of, muscle weight instead of, just, drained down. Shit, that's what I'm saying, though. Because I'm one of the fools that, went around YouTube channel saying, hey, I want to see him fight, at a higher weight division. And, like I said, well, it's just, I'm not going to say I would give him more credit than he deserves, but I'm going to give him his credit, but not more than he deserves because, like you said, if he's fighting at his natural weight now, he's why would you give somebody credit for doing what they're supposed to? I give him credit if he wins, but would I give him more credit?
But, you see what I'm saying? You can't discredit him like you were before.
No, I'm not gonna discredit him. No, I wouldn't discredit him. I'm gonna give him his props.
Jose's right. Jose's right. He's the favorite going in this fight, clear as day. What are we even talking about?
But he disagrees. He thinks he expects Zurdo to win. That's what he said. So I'm just trying to pick his brain.
I mean, look, he's 7 years younger than the dude. Zurdo's been through the ringer. He's had way more tough fights. He's took way more ass beating.
I think Josue, and I'm not mad at him because sometimes I can do it too, but he's thinking more with his heart than his head. He knows Benavidez is going to win, but he hopes that Zurdo can pull it off because he favors him. And I ain't mad at you, Champ. I'm just psychoanalyzing.
They both hold it down for the Brown side, so whoever wins, win or lose, whoever fucking wins, the Mexican fucking crowd wins regardless. That's all I gotta say. It ain't even like that.
What I said, the face should at least, at the minimum, be the face of Mexican boxing, regardless of who wins.
Yeah, but I said, it's just more of him stepping up to the weight division that I believe he kind of
he
should have been at already. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's you can't give somebody extra credit for catching up.
It's not extra,
but I'm not gonna take away his credit either.
Yeah. I'm just giving him due credit, not extra credit. Yeah. I feel that. Okay.
But that's a great point that you brought up, dog, because now that he's gonna be heavier, but it's gonna be muscle weight. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets faster, dog. Shit.
Interesting. Okay. We shall see, huh? In a few short days, we're all gonna see. So I'm excited, man. That's the bottom line.
But I don't just want to see his speed. You know what I want to see more of? I want to see, for example, I think it would be a good fight. Like if it looks somewhere like around the David versus David Morrell, like that was a good fight. If we were to get something like that, but we're not because Morrell and Zurdo fight differently. But like I'm saying, like I don't want to see that same Benavidez style. Like I want to see more like improved style, like like more technical boxing, not just the like. And I guess it's crazy that I say that because people are gonna say, "Oh, you like Canelo," which is just a straightforward, straight coming forward. Like Canelo's fucking technical as
Well,
fuck.
yeah,
So
that's
Hey,
Canelo
I didn't
now
say
though. But
shit.
yeah, Canelo in his prime, he was very technical.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
So
Yo,
to be
shout out my
honest,
man
like
Low in the building.
if
Let's
I would
welcome.
my bad.
We'll circle back. Well, welcome my man Low to the stage. What you got to say? You hear what we're talking about this Benavidez and Zurdo fight? How do you feel about it, champ?
I feel like Zota's gonna get destroyed. I mean, I've never been high on him. He's
Oh
never been at
shit.
the highest level. I don't think it's a pay-per-view worthy fight. But he's a bigger guy, so he might be able to give Benavidez trouble because Benavidez is not really the biggest puncher. He's more of a break you down type of guy. But at the end of the day, I got Benavidez stopping him late and making a statement. I respect what Benavidez is doing. He's not spending his career just chasing a Canelo payday. Canelo ducked him, and Benavidez continued to move forward and get himself some good fights under his belt to build his own legacy. So I gotta respect it. You know what I mean? I gotta respect it. Chase is the spoke. He was getting a lot of people like to downplay his win over David Morrell, right? But up to that point, there was a lot of people that were saying he was ducking David Morrell. There were people that were actually picking David Morrell, and I can say that because I was at a gym.
Facts. This is all
I,
facts.
I went to Bosie's gym, and there was a couple of guys over there that was picking David Morrell. And to David Morrell's credit, up to that point, against the kind of competition that he was facing, he was playing his part. He was stopping those guys. He was taking care of business. And I think David Morrell's going to be okay. He's a young fighter. He took a beating, but he's going to bounce back. But like I said, I got David Benavidez winning this fight by stoppage. But do I believe it's a pay-per-view worthy? Absolutely not.
Ooh.
And this is because, you're talking to a guy that grew up watching boxing on HBO and Showtime. Their fight that's HBO Showtime material. This is it. It's not pay-per-view, bro. We had Meldrick Taylor versus Chavez
Oh
unification
man.
HBO. You dig what I'm saying? The zone, and I don't know if anybody here is running them type of fanboys of networks that don't do that, but the zone, they swindle people with this 12 pay-per-views a month, bro. That's not pay-per-view worthy, man. It's not. But I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it however I watch it, which I'm not gonna speak on. But I'm gonna watch it. God willing, yeah.
Yo, I don't know what the Puerto Rican version of gumbo is, but you put all that ingredients in the pot and you was cooking, champ. But let me ask you this. Fucking okay, so you expect Benavidez to run away with it. You said stoppage. I'm gonna just say that's a little too much sauce for me. I'm looking more like an 8-4 because he is moving up 24 pounds. That's the only caveat I got on it. Because I understand, I recognize, I'm the eye test guy, that he has a higher boxing level, higher IQ, higher output, higher speed, all the things that matter in my opinion, and enough power to really keep him off him. I say all that to say that I say a unanimous decision, an 8-4 type deal, but a stoppage. That's a lot of sauce, champ. Can you back that up? Why do you see him stopping him?
The reason why I say that is because Zurdo Ramirez is also a fighter who's coming up in weight. As far as he's been here longer than David, but to my knowledge, Zurdo was a super middleweight at one point as well. He's not someone that started at cruiserweight. That's why I feel that way. Because when we seen David Benavidez against the actual light heavyweights, couldn't stop him.
Let me say something up.
What's up?
I just want to say something up. Like whoever wins or loses at the end of the day, whether Benavidez win or lose, I do believe that Zurdo is the best opponent he's had so far. And I feel like he's gonna be like the one opponent that is gonna like force him to show us more than he's done before. Like I said, like he's gonna he can't just have the same come forward style speed that he always does. Like he has to show more with Zurdo. So I feel like and if he wins, props to him, bro. I'll give him his props. If he wins, I'll give him his props for like if he like I said, dog, this fight it means like to Benavidez. I feel like it means more, dog. Like it gives some validation.
What I will say,
I
It
agree,
gives some
Josue.
validation. It gives some validation on everything that people say about him, on all the narratives, on everything he speaks. Like he's never really had like a good opponent in front of him. He's never really had an opponent that has that has pushed him to like switch and make adjustments. So I think like that's what we're gonna see in this fight. I feel like Surdo's gonna like even if Surdo loses, I feel like he's the opponent that's gonna make him like have to make adjustments and like have to show more than he showed before. I think he said that's the best opponent he's had so far. Though.
you know what I will say about Benavidez being that you made a great point about moving up in weight and having to show different wrinkles. I believe Benavidez is projected based on what he's doing right now. He's going to be a great fighter, possibly an all-time great. But I don't believe that his style would transition well into the heavyweight division because, like the brother just said, we've never seen David Benavidez as a slick boxer. He's a pressure, come forward guy with volume, right? The guys that were able to move up to multiple weight classes and become successful, like at heavyweight, for instance, James Toney did it, Roy Jones did it, right? But those are two guys. Well, James Toney was very skilled in defense, and Roy Jones had super athleticism that had him faster than everybody. You know, when Manny Pacquiao moved up, his speed, all these guys, Floyd, Pernell, you know, even Duran had to adjust his style when he moved up in weight. If David Benavidez is going in there against Usyk, what are you going to do to Usyk? What are you going to do to him? Nothing. You're going to run into a brick wall with skills. He goes in there and fights any heavyweight that's strong with power. You're not doing nothing to them. These are naturally bigger guys, bro. Naturally bigger guys. I think he should be capping out at cruiserweight. I don't see him becoming one of those guys like a lot of his fans are saying, no, I can see him taking over the heavyweight division. I think Deontay Wilder puts him in the prime box if he hits him with that big right hand, even though we haven't seen Wilder do it in a long time. But like I said before, David Benavidez hasn't showed the slickness to outbox people like that, especially bigger guys. He's not going to have that advantage over the heavyweights at all.
Yeah, that's how I see it too, though.
So you agree with me that he's not going to do good in the higher weights, right?
I'm not saying I agree on that sense. That's how I see it. Like that's how I see it that it could go that way. But I'm gonna wish the guy the best, and man, I hope he's successful in everything he does, man.
Yeah, me too. I'm rooting for David Benavidez. You know, we don't really have too many great elite level Latino fighters right now. You know, Canelo got knocked off the board. Gordo got knocked off the board. They got to redeem themselves. All we really got right now is Benavidez. We got what's his name? We got Xander, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm Puerto Rican. Xander Zayas is about to be packed up. We got Navarrete, but Navarrete is not really at the highest level. Hello? Can you guys hear me?
No, you got it, champ. I'm just charging my phone. I put it on mute, but no, we got you.
Yeah. And
okay.
I played Boots today in Fight Night Revival. I played against Boots with Xander Zayas, and I got stopped in 10 rounds. Yeah, that's a video game, in case you guys don't know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, Benavidez got to step it up, bro. You know, right now I do have him on the pound-for-pound list.
Who's that? You said Benavidez?
Yeah, I got him on the pound-for-pound list. Absolutely.
And then going back to what you said that that you kind of like don't see him, like you see him like capping out at what, cruiserweight?
Yeah, he's not
kind of like that's what you said, right? Well, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that, though. But that's why I'm saying that this fight makes a big difference for him because, like, depending on his performance, now we can kind of like now we can make an opinion on that. But we can't make an opinion on that until we see this performance. So that's what this performance is gonna allow us to do, like be able to like mentally match make, I guess, with mentally like we as fans know like in what weight class or weight divisions he fits better at. Like, but until we don't see his performance versus Zurdo at what they're fighting at cruiserweight, then we can't
Yes.
really like make it like an
Hey,
educated or
150
like
backstage.
opinion.
Yeah, I got you 150.
Yo,
Yeah, but I
thank
just
you,
wanted to
brother.
say that
What's
though,
up,
like
man?
we can't really say what you said until we see his performance at this fight, bro. Because I feel like once we see his performance at this weight class, then we can make an opinion.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. But even with a great performance at this weight class, it's not heavyweight. Don't get me wrong. He's gonna face guys with more skills where he's at because the heavyweight division is not really filled with skilled guys like that at the highest level. But the size difference is for a reason. You know what I mean? And Benavidez' style is not that of a slick boxer. So how you gonna beat these heavyweights if you're not gonna be able to outbox them? You're gonna go in there and go forward and break them down when you're not even a big puncher yourself. You're a decent puncher, you got good power, but not to knock out heavyweights. So once
See, I agree with this. I agree with this that you're saying right now. Just how I agree with what you said earlier. What you said earlier. That oh no, was it you that brought up the topic about the muscle that he's going up in weight, but it's more muscle. So that's also
no,
another
no, no, that
determining
wasn't
factor.
me.
That like,
Yeah, that wasn't me.
well, was it CJ? I think it was CJ, right? Or somebody made
What's up?
that
What did I
like
say? No, go ahead.
that you said that he is going up in weight, but he's gonna be more muscle than before, actually, right?
Yeah.
So that's
Well, I didn't
what I'm
say
saying.
more muscle. Hold on. Let me clarify since you asked me. I didn't say more muscle. I just said closer to his natural weight, like he won't be as drained. I didn't say be more muscular.
Well, technically, if you're cutting under your weight, you don't have the most muscles as you should naturally have. So even him just being at his natural weight, coming from a lower like cutting weight division, he's gonna have naturally more muscles. But anyways, going back to that, I wanted to use that to address what Low Nose Boxing said that I'm like he's saying that well he doesn't look like he can I guess be a heavyweight, but that's why I'm
His
saying this
style, yeah. I'm
performance.
saying, yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I'm
bigger.
like exactly, but then but look, let's say okay, I understand what you're saying with the styles. I get it, and I agree with you on that. But I'm saying that if he at a like natural, like at his natural weight is just naturally stronger, that could also be a determining factor where like he can keep just doing what he keeps doing, even against. You see what I'm saying, right? Like even if he doesn't get much more skillful, if the weight that he naturally has, I guess, is more like on like with more muscle, just that itself is gonna allow him to like be able to keep up in those higher weight divisions. He doesn't
I
really
mean,
have to like. He
no,
doesn't
no,
really. I
no.
mean, I'm not saying, and don't get me wrong. That I agree with you because I like the style, I like the skillfulness, I like it. But I'm just saying that also the weight itself, that he's at a naturally heavier weight with natural more muscles, like it'll make a difference too. Like so, that's what I'm saying. This fight, it's a determining factor for him in his career right now.
Yeah, but we talking about remember the heavyweight division. There's no limit. You dig what I'm saying? It's not he jumping up 7, 8 pounds, whatever. And his style is to come forward and bully people and push you back. When you at the heavyweight division, I don't care. These guys are not even skilled like that in the heavyweight division. You still not pushing these guys back. You know, like I said before, Roy Jones was able to beat heavyweights because he was so much fast. He could box your ears off. James Toney
Hey,
the same.
I'm gonna tell you something that gets passed around in the Mexican community. Look, I'm gonna tell you something when it comes to bigger people, homie. Hey, homie, I ain't trying to carry that motherfucker. I'm trying to knock him out.
Yeah, but the point is, you're not a big puncher in your weight class. You're gonna move up there and knock out heavyweights, bro. Every fighter that was knocking dudes out, eventually when they started moving up weight classes, those knockouts stopped to an extent. They had to once again Roberto Duran. I don't know how old you guys are. Roberto Duran at lightweight was. If you think Tank was a machine, Duran was blowing through everything. You dig what I'm saying? He moved up to welterweight. He was blowing through a lot of shit. And he started moving up in weight. Duran became more of a slick boxer. He had to tighten up. You can't just be a buzzsaw. This is why guys like Subriel Matias, for instance, in my opinion, wouldn't do good at 147. He would get his head knocked off by Brian Norman and guys like Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero. Because what are you gonna do to them? You're gonna walk into them? You're walking into a brick wall, bro. David Benavidez has not shown me that he's a slick boxer to move around the box. Does he got underrated defense? Yes. Does he got fast hands? Yes. Does he got movement? I'm not saying he doesn't have it. I haven't seen him do it, so I'm gonna say no until I see it. Until I see it. If I see him go in there and put a clinic and look like a master boxer against Zudo, then I'm gonna be like, all right, he has another wrinkle. But if he's gonna come forward and just beat him up with a million punches, then I'm gonna tell you that's not gonna work in the heavyweight division.
Man, Zerto ain't no master boxer, man.
So, so who do you got
Zer-
then? Once again, who do you got? You got Sordo or you got
nah,
Benavidez?
hell no. I got Benavidez, but Zerto's not a master boxer though. Zerto is a good boxer. He uses angles. He's a southpaw. He don't have crazy output, bro. You know what I'm saying? He don't
But
have a
Benavidez
great
is not
jab.
a master boxer either, dog.
He don't have great jab. Yeah, Benavidez is a pressure fighter. So it's gonna be two different styles clashing together. But both fighters are aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Zerto don't box on the back foot. When you
Yeah,
see him do that, he doesn't do that. He uses angles. You know what I'm saying? So Benavidez is gonna beat
yes,
him
sir.
pretty easy in my opinion, bro. I mean, he's already out the door. The dude's talking about he's gonna retire. He's got 2 fights left. Benavidez is gonna smoke him, bro. Then he'll win the decision. You know, comfortable decision, maybe like an 8-4. Because I think he'll take some time to get in range and establish himself and get used to the
Shit.
weight
Hey,
and
I'm
all
glad you
that.
brought that shit up, dog. I'm glad you brought that shit up. The that Sordo's almost retiring and shit. Cause so you can call me like conspiratorial or whatever. And this that I'm about to say is not to be taken serious. It's just what I think from what I see. Like, because I'm glad you brought that shit up 150 because okay, well Surdo fought Bivol, right? They fought Bivol and he lost, right? So I feel like I said, like if Benavidez wins, I feel like he probably get the Bivol fight. So in a way, I feel like it. I'm not saying it's set up or not. I personally feel like it might be a setup like where like they both know who's gonna win. They going to go get put up a show and get paid, and then they pass Benavidez the torch so he could get the Bivol fight.
See, I don't think Benavidez is gonna fight Bivol, bro. I don't think so. Like, I don't see him going back down, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he's too big. Like, I think he was already
I see him
struggling.
going back down.
Like, he was already like he's already like coming in big at 175, bro. I don't know if he'll go back down. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then what I said, dog, is more of like just like business based kind of like prediction, accusation, whatever you want to call it. Like it's just like to me it makes boxing business sense, like to set it up this way. Benavidez versus Zurdo, because like I said, if Benavidez wins, he's gonna get a lot of Mexican like fans that like are not on his side right now. He's gonna get them on his side. So if he so the setup is for him to fight Bivol after, so that way I guess it'll be a bigger event because now we get the Mexican for like representing the Mexican crowd, right? Going against Bivol, like trying to like I guess get it back for the Mexicans for what Bivol did to Canelo type of shit. So it looks like it, like honestly, it looks perfect. Like in the business, if somebody was to tell me, write me a fucking business model right now, I'll be like, put it like this, and that, and I feel like that's how we can profit the most. It's not based on like anything that anybody said or anything. It's just
Yeah.
me like seeing the business type of shit.
Nah, I'm already knowing, brother. I'm just saying, like, for me, bro, like, cause that's 25 pounds, bro. I don't think he's gonna cut 25 pounds to go back down. I just don't see him doing it, bro. Like, he's a big dude, bro.
You
You know what
just
I'm saying?
saying, even for the Beaver fight though, you don't think he'd do it?
Nah, man, I don't think he'll do it. I don't think he'll do it. Like, look what happened to Roy Jones, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Roy Jones went back down to weight, and that shit fucked him up, bro.
No, I kind of agree with you because he did say like, yeah, if Canelo went to fight at 60, I'll go back down. But obviously he didn't get the fight. But I think he was just talking, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's talking about he'll take a catch weight and all that shit. I don't think he's gonna do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Canelo should be out his mind anyway, bro. Canelo don't want to fight. Canelo's way down there now at this point. He's at 168. He's damn sure ain't gonna jump up to cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? So It's just get Canelo out your mind, bro. Just let it go. You know, yeah, I think he'll stay up in cruiserweight, bro. I don't know. I don't know if he'll fight Bivol. I'm not sure. Unless Bivol moves up. Bivol's talked about moving up to cruiserweight in the past, but we got to see what happens. Like, does he fight Beterbiev for a third time? You know, or what? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but yeah. I don't know if they fought a third time. They should have been did it, bro. They doing they hot dogging right now. You know, he got that fight coming up, but and I know dude put out his fight. I don't know, but I think David talking too when he says he just want to fight better BF because I don't get that one in my personal opinion.
Wait,
I
talk,
don't
wait, what about Beterbiev? What'd you say?
I don't get why he want to fight him. I don't get it.
Who are you talking about, Bivol?
No, fucking David.
David? Nah, see what up from what I seen, bro. I don't think David really talking about Beterbiev like that. Like he keeps
Shit,
talking
he
about.
said he want to fight him.
He said he want to fight him. Yeah, I mean, but I mean, he didn't. He could have fought him. He could have fought him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't make the fight with him. You know, I feel like he's just calling out these dudes he's had history with in the gym. Like he sparred Bivol, he sparred Zotto. You know, he sparred some of these guys, so he probably feels confident that he'll beat these guys. I don't know. I don't think David beats Bivol. I don't know. I think
Hell no.
stylistically, Bivol is a problem for him. You know what I'm saying? I think Bivol is a problem for him. You know,
I think Marco the only dude on the planet that think that he'd be Beevil.
Bivol.
Yeah,
Nah,
nah.
he not the only dude. There's some dudes I've heard. I've heard a lot of dudes say Benavidez will beat Bivol, but I'm not. I don't know, bro. I'm not sure. I don't think so, bro. I don't see it. I don't
Yeah, I
see
don't
it.
think I think it's very very low chance of that happening. Dude just too
Shit, I'm
short.
Mexican, dog, but based on what like both fighters have shown, dog, I don't think I also don't think Benavidez can like stand like toe to toe skill wise with Bivol, dog. Like that's I think like they're like there's fucking like Bivol honestly Bivol to me is kind of like the same as well not really but kind of similar to Lomachenko in the way he moves. Not really, but somewhat like
Yeah, I
his
see what you're
footwork, his
saying.
like style of
Yeah,
moving. So yeah, so I don't. It's like Vivo is like miles ahead, like skill wise. But but of course, if fucking what's his name, Benavidez gets the fight, of course I'm gonna root for him. Fuck it, I'm gonna root for him. But I mean, I know that more than likely Vivo is probably gonna win and shit. But I mean, it would be a nice fight, I guess, just for the Mexican crowd, just for like they could get to like even if they lose, dog, like fuck it, we want to see good fights, dog. Shit, we want to see our boy
yeah.
fucking
I will say
struggle.
that.
Shit.
Nonetheless, it would be a good fight, no matter who win. Yeah.
I'm not gonna down talk on Benavidez, dog, but like my opinion about Benavidez has always been on the lack of like I'm not gonna say the lack of skills, but the lack of like like I guess the lack of showing us more skills than he has. It's always like when like honestly, dog, shit, I'm gonna say this as a Canelo fan. I think Benavidez could have beat Canelo because he's naturally a bigger dude, but skill for skill, like it's not the same, dog. That's why I like what do I how do I say that? I don't know, man. Like I said, like skill wise, he like Benavidez is like far from being like maybe he'll probably be like eight, not even then. Dog, for like a Mexican great on the top 10 Mexican greats, I don't even think he lands it type of shit.
Who are you talking about,
Maybe
Benavidez?
like yeah, maybe
Oh,
like at
yeah,
the
nah. He don't. He gotta do
you
way more
know
work. He gotta do way more work.
like he hasn't shown he hasn't shown it in the ring. Like we haven't seen the boxing, the technical skills. Like I said, like that's why I didn't want the Canelo fight because I'm like, okay, he might beat him because of the size difference, but it's not gonna be because of the technical boxing or he's more better of a boxer. That's why I'm like, that's why I honestly didn't even care for that fight.
I wanted to see the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like a lot of fights Canelo was taking, they just weren't as good as David. You know what I'm saying? Like Munguia and And Berlanga and these guys, John Ryder, they're not on Canelo's level, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he beat them all to a decision. You
Hey,
know?
I feels you that, but I'm a advocate for my boy Canelo on this one. Like, how many active boxers right now have 60 plus fights?
No, that's true, but I mean he came from a different era though. You
I
know,
know,
he's like
and his best
he came from the
performance is
Mayweather
already
era.
passed, dog. Like me as a Canelo fan, dog, I would have hoped, like, I would have wished that fool had retired before the fucking Crawford. Like, if he would have retired before the Crawford fight, he would have had a legendary fucking career. But I also understand why he kind of like didn't retire, because I believe he's waiting until he got 70 fights to retire. That's what I think he wants. He wants to go down with a 75 record. And fuck it, he took the risk with the fucking with Crawford. But because of that fight, he got himself a deal securing him 3 more fights, which at the end of his deal he will be a 75 on his records. So I think, like, don't get me wrong, as a fan, I see both ways and I understand it, but I wish he would have just retired before the Crawford fight. Like, he would have just he like, man, that dude should have been retired, dog. That's what I think about it. But like,
Hey,
when you're the man, dog, like, come on, the money, dog, like, the money's so good, like, especially Canelo, dog. This motherfucker making 100+ million a fight, homie. Like, this motherfucker ain't gonna carry like one more loss. Fuck it, I'll take one loss and I still get 3 wins after. Fuck it.
yeah,
I'm
Canelo
still
dog,
gonna
but
retire. I'm still gonna retire with a 70 fucking fight record. How many fucking other 75 record boxers is there in his era? None.
no, hell no, it's not. Hey, but Mo or CJ front track backstage.
Shit, I think Pacquiao has 70 fights.
Did he?
Yeah, for sure. What is what is he? He's 69-8 or something like that. Let me see. Yeah, he definitely has 70 plus fights, bro. Yeah, there's some guys, well, but look, man, like here's the thing with me, brother, because I respect the Mexican fighters a lot, you know what I'm saying? And if you look at all the best ones, bro, they all challenge themselves. They all fought the top guy in the end. Name any Mexican champion from back in the day that avoided the best fighter in the weight class, the best young gun. You can't name it. Canelo's the only one that's done that. You know what I'm saying? Look at Eric Morales. He fought fucking David Diaz. He fought fucking Pablo Cesar Cano. He fought fucking Marcos Maidana. Pacquiao 3 times. Come on, man. Like fucking Canelo didn't want to fight Benavidez, bro. Look at Chavez. Chavez fought Costa Zoo and fucking De La Hoya, and he was way past his prime. Canelo's past his prime too, so he can't give David a shot. Come on, man. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
If he loses, it's okay. It is what it is. But still, bro, I mean, at least he challenged himself, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like those fucking fights he took against Berlanga, Munguia, John Ryder, those weren't
Hey, look
challenging
too.
fights, bro.
Fucking Estrada still fighting. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly. Estrada fought Bam. He fought fucking what's the name? Tension, and he fucking shot to bits, bro. You know what I'm saying? He shot the bits, bro. Like these dudes are real warriors. To me, Canelo's not. He's a warrior, but he's not. He don't have that real warrior shit in him, bro. Not like the Mexican fighters of the past. No. That's why they don't
If
that's why they
Canelo
don't
was to be,
respect him
if
like that.
Canelo
That's
was
why
to
they don't even
be
respect
younger,
him like
dog,
that.
if Canelo was to be younger, I think he would have like beaten Benavidez, just off of skills at 168. I think Canelo would have won. But Canelo's old, dog. Canelo's been old already for what, 2, 3, 4 fucking years?
Yeah, man, but that's my point,
That's
brother.
the
Like, but
thing.
but look at Chavez. Look at Chavez. He didn't have to fight De La Hoya twice. You know what I'm saying? He was fucking shot, bro. Shot to bits, bro. And he still got in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, bro. Here's the thing about Canelo, bro. That Mayweather shit, bro, like that shit really affected him. Like losing to Mayweather is a big impact on his career. That's what a lot of people have to realize with Canelo. Mayweather is a very big impact on his career. The way he moved and everything.
Well, I think it's
Everything he does is based off that dude, bro. I'm telling you.
yeah. Well, I think it. Well, I don't. I think shit. I think Canelo actually took the positive from that fight because he became a better fucking fighter. and he made more money. So I think, if anything, I think he took it the good way instead of like, like letting him affect it. But I also want to say that, like, I feel like the reason why Canelo and Canelo fans like me, for example, didn't want the Benavides. It's also, this might be more political slash cultural and might like a little separate from boxing, is because Canelo, like Mexicans in Mexico don't even like Canelo. And like, if you go to Mexico, either they like him or they don't, and there's no in between, and there's a reason for it, and that I believe like this is the reason, because he's a white Mexican, and because the face of Mexican boxing before fucking Canelo was what's his name, Marquez. So Marquez is like the average brown skin, brown fucking black hair Mexican type of shit. He's your average Mexican. So when Canelo came around, a lot of people started hating on him because out of racism within the own Mexican community type of shit. Like, oh, this white boy, like they give him the fights and this and that. So that's always been the problem with Mexicans against Canelo, that they dislike him because how the fuck is the best Mexican, or like the best Mexican boxer, because I do believe Canelo has that title according to all his accomplishments. So how the fuck is a white Mexican gonna come and and overtake all these other brown skinned Mexicans? And then the thing why I feel like the people who backed up Benavides and wanted that fight and were pushing all that narrative were those people who dislike Canelo to begin. Those were the Benavides fans. Like, those were the Mexican fans that Benavides had. That was Benavides crowd. Canelo haters.
No, that's a good point. I'm not disputing that. But then again, you could flip it to the other side with David as well. Like, a lot of people that don't like David and they say he's not good is because of Canelo. So it goes both ways, man. You know what I'm saying? And to me, bro, like, if we
Yeah, but
talking,
it does go both ways. But objectively, we both know who's more skillful and more of like a boxing technician.
I mean,
Come on now,
Canelo,
like,
bro.
let's
To
just
to
look,
to me,
at their
Canelo.
careers.
To me, Canelo is
Like,
limited. He's limited to me. Like, he's a skilled fighter, but
mm,
he's not that skilled, bro. I feel like a lot of people say he's skilled because he had great upper body movement in his prime. But as a
so see,
boxer, he's not a great
okay,
boxer. He's not a great boxer.
so now let me change the topic to skill. Well, what does it mean to be skilled? Because you can be skilled in one style and not be skillful in a different style. So Canelo is skillful in his style of boxing. Like, he, of course, like, he's limited to his style, but for his style of fighting, he's one of the most skillful in his style. So he's still a skillful boxer, and like, we know boxing like styles make fights and shit. So of course there's gonna be maybe another style that might like be fucking made for that Canelo style, where like we get a good fight type of shit. But like, how can I say it? I don't know. You can't say Canelo's not skillful just because he might not. Okay, just because somebody. Well, how can I say this?
Yo, CJ.
Just okay, like, for example, put it like this. Like, let's say that Canelo's good at making Mexican food, so he's a good cook. But if you throw him in the kitchen to make you some Japanese food, of course he's gonna suck. He's not skillful at making Japanese food. That doesn't mean that he's not a skillful cook still.
Real quick, CJ, you there?
He's somewhere hot dogging.
So I'm just checking in real quick. I'll be back for good in like maybe 20 minutes. You good with that, CJ, or should I just end it?
Yeah, we could.
Man, I want to hear from him.
Oh, he not here. We've been chilling the whole time. But go ahead though.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'll be back.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah, see, man,
Yeah.
see what Canelo, right? Canelo, bro, like he okay. If you want to argue that, then he's good at what he does, right? He is good as what he does. But then I can argue he's not as well. Like, he's a pressure fighter, you know what I'm saying? But to me, he's not the greatest at cutting the ring off. And that's a big weapon that you need to be a pressure fighter. That plays a very big part with pressure fighting. He's not the greatest at cutting the ring off. His output isn't the greatest. Yeah, he has power, but he relies on his power too much. He doesn't change up the speed in his shots. It's just a consistent thud, just a boom, boom, boom. He's not like a pop, 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 pop. He doesn't throw punches like that. Yes, he did in his prime. He did in his prime when he was smaller, you know. But now, bro, it's just repetitive. It's the same thing. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. He has a good high guard. He has good upper body movement in his prime. His jab is a little underrated. It's not bad, but he just doesn't use it enough. He neglects it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's things he does that's good, bro, but it's like, bro, he's just limited, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like, I've seen it so many times. Like, look when he lost to Mayweather, right? I know he was really young. He was 23. That's cool and all that. But still, even in his prime and when after the Mayweather fight, he still struggled with the same things because guys with good jabs, good footwork, good movement, they can move backwards, forwards, laterally, any which way in the ring. They always gave him trouble. They always gave him trouble. Bivol, Crawford, Lara, Mayweather. The list
Well,
goes on
Bibble
and
because
on.
of the size, dog. Like Bibble
Ah,
actually, man, come on, you gotta go watch that fight again, dog. Like, come
bro, I
on,
watched
that
that
Bibble
fight
fight
a
was
thousand
beautiful.
times. I watched that
That
fight a
that shit
thousand
was
times.
beautiful, dog. Like, man, Canelo might have lost. I'm saying it. Canelo lost that fight. Of course, he fucking lost, but it was still a beautiful fight, dog. It was a technical fight on both ends.
See, Bivol
Yeah,
didn't
I
need to
gotta
win with
push
his
back
size though.
Josue. Yeah, exactly. He didn't use the size really much at all. Like his size didn't make Canelo sit on the ropes and take shots. His size did that? No, it was his jab.
It was a
Well, yeah,
jab,
but like
exactly.
being the but didn't he go up in weight to fight that one to fight Bibble? Didn't he
Yeah,
go up
he
one weight
did. He
class?
did. Yeah, he
See, there
did.
you go.
He
That's what
did.
I'm saying. So you're fighting somebody who's naturally bigger. So somebody who's naturally bigger is gonna have more power to begin with. So it's gonna take more for you to push him around, and it's gonna take less for him to push you around. So that's why that's why I love Canelo. I love that fucking fight because yes, he lost. Technically, he lost, but that motherfucker still fought a good fight. Like there was nothing he can do. Like unfortunately, because of the
No,
size
I disagree.
difference and the power
I disagree
difference,
entirely,
there was
bro.
nothing he could do.
I disagree
Like he
completely.
got caught. Like all right, well before you, I'll give you the floor right now, Mo. But let me say this because
I
you
cook,
say
bro.
you disagree, right? I like I can understand you like where you might be coming from that you disagree with what I'm saying. Like because how can I say it though? I don't know that like Canelo, that man, that fool still went out like a fucking fighter, homie. That fool didn't back out. That fool took his punches. That fool took his beating. That fool took his punishment because there was nothing he can do. But he didn't fucking run. He didn't back up. He stood in place and fought. Yeah, he got his ass beat. Yeah, he did. But he did the best that he could, and the determining factor in that fight, in my personal opinion, was the size and power difference. It was nothing to do with skills. But that's why I fucking love Canelo. That motherfucker went and fought a bigger dude and still made it look like I'm not like he to me it was a good fight, dog. I don't know how you can hate on Canelo for losing to Bivol the way he lost. Like that motherfucker still put up a good fucking fight.
He washed him, man. Bivol washed him. Bivol absolutely washed him.
Yeah, I had
Okay.
that fight like
Wasn't even
Let me
close.
I
see this.
scored that
Wasn't
fight like
Let
eight
me
close.
to
ask you this.
four.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. In how many rounds did you see Canelo running around?
I gave him 3 rounds at the best. At best. 3 rounds
I
at
gave him
best.
4. Yeah,
Maybe
I
you
gave
can
him
find 4.
450.
Maybe you can argue for it, but 3 rounds at best, bro.
I mean, he's always had this problem. Like you say that Josue, but I'm gonna be real. When Canelo backs up to the ropes and he just starts leaning onto the ropes, that's him conceding. That's the dog going belly up. At least to me. I mean,
Well,
Exactly.
it just
yeah,
means
I
it just
yeah,
agree.
means
I
but
he's
agree,
see,
frustrated.
bro.
He don't know what to do,
so
and
see
he's confined to
that's how
victory.
I see it too. That's how I see it too.
Like
But
that's always
but okay, that's how I see it too. But people can make,
been
and I
like
say
whoever
people
said
because
it earlier.
I usually
Whoever
don't
said
make
that
this argument.
earlier. Whoever said that earlier hit the nail on the head. He don't care to take a L. He's just gonna get another $100 million check. But that's bad. Like who who wants to hear that as a fan?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's my point, Mo. That's my point with him. He's not challenging himself. He's not trying to pass the mantle. He's not trying to pass the torch. He's not trying to do none of that. He just want to roll in his dough. And that's what I'm saying. That Mayweather loss affected him from a business standpoint. That's why Canelo moved the way he do because of Floyd. I'm telling you, bro. That's why. And that's
Well,
what I see in
a
him.
lot of boxers move the way they move now because of
That's
Floyd.
why I
Actually,
can't. No, that's true. And that's the problem with boxing. That's the problem with boxing.
Well, I'll
Everyone
go
ain't
a step
Floyd.
further. I'll
Everyone
go a
ain't
step
Floyd.
further. 150. I'll go a step further. One of the reasons why I don't rank him so highly as one of the greatest Mexican fighters is because of that. Because of what you just said. Because I expect
Exactly.
better from I expect better from these guys. So
Yeah, he should be passing the torch. He should have fought Benavidez, man, and then it would have shut up all this narratives and all this stuff you guys are talking about, right? If he just got in the ring and fought the dude, win, lose, or draw. All the great Mexican champions, brother, because you're Mexican, right?
Yeah,
Go look
yeah,
at them,
yeah,
all
yeah.
of them,
But
all of
see,
them, all of them. They
okay,
never ducked the
yeah,
best
okay.
fighter. They never did that. They never did it.
Benavidez.
I understand.
Check
I
this out though.
feel you.
Check this
I
out.
feel you.
150. See, you could forgive that, right? If, like, for instance, if he fought, I don't know, if he had fought Billy, if he had fought Pacheco, if he'd have fought Ozzy Iglesias, if he'd have fought any other top contenders besides Munguia and Ryder and Berlanga, then this makes it more defensible that you're gonna duck Benavidez. But Berlanga, bro,
Yeah, exactly, bro.
that's nasty work. Like, that's just insult to injury. Like, that's what I'm saying. You make it hard to be a fan.
had 20 knockouts. What are you talking about?
Ah, come on, bro. Come on. He knocked out nobody.
No,
He knocked out nobody.
This dude he knocked out like ex-cons and shit. Dudes they picked up at the Greyhound bus stop.
And then he struggled with many fights. Like, he struggled with Steve Rose, bro. He went life and death with Steve Rose. He got dropped by Casaurus. Berlanga's not good, man. He's not good. That wasn't a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, come
I know
on,
that
man.
was not a good fight, though. That was not a good fight.
No, it wasn't a good fight. It wasn't a good fight. You know? I respect Canelo, right, for the aspect. Yeah, he got undisputed in less than a year. He fought all the champions or whatever. That's fine, but you know, like, what is? It's not. It's about what you do after that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how some of these guys, Mo, we was talking about it the other day. You know, some guys they try to rate certain fighters at their peak. I don't do that type of shit, bro. It's also about what you do
that's
later
awful.
on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I look
And
at the
there's
whole
the thing.
career
It
overall.
could be a tough fight. It could be a tough fight, and you still lose, but at least you give it your all. Like the Hagler Mugabe fight. That fight, if that fight had gone to cards, that could have easily been ended up a split decision for Mugabe, easily. But it was such a great fight, we forgive it, right? Because it's Hagler.
Yep.
I mean, obviously, he didn't. I mean, Hagler could have consigned to defeat and just laid on the ropes like Canelo always does. He did it the first time to Triple G.
Exactly.
He did it with Bevel.
Mm-hmm.
In some spots, he did it with Bud.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. Some fighters find a way to win, and other fighters consign to defeat. They submit.
Exactly.
It is what it is, bro.
Exactly.
That's what's always been his problem. With the Bevel fight, he should have sold out. Now you could say, hey, maybe he would have taken more of an ass beating, but it makes it easier for like. There's a difference. Imagine if Chavez had done that against Oscar De La Hoya. He just laid on the ropes and said, "All right, I concede." How are we talking about Chavez right now?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, talking about. I'm glad you brought up.
The fans are crucifying, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm right now that you said about the ropes, I remember the point I was trying to make. I'm like, cause there's certain boxers thought that like they use the ropes to like in their advantage type of shit. Like they want to get taken to the ropes because that gives them like the ability to like use the ropes to like move around more and shit. So why is it that when Canelo is using the ropes to his advantage, like we like want to criticize it? But then again, and I say that no, hold up. And I say that because I'm the same way. I criticize people that use the ropes because to me it's like, okay, first of all, you shouldn't even have to go to the ropes. If they got you on the ropes, that means that this motherfucker is pushing you back. This means that he's being more aggressive. He's being effective at pushing you back to the ropes to begin with. That's the way I see it. But there's people who would tell you that like, no, the ropes are like, for example, a lot of Floyd fans use that narrative. They're like, oh, like he's good at the ropes, he uses them to his advantage. So why is it that when Canelo does it, it's looked down upon?
Well, I'll tell you why. Because he wasn't using it to his advantage. It wasn't working, my man. Like I don't know, like if it worked, then he would have won. That's my point, man.
But I know,
is that Mo or Truck?
That's Mo, bro.
Okay.
Go ahead, 150. Go say what you wanted to say now.
See, the difference with Floyd was catching shots, parrying shots, slipping shots, countering. using the pull counter effectively, using the ropes, bro. In majority of his fights, Canelo wasn't doing that. When Canelo got put on the back foot every time, he's like a deer in the headlights. He doesn't know what to do. He can only come forward. This is my point again when I say he's a limited fighter. When he got put back on the ropes every time, bro, he just sat there. You know what I'm saying? And he was taking punishment, bro. Triple G controlled him with the jab and put him on the back foot. Same thing with Bivol. And just like Crawford, he did the same thing in some points of the fight as well. He's like a deer in the headlights when he's on the back foot. He's not good on the back foot.
But 150, he beat Triple G.
Nah, the first time, Triple G won clearly, bro. That was a robbery. That was a robbery to me. The second fight, he came forward. See, he changed his game plan in the second fight. He changed his game plan in the second fight. He won the second fight.
He used to could fight on his back foot, though. He used to. But, you know,
nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think he ever could, really.
Mo said if he fight in Billy, I think that's what they planning on him to fight. Mo in Billy.
Yeah, but
that's a good
fight. Bad, but going back to the point you made, he was getting caught. He was getting caught right on the ropes. That's what I'm talking about. Hey man, that man didn't fucking run around, not a single round. Yeah, he got pushed back. That happens, but he did not run. He did not move back. That's what I like about the guy. That man fucking went and took the risk. He didn't for example, the Crawford fight. The first 5 rounds, what did Crawford do? Run around 5 fucking rounds. How many rounds did you see Canelo run? That's the difference. That's the difference between him losing and getting punched. Yeah, of course. Oh, you don't think he could have just ran back
bro, he Crawford didn't run, bro. Why y'all keep saying that?
No. But I'll say this. You know, wherever it's relevant at. But I'll say, Canelo, he lost fights, but nobody has ever beat the shit out of Canelo to where he couldn't throw punches or he balled up or he was just getting hit with just clean shot after clean shot, or
just moving back just because.
What do you mean? Mayweather did that to him.
Made him take a knee. You never seen a guy. You know what I mean? I'm talking.
Bro, about Mayweather was catching him flush the whole night, bro.
I'm talking about where you can't defend yourself. It's never gotten bad with Canelo like that. And hey. We seen some of the best of the best.
They did against Bivol.
We seen
they did against Bivol.
Yo, Bivol beat the shit out of him, bro.
Yeah,
Mayweather beat the shit out of him, bro.
He literally curled up against the ropes.
Man,
he curled up against the ropes. He conceded. He submitted, bro. He said, "I yield."
Hey, listen.
You ever seen
knocked out?
You ever seen Planet of the Apes?
Dropped.
You ever seen Planet of the Apes? He put his hand up. He was like, "Please, no more."
But you get what I'm saying, though? He might have lost those fights, but he didn't get knocked out, and he was not in danger of really getting knocked out, except for Crawford in the last round.
And furthermore, I keep saying,
Serrata said it best yesterday.
Not once have you seen Canelo run back in a fucking round.
You don't have to always win, but you got to fight. And you sitting on the ropes pretending like you're doing some 5D chess. And you're losing. That's not fighting.
What round was that?
Hey Jay, tell him this though. Name the other Hispanic fighters and look at the way that they lost. Canelo ain't never lost bad. It just never happened.
That's because he never challenged himself like that, bro. That's why.
That's the craziness,
especially.
I know, right?
That's the craziness. You talk about. Triple G was the monster at 160.
I give him credit for Triple G. You know, Floyd, Laurie. I give him
credit for a lot of
bro.
Man,
Cotto was washed. Cotto was smaller.
Did he fight? Bro. Did he fight Jacobs? Did he fight Jacobs?
Yeah.
He fought Jacobs. I mean,
who?
Danny Jacobs.
No, but who fought him? I thought you said Canelo.
Did Canelo fight him?
Yeah.
Okay, Canelo fought him.
Yeah, he fought Danny Jacobs. He did.
I want to use the point that FaZe made, dog. He said Canelo's never he lost fights, but he's never been beaten he fucking his ass, not his ass, his fucking leg shaking and shit, like beating type of shit. And like I want to use that point that he brought up because it goes back to what I'm saying, dog. Never have you seen Canelo fucking running. Like every time that you seen Canelo getting backed up, it took a shot for him to get backed up. And he took it and he just fucking ran with it. He takes the shots, dog. He takes them. He sits there like he ain't no like he doesn't fucking run around, dog. Like, and despite all that, him not like fucking running back and taking shots and this and that, he's never been fucking like dropped or like
I
really
never
getting his
even
ass beat
seen
like that.
Canelo like cut up or nothing like that. Like Canelo, he got a good
No, he's been cut. He's
he
been
got a
cut.
good way of defending himself. You know, everybody get quit, but I'm
He
just saying.
got cut against Triple G the second fight. He got cut in that fight.
Oh, he got cut. Yeah, I
Yeah, he
mean, you
did.
know
No,
what I
I mean,
mean?
look, no,
Like
no,
he ain't got no
he got
history.
a
Like
granted
Oscar
chin.
got
He
knocked the
has a
fuck
granted
out.
chin. He has a
Oscar
great
got knocked
chin.
the fuck out. Who else? Who else we talking about? All of them motherfuckers got knocked out.
Yeah, Canelo has a great chin. Canelo has a great chin. But that's the
Yeah,
thing, bro. You got to
man.
compare the resumes to those guys. Those guys fought killers, bro. So you're going to lose eventually if you fighting the best. That's my point here. He wasn't fighting the best every single time out. You know what I'm saying? I bet you if he got in the ring with Benavidez would have fucked him up because that was a terrible style matchup for him. And the dude's big as hell. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't think it was. I don't think it was all the way terrible how people like to make it seem. Because I honestly feel like at this age with Canelo slowing down and gaining more power, that he rather fight in the pocket like that. So I don't think like Canelo was going. Like I think David would have had to be careful too. I think David would have had to be careful too, because you giving Canelo action that landed some of them shots that nobody really be giving them action that landed. You know what I mean? They be moving around and moving around and moving around. Okay, now I got this big ass target right in front of me, and he ain't moving around laterally. He just right here in front of me. I'm Canelo. I got this center of gravity. Let's do it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna just say that. You know, I think David would have had to watch out too, for sure, especially at 168, because I don't think David was his best at 168. Like he was having a little trouble with Caleb for a little while.
I agree, FaZe. In fact, when David wanted the fight, I would have favored Canelo by a lot.
Yeah.
Because David
Especially at
was green.
68.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially at 68. David was green. He was sucking himself down, you know.
Yeah.
But
And
as the
when he
years
fought
went
Caleb,
on,
that wasn't the
as the years
best
went
fight when he
on,
fought Caleb.
no,
Like it
not
was
at all.
like, okay.
He had to thug it out.
Okay,
He had
yeah.
to, bro. He had to take some fucking shots in that fight.
Now the David that fought Morrell, okay. All
Yeah.
right. 175 David, okay. All right. Now you're talking. But 168, I think Canelo would have liked that style because he could have did what he really want to do. He don't want to chase nobody no more.
Exactly.
Canelo don't want to chase nobody no more. So that would have
Which is
been like,
why
okay.
that was dumb. It was dumb that he didn't fight him. He should have done him like
Yeah, he
Mayweather
should
did
have.
him. Pick him when he's
I think
green.
he turned him off though, man. Some people like that, man. Like if you say something wrong to me sometime, I just don't want to say shit to you ever again, man. You know what I mean? And I think that's what it was. Davis just went crazy, called him all kind of hoes and bitches and shit like that. He was like, you know what?
Exactly.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I think that was the main
Go
part
get
too.
your
I
own
think that was the
money.
main.
Yeah, go get your
That was the
own money.
main.
Work
Yeah,
your
I
way
think.
up.
Hell yeah. I think that was the main reason like Canelo didn't give it to him too, dog. Because like, because to be honest, like this is what I criticize Benavidez for. Like what I criticized him for was him trying to make a name of beating a smaller dude. Like, bro, like you want to come and beat a Mexican legend who has worked his fucking way up from 135 to 168, 175. You want to come and make a name out of beating the smaller dude. Like, come on, dog. Like that's why I didn't want that fight.
Hey,
Yeah, but you turn it the other
168.
way around. Turn it the other way around. Look. I mean, the blueprint is there. He should have just done to David what Floyd did to him. Simple as that. Like, okay, you want to fight at 68? Okay. Here's a rehydration
Yeah,
clause.
but
Yeah.
David's mouth fucked it up, dog. Like, come on.
Yeah, you
David's
big
mouth
motherfucker.
fucked it
Cut
up.
Am I
your
wrong?
ass up. You all the way at cruiserweight now and shit.
Yeah, exactly. So he should just slap the rehydration clause on him, suck him down, and beat his ass. And this is the thing. Then everybody would be happy. He probably would have won. And nobody would look at David like he's a fucking bum because he lost. Because he lost 2 great ones.
Hey, I like that. I like that a lot. But he just couldn't stand that motherfucker. Like, I understand, man. When you just can't stand a motherfucker, you just can't stand their ass, man. You don't want to do nothing. You don't want to do nothing with them. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to play no. I don't want to play ping pong with you. I don't want to sit in the
Yep.
negotiation room with you. I don't want to see
Exactly.
your
That's how
kid.
Canelo
I'm
saw
gonna
it.
kick
He's
your
like,
kid in the
this young
ass if
coming
your kid
upcoming
step
buck
on my
wants to
shoe.
make a name of fighting me. Like, come on, dog.
He didn't like that shit. And I ain't one of them ones that, oh, he should have been nice and all that stuff like that. No, be competitive, but you know, some people just unforgivable, man. They don't forgive shit. Like, they don't really fuck with you when you rub them the wrong way. And Canelo clearly was like, yeah, no, fuck him. You know. Because you got to believe Canelo is not no hoe. He's not backing up. He's not. You not finna just make him tuck his tail. Crawford was hitting him with shots he couldn't even see. Canelo was still trying to dip up under it and throw his shit. Like, Canelo fight. Like, he fights. You know? So, he already had fought big dudes at 175. You know? So, David was just another one. He would have just been another guy, but yeah, he turned him off. Him and his daddy, Jose Benavidez Sr. You know,
All right, fam. So I'm about to hop out for a bit. I'll be back in like maybe an hour if you guys are still on, or maybe catch the new life later.
Yeah, we'll probably still be
Salute
cooking,
everybody.
bro.
Have a good day. See y'all later.
yep. You
Hey,
too,
later,
bro.
Josue. But yeah, to piggyback off of what somebody said earlier, honestly, it would take a whole lot for me to think that David could end up being like one of the GOAT Mexican fighters or whatever. Like a whole hell of a lot. Like he's trailing behind. I mean, I barely rate Canelo in the top 10 of Mexican fighters. Look at all that he's done.
Exactly, man. He
Like
fought at
this dude.
168.
Yeah, I mean, look at David. His best opponent is just now. It's Zerto. And to me, that's damning with faint praise. Like, who the fuck is Zerto that I need to give a shit about this guy?
Damn, it is kind of tough because you got Caleb. You got as a collect as like a resume. His last few fights. Hey, David been doing this shit. Like, I know they ain't no real big names, but they all like either demanded by the fans or somebody that's been ducked or somebody he gave opportunity to. Like you look at Boo Boo been ducked. Fans kind of wanted it a little bit. Caleb Plant, fans wanted it. Morrell kind of been ducked. The fans thought he could lose that fight. Yard, he was pretty good. So he now Zerdo. So he I like his resume so far. You know all the guys he fought. He ain't got a bunch of, Spain guys and some crazy stuff where you like, who is this? Who is that? Nah, you know who he fought.
Yeah, I mean, David's just kind of now he's on this Canelo shit, right? He's just trying to take big money fights, and it's a terrible state of affairs when now he's on the Cinco de Mayo date, and that shit's looking horrible, bro. They can't even open the whole arena.
Shit. Why not? Oh,
That's because they didn't sell enough tickets. It's gonna be a half-empty arena.
yeah. Damn.
That's terrible, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish him the best, but hey, heavy is the head that wears the crown. And now I'm seeing that Canelo is supposed to be he's gonna be in the arena to cheer on Jaime Munguia or some shit. Like Jesus.
You know the boss is gonna be there, the Mexican final boss.
I know that's terrible. He's gonna be in the ring. He's gonna be yelling to see if he can hear the echo.
Yeah.
Empty ass arena.
He gonna go in Zerto locker room before the fight. Like, yeah, Zerto. Like, kick his ass.
Bro, what if Canelo takes the fight? Wouldn't that be crazy?
With
What if he
who?
takes the Canelo fight now, or with the Benavidez?
Oh, Benavidez. Shit, he can't make 68 no more. So shit, he can't make 68. Canelo had to go up. Canelo had to go up, bro. That ain't. I don't know. But I always looked at the style like David got like a little frame. He don't like turn his body or nothing to like use his jab, make himself like skinnier or longer. He just kind of, right in front of you. Like even if they bang in the pocket, I think it's just a good fight in the pocket. You know what I mean? Like two skilled guys banging it out. One guy's taller, but Canelo got some thud. You know. David might fucking lean back and be like, "Oh shit, hold on, let me circle around this motherfucker." But yeah, I never seen it like, um, especially with David, you can kind of see his punches coming. I didn't think that he would just wash Canelo, especially at 168. Fuck no.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's to say that Benavidez is the more technical of the two going into the fight. I think is misguided. I think stylistically, the fight benefits Zerto. He's a bigger guy. He's a better counter puncher. He's more patient. He's more disciplined. All he's got to do is just wait for David to come to him, set traps, counter. Make him take all the risks, make him have to cut the distance and do all that, and mug him when he tries to cut the distance out,
Hey,
which
David
he's
looks.
good at doing. He did it to Chris Billups, man. He did that shit for 12 rounds. He kept turning him. He kept moving him where he wanted, working the jab, setting him up in the 1-2s.
You seen that? You seen that Ring Magazine post with David kind of throwing his uppercuts and stuff?
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I don't know.
Is that old or what you think? You think that's new?
I think that's new. They've put out a lot of footage because he's been like streaming with fucking
Shit.
Ryan Garcia. He's been with him on Kick and shit. Yeah.
He looked
So
fucking
I'm sure
kind of
they got
strong
tons of
though.
footage.
He looked kind of strong, bro. David. Yeah, I thought he was gonna look more sloppy.
I mean, if it even gets to that where David has to use his strength and his size to push Zerto around, it's a wrap. If it even gets to that point, like it's done. The Zerto's only chance is to do what he's been doing to these bigger guys like the Dordicos and the Bill Smiths, and just keep his distance, keep doing it mid range, keep these big lumbering guys, and just mug him on his way in. It's up to David to. I mean, Zerto's all but retired. Seems like so. It's up to David to make a statement. This is his fight to win. Versus me, his fight to lose.
Yeah.
He has more to gain than Zerto.
Oh, facts.
Truth be
Because
told.
Zanella's on. Zerto's about to retire. Or no, he said he wanted to go to heavyweight. Actually, I heard something like that.
I mean, he'll go where the money is, but I don't know
Yeah.
who's he gonna fight at heavyweight.
And he got decent skill. Like I know Bivol cleanly like won the fight, but he was hanging in there with Bivol a little bit. Bivol just looked like he was just much better, but it was still a good fight to me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised Zerto ended up taking this fight. I thought he would have tried to get that Jake Paul fight because I mean now if he loses his belts. He loses the Jake Paul fight. 'Cause what the fuck does Jake want to fight him for? Nobody knows the bird Zerto is.
Shit, Jake was talking about fighting Zerto.
Yeah, I mean, he's mentioned before that Jake Paul's mentioned before he wanted to fight for a cruiserweight title.
Oh yeah.
They were at the WBO convention last year, trying to get him ranked in the top 15.
Oh, man. You know they rank his ass. He got the money. Fucking Zerto. That'd have been a good Zerto whooped his ass. Fucking Jake Paul.
Yeah, but it's a shame, bro. I don't know. Shame on whoever's pushing this narrative that all Cinco de Mayo is David Benavidez's date now and this and that.
Yeah.
Like this, that's awful, man. Like this,
It's
nobody
anybody
even cares
day.
about the fight. Yeah, basically. Hey,
Yeah.
FaZe, it could be your day. CJ, it's your day now. We could trade. We could pass it around every other year. We'll pass
Nah,
it to
but
a
I
new
mean,
panel.
shit. Look, you got Navarrete could fight on Cinco de Mayo. Virgil,
I mean, that's true, but
Bam.
Navarrete is like long in the tooth, bro. He ain't no spring chicken anymore either.
Shit, Navarrete a bad motherfucker still.
Yeah, he's supposed to be fighting on Canelo's undercard for the Mexico versus the world
Yeah, he a bad
card in
motherfucker.
September.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
As
still.
much as I'm not a fan of his style, he's earned it. He
Yeah.
earned that shit the hard way.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
he destroyed Sugar Nunes, man. He took this dude apart at the joints. And I didn't
Man,
think
we
he
was
could do it.
watching that shit. He fucked him up, bro. He tore him up, bro. I gotta give him his credit, bro. He did that.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
Yeah, that's when I really became a fan that night of Navarrete. Cause I seen him
Yeah, he earned my respect with that one.
I seen him a couple times, but they were saying he was gonna lose to that guy. He whooped that dude ass.
I mean, I just don't understand what Sugar Nunes' game plan was in the fight, man. Like I don't know. He looked like he just gassed by the 6th round. He was trying to box him, and nothing was coming together. It was almost like nothing, like it never clicked for him. Like he never got into a rhythm. You know what I mean?
No, yeah. But I know you seen your boy Alan Chavez. With
Yeah, that was a brute.
fucking
That's
knockout
up there.
shit.
Exactly, that's a knockout of the year contender right there.
And he
That
a
was a
bad
tough one.
motherfucker, man. He
Yeah,
bad, like
he's a tough
he
dude.
got skills. Like he know what
Yeah,
he
he's a
want.
tough
He know what
dude.
he's looking for, man. Yeah, that dude is
Yeah,
nice, man.
he's number 2 in the WBO. So
Yeah, that's Abdullah belt.
unless Abdullah Mason vacates, yep,
I think
he's
he
gonna
gonna
have to
move
go
to
through him
fight
eventually.
Abdullah after this next fight he got. If not, man, you better fight Alan Chavez. I wonder why they not finalizing that fight with Lamont Roach and Williams Zepeda. Like, we need a date for that, bro. Like, if they put that in like June sometime, that'd be crazy. We'll have fucking fights after fights after fights. We'll have a June card and all these fights in May. That'd be crazy, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Abdullah Mason's gonna stick around for long. I don't see it happening.
Yeah, nah, he's almost out of there.
I mean, he's in tough with Joe Cordina. Joe Cordina's not a slouch either.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I can make it out there for that fight. That'd be sick.
Man, where is he from? Alan Chavez, you know?
He's Argentinian.
Oh.
He's a tough guy. He was exquisitely conditioned for that fight too. Great
Yeah,
conditioning.
I seen him do like he was looking good, but like certain things I seen him do was like awkward. He would like drag that right foot forward and stuff, you know? Like he was doing certain sloppy shit, but he would do something to like make up for it, you know?
Yeah, he's very raw.
Yeah.
He looks like a very he's a little crude. He looks like he can he get some more seasoning, get him shinied up. But he's a tough guy. I mean, hopefully he'll make up for some good matchups. I'd love to see him versus Murataya. That would be a sick fight. That'd be a very good fight. That's a boxer versus
lights out, man.
Yeah, that's a tough dude.
Yeah, he put your lights out, man.
Yeah, I'd have to look at the rankings, but I don't know who else. Who else he'd be? Who else is going to be fighting?
Yeah, I'm like, bro. I want to know when they announcing that Williams to pay the fight, man, with Lamont Roach. I think that's dope if they fight. That's a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too excited for that fight. I don't know how much Zepeda has left. He never struck me to be such a great competitor to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, he showed me something in Shakur. I'm a fan after that. I got him. I think I got him beating Lamont. I don't know. He might. I'm like, why do like people calling Mark Carpenter? They like call him Cap because he said that Shakur and Devin is in negotiations and shit. But what if Shakur come out in a couple days like, oh yeah, they did reach out to me. Then what? You know, you can't be calling Cap so fast, man.
All right, people, who's talking hockey here? Let's talk hockey.
Man, you know, let's talk hockey, man. Why they come out with that shit? That Shakur and Devin
Briefly, I
in
forgot about that
talks.
too. Briefly.
So like
Not.
picture him.
Yeah,
like,
me neither.
But it does make
Look who's there, bro. Acorn,
Was
what's
that
going on, bro?
MarKO?
Where you been? Where the hell has Acorn been?
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, man.
Where the hell Acorn go? Acorn, where are you?
Who you got your money on tomorrow? Well, this weekend.
Tomorrow, of course I got the destroyer. Both destroyers.
Man, both the monsters.
Both destroyers. Yep. Both destroyers. Let's get it. I'm gonna parlay them too, bro. So
Are you gonna parlay them?
yeah, you have.
That's perfect.
If you want to win some money, you gotta parlay them.
That's perfect, bro. I didn't think of that.
You know what I mean?
Hey, Hector, you're gonna want to put some money on a knockdown too.
I was thinking about that, but I just gotta, I want straight money, man. Because tell the truth, if I was just gonna go all out on one fight, I would go Benavidez by stoppage. You know what I'm saying? If I was gonna put my a lot of money in one fight,
Let me
I'll
see what they
parlay
talking
that.
about.
I'll parlay that by stoppage.
Hopefully, it's plus money when you parlay them, man. I need
Well,
some cash.
well, most of the time it is because you know now you're taking chances with your money. You know?
Okay,
So,
what's the name is minus 400.
what's up,
So let's
guys?
see. What's up,
Acorn,
Marco?
Acorn, where you been, Acorn?
Acorn?
Acorn, yeah. Ernie Shavers, let's go.
You drunk?
A little bit.
Okay, that makes sense. Are you really?
No, man, you crazy? It's just cold up here, Marco. It's cold.
Why does
Okay,
this
so
guy
look,
have a weird link thing in his on his
Marco.
icon? What's that mean?
So
What's up?
they got David plus 250 to knock this guy out. You
Who?
see what I mean?
Yeah,
David
yeah,
Benavidez plus
yeah.
250. They don't think it's gonna happen. That's what that tells you. You
But
know what I mean?
that's why you got to parlay with the stoppage.
Yeah, he's probably not gonna. I don't think he's gonna knock him out. Somebody has
That's what
really
I don't
annoying
think he is
background.
either.
Let me see. I think that's. Hello, hello. Yeah, Hector,
Is
that's
that
you again. You got the background. Yeah, he's not gonna knock him out, but he doesn't need to knock him out. Just needs to beat him.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm
Except
saying
for haters like Mo and other people who are like, "Oh, you couldn't even knock out a blown up middleweight. This guy's a
yeah.
bum." It's
Yeah,
always
come on,
something.
man.
These fucking
No,
guys.
I'm saying, yeah, for sure, because he going up, and these guys got good punch resistance, Marco. That's what they not understanding. These guys got better punch resistance, up there.
Well,
You know,
Bizardo is pretty much the same size as Benavidez. He's a little taller, but I think frame wise, he's roughly the same. Yes,
roughly, yeah, roughly. But he been at what cruiserweight for how long?
who
A
gives a
minute now,
fuck,
right?
really? Yeah, maybe he's also isn't he older? He was also 5 years older than Benavidez, so they're literally following the same path. They're just 5 years apart.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think Benavidez is going to heavyweight. I don't think it's happening. He might
I
maybe pick
said,
a random heavyweight to try and fight. Like if there's one active who because he has to have he has to have an advantage. If he's going heavyweight, he has to fight either somebody who's naturally smaller too, or somebody who's not as skilled.
yeah,
You know what I'm
Deontay
saying?
Wilder.
Wilder hits like a heavyweight. I mean, he used to, at least, not anymore.
You got Deontay Wilder right there.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll watch the shit out of that. I'll watch that.
Yeah, I guess. Why is it so fucking slow in here? What's going on? Maybe I'm back now. We get some people in here. Oh, we just lost Mo. He just bounced.
What's wrong with the
What's up?
yeah. I went to CJ to get on the live, and I'm like, is there a separate chat?
Yeah. No, I stepped away, and these guys wanted to keep it rolling. I've been doing that lately.
Yeah.
Step away, they want to keep it rolling. So where the fuck you been at, man?
Oh man, just working, man. I've been on a lot of panels too, man. I'll be just join the Haynos clan and all that kind of stuff, So yeah.
Did a good workout today. I'm still feeling good. Man, exercise is like crack. Really, it's like natural crack.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been on my workout too, bro. I lost in the last 3 weeks, I lost 12 pounds.
Good for you. Congrats. So you haven't been around much, but half these LA motherfuckers in this community are coming out to New York for that Xander versus Boots fight. And we're doing a meetup. I don't even know if you heard about it. We're doing a meetup here in New York.
I ain't going no goddamn New York, man. Hell nah.
Who said we wanted you? No, I was about to ask you if you wanted if you were coming.
I know.
Why not? You ever been in New York?
Nah, it's busy as hell, bro. I'm gonna get overstimulated out there, bro.
It's not that bad.
I've been living in Phoenix for 2 years, bro. So
you're
Phoenix
from fucking
is a
LA.
bit,
You're from LA. Like it's not. I mean, look, it is way more than even LA, but
yeah.
All right, well, whatever. Teach their own. If it was me, I would love to be traveling, seeing new places, but if the finances allow it, but if they don't,
And I ain't gonna lie, Marco, I hate flying, bro. That shit just uncomfortable, bro.
Look at this. We got the Queen's coming. The Queen Jackie's coming. Yeah, she's coming.
Hey, when I heard Jackie talk the other day, Jackie talked like she from Chicago or something.
Nah, she's Southern. It's not a heavy Southern.
Yeah, Southern.
It's
yeah,
not
yeah,
heavy,
yeah.
but it's like
North Carolina or some shit like that.
Yeah, she's from Texas, I believe. Wait, no, not Texas.
Oh.
No, not Texas. Excuse me, Georgia. She's from Georgia.
Oh. I'm like, I know I heard some accents and stuff. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
CJ.
Yo.
Yeah, CJ didn't say shit the whole time, man. Where you at, CJ?
CJ, I don't know what's wrong with your mic, but Yamin, what up?
Some bullshit. What's up?
Big Yayan's coming down.
He's about to say something spicy.
No, not at all. Yayan's never even been on a plane, but he's fucking doing it. He's ready.
Fuck that, man.
I have been on a plane. I just hang fly.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Why were you on a plane if you weren't flying?
What you mean? I used to work for an airline.
What'd you do?
I used to clean the plane after the flight was done.
Damn, and I'm sure they would have given you miles, right? You just never cared to use it, huh?
Yeah, no.
Wow. What's that? So, what kind of? That's an interesting job. What's the weirdest shit you ever saw left in the plane when you cleaned it?
Dude, oh my gosh, condoms.
Of course, like used type shit.
Nah, come on now.
Or just condom wrappers.
Yeah, shit like that.
What about anything else? You ever see? That's not that weird. Anything else?
A tampon. Of course,
yeah,
you
just
found a
shit like
tampon
that.
in there.
But you ever seen what's the grossest shit? Anything gross?
Just like old food.
Old food. Okay. Damn. How was that job? Did it pay well at least?
Yeah, it was like my first joint out of high school.
Interesting. And what led you to do that?
Shit, they hired me.
Literally.
I know, but I'm saying what? Come on, you know what I'm fucking asking you. Like,
no, bro.
I'm asking you like what? You have to apply first.
Bread.
Why the fuck would you apply to that of all the other things you could have said?
It was a decent paying job at the time, and they hired me, so I said, "Fuck it."
How long did you do it?
Not that long actually. It was only probably like 8-9 months.
Why'd you stop?
They fired you.
Got hired to the job I got now.
Sleeping on the job.
The factory shit.
Sleeping on the job, yeah. And then shortly after that's when I got the second job.
Yeah, y'all ain't kept on falling asleep, and then the thing about it was when he was late to the airport, he had to go through customs and shit, so that made him double late. So not only was he late, he was triple late. You know what I'm saying?
MarKO on the peps, joking.
Hey, I can't have no job like that because if I'm late, I might get there right on the nose. You get to the airport, man, they gonna take you through clearance. You gotta go up elevators. Sometimes they make you get on shuttles. It's all bad.
Yeah. Hey, MarKO, real shit. That's why I want to bring somebody. Because I don't know, man. I ain't gonna say I'm scared, but I definitely got nerves. Not right now because I ain't on the plane yet, but I know I am once I get on the plane.
What's like freaking you out the most about it? Like dying on the plane, crashing?
No, I'm not worried about that. It's just like.
So what are you scared? So what are you the nerves about?
The fuck is double dashing?
Spit it out. Say it.
No, it's just more like I want to experience it. Like I like doing a lot of shit by myself, but I want to experience it with somebody.
Yeah, you want somebody to hold
if you
your
have
hand
nerves,
while you
that's
flying.
not. That's something else. What are the nerves about? Like when somebody has nerves, there's something that bothers them specifically. What is it? It has to be crashing. That's the biggest thing.
It's not.
It's hard to do these things alone, MarKO.
So what is it?
It's hard to do alone. Okay.
What be it?
Do you know?
Well, I'm asking him. Everybody's different, so I'm curious what his shit is. What's the problem?
Honestly, bro, I can't tell you, bro.
You don't know?
No, it's private.
Yeah, it's private.
See, I knew he was hiding something. I'm not stupid.
What am I hiding?
No, you said something private, something you don't want to talk about. I knew it. So I knew you did not know. I knew you knew. You just didn't want to say it. That's what I'm saying. I could tell you knew.
Oh shit! Oh, this your boy.
Damn,
MarKO.
all the way to the Philippines. That's crazy.
This your boy. Adam Asian. Adam Asian was his name.
Who's my boy?
Adam Asian. He's a cold fighter. You know who he is. You just got to see him, man. They just posted it 11 hours ago on the Ring magazine. Adam Asian. He's like
he the UK dude.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, he won the UK dude. He fighting Steve Claggett.
Oh my gosh.
But I like seeing that dude fight. He got to swap.
Hear me now?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Where you been?
Damn.
MarKO.
Issues. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And hey, look too. real quick. That's why I want to write that's why I need you on the train with me, bro. Cause I'm not going, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You said you trying to run a train on a chick with
Okay.
MarKo. No tutti frutti. I'm not
Uh-oh,
trying to go
CJ
this
sounds
one.
This
I heard
nigga
blasted.
that
weird.
too.
CJ's
I
blasted.
heard that too.
No.
That's
What are you on,
exactly
weed?
what
What
I
is it?
heard. That's
I hear your
exactly what
voice.
I
I'm
heard.
a little high.
Sound like
For
a
some
cop,
reason.
That's
Marco.
what it is. When you drink or smoke, your voice you slow down. You almost slur, almost, but not. It's like real slow talking. You're very different.
Marco's
Um.
very conscious, man. When he's walking
So
down the
so
street, he'd be like, "I'm walking down the street."
so what do you? Okay, so you don't want to go on the train. So is it like a
No,
claustrophobia thing, maybe?
no. I do want to go on the train. I
No,
just
no,
don't want
but
to
you're
ride
saying
by
not alone.
myself.
Yeah, it might be a claustrophobia thing, maybe. Some
No,
people get.
I have been seeing like videos of niggas on trains, bro. It's like they all bunched up and shit. I mean, I don't mind though.
You'll survive, yeah, I promise.
Figure if I'm
No,
saying
I know for a
if you
fact I'm
say what
survived.
it
That's a
is,
fact.
I could put to rest whatever is troubling
I'm
you and
not.
let
No,
you know
no. The
how it's
train.
not
No,
as
no.
Just
The
ask,
dangerous.
plane.
just ask one of the girls to go
Marco,
with you,
look. Hold on,
man.
real quick. That's what I'm thinking. Real shit. But no, the plane
Yeah.
is definitely like just being in the air. That's just a fact. But the train is not. It's not really. I just never experienced that by myself. I never rode a train,
I
so
tell you
I
what,
rather.
Ryan,
What's up?
that motherfucking takeoff when that shit start going in the air, man.
Yo, chill. The fuck you doing?
No, bro. I don't get scared of shit like that, bro.
You just said you're fucking worried about it. What do you?
Man,
No,
I'll be
it's
a
more
bitch
so.
about
No,
it.
no.
It's nothing, man. Trust
It's
me.
not.
Trust me.
No, niggas.
It's.
Damn, let me fucking explain. Goddamn it. It's more so, like I said, like shit, like you could be like, oh, a million plane crashes happen in Europe. That's not gonna deter me from doing it, bro. But like, I'm not one of them. It's more so like again, like being in the air for a prolonged period of time.
Oh yeah,
You know
they
what
be
I'm saying?
throwing water balloons at people
Well,
at the
yours isn't really
subway,
a
It's
bro.
like
prolonged
being on a
period.
train, champ.
You're on one
You
of
gotta
the. You're
put
on
your
a very
safety in
short flight,
the
Ryan.
operator's hands.
You hear me? You're in a very short flight. I mean,
Yeah, no, so I'm not
very
tripping, bro.
short.
Again, it's just nerves. It's just like, once I
Got a
am
lot of
in the air, bro,
nerves,
I
huh?
bet I'm be chilling.
You're not going over the ocean or anything crazy, but
Yeah, Marco, you gotta talk some
I
sense
ain't
into
tripping.
these soft ass dudes.
Oh,
I took a
Ah.
12-hour flight on the chin.
shit.
hey,
Hey,
Oh
I
pussy.
ain't.
shit.
One
Come on,
power
man.
to you.
Don't shame him. He's opening up a little bit. Let's not shame him.
Hey, man, niggas just say what they
Yeah,
want.
yeah. No, no.
No,
You know what?
and
This.
honestly,
I mean, I don't give a
Mo,
fuck.
it's pretty common for people to be scared of
Yeah, I
flying,
did a
especially somebody who's
nonstop to
never done it.
Florida.
It's very common.
No, I'm gonna take my
I'm
favorite
fucking none
woman
of that
Well,
shit
well,
at
type
well,
age
well,
shit.
13.
Marco. Well,
What's up?
Marco, this is a flight. This is a panel that you can be vulnerable on, man. So I appreciate that, man. That you
Hell
can
yeah.
say the
This
stuff like
dude
this,
crazy.
man.
No, it's a
Yeah, you
fact.
can be, man. That's the
That's a
thing. You can
fact.
be yourself on Marco TV,
It's
man. Come
it's
on,
harder for
man.
him though, because when you're younger, it's harder to be vulnerable. That's just a fact. So
Yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
think I'm being
Absolutely.
vulnerable. That's wild.
No,
see
I
what I'm
would
saying?
address that.
That's
We all
just a
been
crazy
younger.
joint.
See what I'm saying?
The only
You
way
feel what
you
I'm
get to
saying?
be older, yeah, and real quick, the only way you get to be older is to be younger beforehand. So we have the rear view and the rear view
What
mirror.
Jay Z say? He
Harder to
trying to
be
drop
Hey,
knowledge.
hey, hey, hey,
vulnerable when
Yayan,
you're younger.
Yayan is all of us, man. Yayan is all of us, man. So I understand,
He's
brother.
all of us.
I understand,
Hey,
brother.
Marco. This why I learned about y'all. Like most of y'all.
So
Apparently, I represent the young generation. Y'all all know somebody like me.
Yeah,
No,
Ian,
I represent
it's
the
okay to feel your
generation,
emotions, Ian.
young
It's okay
people.
to
Yeah.
feel your emotions.
Hey,
What?
Look
lean
Emotions? That's
into them.
Carlos
We're
crazy.
here.
alone.
We're here because we love you, Ian.
Exactly. Exactly. Yayan, don't you worry about that
Deep
shit.
No, I'm
Woods
not tripping.
represents the
For
Puerto
real.
Rican delegation. Marco represents the white. And
No. Marco. No.
Floyd was going hard, so
You got
maybe
it messed up. Marco
Josue
represents the
or
white hood
Salada
dudes.
represents the
thank you.
Mexican delegation. So,
He's
so
white chocolate, man.
Not
White
just white.
chocolate.
He white hood dudes.
White chocolate.
Michael's
Yeah.
gay food, bro. Like white chocolate. I hate
You
that.
guys are wild.
But no, real shit though. Like, I'm not tripping, but it's more so, yeah, just being in the air. But the train shit, Marco, is just more so. I
Let
ain't
it
never
out,
did that
man.
before.
Let it out, man.
No
Let
real
it out,
shit.
bro.
Let it
Shit,
out.
let this shit out, man.
It's
Let
more
shit
so that
out,
I ain't
Let
man.
it
never
out.
rode a train, so I ain't gonna know what to do.
I
That
mean,
shit is
trains.
complicated to me.
Trains has
No,
always
it's not
been fun.
complicated at all.
Yo,
So
I designed the train, like literally help design the train, like not the tracks, but how the signaling goes, and if you can go here so motherfuckers don't get in the crash out here in the bay. So I say all that to say, Yayan,
You need to, when you go out to New York, ride the train, man. 'Cause that's what I did when I was out
Yeah,
there.
I plan
That
on
was my
it.
main point of like.
I never said I wouldn't ride the train.
I loved it. Yeah.
Take
I
the
know a lot
Uber.
of. She said you'll get to know a lot of white people when you travel.
Take the
Hey, one thing I learned
I
about
didn't
white
even hear
folks.
what you said. It's a damn shame. Go ahead.
What'd you say,
I
Yayan?
want to talk.
Hey, them Ubers probably $500, man. Fuck them Ubers.
Nah, real shit.
Fuck that.
No, truthfully, Yayan, if you're staying in Manhattan, everything is like walkable. It's just, it saves you time
So much
to
more.
take the subway.
The
Yeah.
train. The train.
Yeah, well, where you are, the only train you're gonna have to take. Well, it
A train.
depends. No,
B
it
train.
depends.
C train. I
No,
don't know.
you take all of them. Depends
What's
where
the
you want to
main
go.
train called? Like, is it? Don't it go
There's
by
no main
letters?
train. There's
All
literally
right,
The
what's
main
one?
train.
There's literally like
Hell yeah.
Y'all niggas
30 of
bro,
them.
I swear to God.
But there's literally like
Why would
30
I
of
steal
them.
a key?
Don't laugh
Like,
at him. He doesn't know.
bro, I swear to God,
You're
like
right.
we got
man.
trains. We got like we
If
still
I
got
see
like them
I need
old
to
ass
one
trains,
main
bro.
line and then the branches off of
You
it.
feel what I'm saying, Marco?
I've
Say what?
worked in these small cities like this, so I understand what you're saying. But no,
It's not a small city.
Hey, y'all all going to New
Just
York for
bar.
real?
coming down.
Yeah,
no, listen.
everybody's going, but you, FaZe, Mister. I ain't going to
Oh,
New York.
fuck
They
Fuck
that.
do
that.
this
I
every
have to
time now.
go,
They
man. If
always
all
want to
y'all
gang
FaZe
up
was
on
mad
y'all.
arrogant with it too. He's like, I ain't
Hold
fucking going
on.
there.
Hold on. Y'all all going?
Except
Shit.
CJ's punk ass.
Oh yeah.
If I see
He
you know,
said about CJ
Yo,
punk
I'm moving
ass.
in the right direction. I'll tell you that, but I can't lock it in 100%.
Hey, but
Yo,
no,
oh really? So you might, yo, FaZe,
It's like
literally
65, 35 right
10,
now. I got
10 to
some.
15 people are going to be there from the community.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
but
shit.
no, this
Oh,
what
we
this
can
what I was
fucking
saying,
have a
Marco.
field trip together, man.
You're not going? What you mean together?
It's a fucking field trip, dude.
You're
I would
watching?
love that, man.
Look. We still got like them fucking coal trains and them type of trains here.
You got the what kind of trains?
Like we got shovel coal and them bitches. We got
No, you
them type of
don't.
trains.
Oh
Yes, we do,
wow,
bro.
freight trains. Wow.
But they don't carry people though. It's all like
I know. Of
that type of
course,
shit.
it's called
they
freight for a
got hobos.
reason.
Yeah, they do. They got hobos in there.
Homos?
Yeah,
Oh
Wow.
yeah,
they
They
probably
got
do.
homos in the train?
Everything you can find.
They call them
No, we
hobos.
have that out here in the Bay.
That's Yayan's train.
But that's
Yeah, Yayan's trying to get on that train.
That's fun. That's fun truck's train.
No, they
Yeah,
call
Front
them.
truck. Front truck's a pretty little bitch.
type shit.
What?
Front truck's a pretty little bitch. I'm gonna slap him when I see him.
Spicy boy.
I'm slapping the
Damn.
fuck out
Spicy
of front
boy.
truck.
Oh, he's a spicy boy, ain't he?
I'm
Yeah.
slapping the shit out of front truck when I see him.
No, actually, the freight train out here runs right alongside BART, which is what or transportation. So
We don't care about
yes,
Bart.
hey, fuck you.
We don't care about
But
Lisa
no,
either,
I
nigga.
understand that that's still a thing.
Like back in the
Yeah,
day,
hey,
if,
look, real
if they
shit.
got people in the freight train in the back in all those freaking cabooses and shit, they call them hobos.
Yeah, they
That's
do actually.
get
Hey,
around.
but look, if I ever
Hey,
come to
man,
San
I would love to be
Francisco,
on a field trip with all y'all, man. That shit would fucking be lit, bro.
no, if I ever come to San Francisco, bro, I'm definitely getting on that fucking train, bro.
You getting on BART? Fuck with
That
Oh, the
that joint look
trolley?
tough.
gonna
Yeah,
ride
that
on
joint look
some
No,
tough.
shit that
the
was
trolley.
designed by
He means the
CJ.
trolley.
Like, damn, CJ put this shit together. Who put this shit together? Me, like Tony Montana. Yeah, I put this
The
shit together.
San Francisco treat rice aroni. The San
Hey,
That's what y'all remember about this? That's
it's gonna be Helly White Jones, ain't it, Marco?
It's gonna be what?
hella white.
Like Helly White Jones.
Hey, you eat rice aroni?
Helly what?
When I
White
say hella,
Jones.
I don't hear what you're saying.
yeah,
White Jones.
hella.
What's white joins mean?
If you
Girls?
eat rice
White
aroni,
women, white girls,
Well,
white
I
women.
was trying to change how I talk, bro. We
Hey,
say
chill,
what we say.
CJ. CJ gets loaded and he starts shouting over everybody. Or chill,
I
bro.
know.
No, I mean he asked like 2 or 3 times.
I like older
White
women,
joins,
man.
what?
I like
yeah,
It
older
Me
is,
too,
women,
me
man.
too.
Marco,
I
this
don't know
dude
what
was
it is,
dead
bro,
silent
but
for like 2 hours. And now this dude
I'm
wants to
gonna
talk
I
and
said
yell at
my
everybody.
mic.
With
I'm
him.
gonna keep it real, man. I just turned
I'm
30.
playing my character.
I just turned 30, man, but my type had been like late 39, 44. I like I'm older now,
I be
man.
fucking with like
Becky,
40-year-olds.
he
Me
said
too,
he's
bro. I love
80%.
it
Hold on
too.
a second. He said he's 80% coming, but then he switches it up. I actually don't think he's gonna come at all.
I don't
But
either.
nah,
No
he's not coming.
disrespect,
I
Sarada,
think
but
Serrata would
It's
though.
all good, man.
he
We'll
will
shoot him some
come.
bail
I
this
don't
time,
think he
Marco.
will come. There's a difference.
Yeah, he's not coming, I don't think, but whatever.
Oh,
yo,
speaking of risky business, bro, I heard
what?
them talking about that movie the other day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
that was
rice
a
aroni.
that was a good movie.
Yeah. Okay, so movies like that, bro. I know I seen them, but I can only like remember that one part. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when he slides with his underwear.
Yeah.
Nah, man, the portrait, the
Uh-oh.
portrait.
I don't know what this means, but
All right,
what'd you say that upset her?
did y'all see
bringing.
some? Did y'all see?
No, I said, is it gonna be? I said, no. I said,
because you're asking if there's gonna be a lot of white girls.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
you didn't say you
I'm
want to
trying
bang
to avoid
them.
them. Yeah, I'm
You're
trying
just
to avoid
asking.
white girls.
Yeah, he
Point
didn't
me
say
to
he's
the
going after
no,
them.
no. Point me to the black Johns.
The black what? Spell
Johns.
that. Spell it.
JAWNS.
Hold on. CJ, I can't hear when you talk over him. Say it again, Yain.
JAWNS.
Johns. Okay.
John.
No, he means
is that supposed
he
to be a
means
short?
Yeah,
he means
like joints?
JOHN.
Female.
Nah,
Yeah.
come on, watch out.
Like we say, like check out those joints. Is that supposed to be like a short for joints?
John, no, like that John, that joint, that fucking that.
No, joint is like an object.
I
Jones is a
understand,
woman.
but that's what
It
was
sounds
I-
like it came from joint though.
I
It sounds
went
like that's
to
where it
the,
originated. Ooh, so pretty.
etymology of
What are
it
you in,
of
Mo?
the word.
You in a car? What the fuck you doing?
Rice-A-Roni, bro.
I'm walking, champ. I'm walking towards the Imperial
Walking by
Palace
the highway?
grounds or whatever.
Hector, please stop saying rice-a-roni randomly. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, like we all ate rice-a-roni, bro.
No,
No,
Rice-A-Roni.
we ate Ben's
Shit, I'm
rice
making.
too.
Hey, I'm
Uncle
low key making
Ben's.
something right now too. I ain't gonna lie.
There you go.
Yeah.
Rice-A-Roni.
I'm mad at America restaurant.
No, I'm making some instant rice. That's what I'm making, like Spanish rice. Oh, I'm making, bro.
Marco, you a buster.
Oh, not upset me. He said he messes with 40-year-olds. Hey, people be sleeping on 30s and 40s females.
Yeah, figgity
Them
face.
30s and 40s females be real good, man. Real good. I ain't gonna lie.
Short term.
The Cougars.
You mean the black
Man,
Johns?
bro, it'd be
Rubber
better.
eggs.
It'd be better than the young ones. I'm telling you.
Well,
Yeah, and what's the
What's
oldest? What's the oldest girl you ever messed with?
I said when I was 19, she was 32.
So you've never messed with a girl older than 32?
Yeah, I have.
That's what I'm saying. What's the oldest? Not how.
Oh, okay, okay. I think maybe motherfucking like 34 or something like that.
34.
See, that ain't shit, man. I just had,
Bro, that's 12 years older than me though, bro.
She was
Yeah,
44,
FaZe, you're almost
bro.
30. He's a lot younger than you.
She was 44, and yeah, 44. I'm talking about, man. I miss her 44. She just got divorced, so she was hanging out with me for some fun and stuff. So then, now she like trying to go through her divorce and shit. She like, I need time. I'm like, fuck that time. That shit was fire.
What the fuck does this mean? I'm gonna come and greet y'all and then leave because I can tell. What's that mean?
Wait, hold on, let me say this. I think y'all gonna make it weird. I think y'all gonna make it a whole thing, bro. So
Because Yain just insinuated he's gonna bring a girl.
no, I
That's
didn't.
why.
What the fuck?
He did.
If I did, even if I did, what that got to do with her?
Exactly.
Y'all got
Let
it.
that be.
That's
Let that
what
be
she's saying,
known.
bro.
Let that be known.
Hey, what the fuck? Like, I don't got to insinuate nothing. Right?
Hey,
You
Jackie.
feel me?
Jackie. I don't want you leaving.
You know what
Don't
women
leave,
is,
don't
you know the number one attraction that women have to us, bro?
What's that?
I know it. I spoke on it last night. Other women,
bro. Strength.
checking for you is the biggest strength.
No, bro. It's just strength in general. You know what I mean? Just all around strength, like no weakness.
Other women, that's the biggest thing, man.
I already highlighted that. I don't know who's highlighting it again.
Selection? Yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah.
Oh shit!
You gonna slap the fuck out of you?
Woman like a confidence man, bro.
Yes, he did.
They
You
like a
spite me,
confident
and I'll
guy.
slap the shit out. Wait. Yes, he did what?
He insinuated he was gonna bring. So he was like, "I'm gonna bring my best John or whatever the fuck."
No. Hey, you know what? No, I am. Just because
He wants like a teddy bear. He just needs a woman to
Jackie,
feel better.
Jackie, hold on, Jackie. One thing I've learned
That's how
about
you do it,
Yain, Jackie, which I think you know, he just likes getting a reaction. He ain't doing any of this shit. He's trying to piss you
how
off.
much better I do?
No, you won't. He's trying to piss you off like he's doing. There's no way
She's
he's
not
doing
gonna
that.
touch me. I don't know why she think that.
I don't know if she's gonna touch you or not, but you're not doing
Absolutely
any of
not.
that shit either.
Oh, you
Doing what?
Bringing any fucking girls with you? Come on. Unless
How
it's
can
like
I
your
spite
sister, like you
somebody?
said.
It's crazy. Now I might be my sister. Real shit though.
Yeah, well, that's not. That's that's totally.
Oh,
different.
she gonna talking about slap me. She gonna beat the brakes off you, Jackie. So, try it if you want to.
Yeah, see?
How old's your sister?
There you go.
She's Jackie's age.
Hey,
Does
you
she
know
look
what? I
like
think
you?
I think there's gonna be a lot of.
Does your sister look like you?
Nah, she got a
How
different
old is
dad.
Jackie?
Yeah,
How
but
old is
sometimes people with
Jackie in her
different
20s or is she in
parents
her 30s?
look alike.
Marco said I didn't look like my brother.
I see the resemblance, but like,
Jackie, you in your 20s
hold
or
on a second.
30s?
Let's talk one at a time here. I walked away and this shit turned into a fucking free for all. I see a resemblance, but I would say cousins, maybe not brothers. But that's also one quick picture. You know what I mean? Like if I saw.
No, I get it. But and it's also personality, if you feel what I'm saying.
I
Oh, you
wasn't
want to see
paying
my
attention
sister
to
real
that.
quick?
Yeah, let's see. I wasn't paying
No,
attention
no,
to
no.
personality.
Don't show the. Yeah, me.
Well, me. You show me. You said. Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, yeah. I'll show you.
I'll keep it quiet. She's
You
31.
said Oliver McCall. Oh, she older
Yeah, my
than me.
sister. She 31 too.
Hey man,
Who
anything
you
older
the
than me, I
closest with,
like,
Yain,
man.
of all your siblings?
I like who look
Probably my
older than
sister.
me.
That sister. And how many do you have that are same mother and father?
2.
3.
3. And then how many different mother and father? Or
2.
father? 2. So you got 5 total. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Big family.
That's old school.
And you grew up with the ones with the same mother. Did you grow up with
I grew
all of
up with
them?
all my siblings except for the youngest one.
Oh wow. Okay. The youngest one is a little. I saw the picture. Right, he kind of looks like a young
Oh.
you.
Yeah, one. He 1 years old.
Oh, he's a cute little guy. Jackie, I would
It's
pay
cool.
to see
HOD. I
that.
know you gotta put the cape on.
HLD, but you know you'd have to show up to record it, or unless you like go into one of those big planter pots and just hide and record it through the planter pot. We're gonna know it's you. You guys ever see the dude who dresses up like a tree, and then when people walk by, he goes like this, and it freaks people out?
Yeah.
That's HLD. He's dressed up as a tree.
Yain, are you still standing on that? Like you would demand to see your girlfriend's phone contents or dating apps or whatever?
Fuck no,
You
fuck no,
wouldn't
fuck
let
no.
her? I'm just curious.
I never said I'd do that.
He said if she,
The
he
best,
said that. I don't know what he said.
No, I
the best thing you
said.
can do is just not give a fuck, bro. I'm
Hold
telling you.
on. I agree. That's why I said I wouldn't do it. I said no. I said if anything, like if I wanted to see, I would, but I wouldn't ask her to do that.
That's kind of where I was at with it. But
Yeah,
you did
nah.
say that she's more obligated than you are to do that. That's what you did say.
Hold on, let me get this picture of my
Yeah.
sister real quick.
Why you meet up and be friends, bro? Have a
That's
good
pretty
time.
scary. The way she put you spite me. I like that. That's pretty scary.
It's not that
I like it.
What
simple.
does that
You would
mean?
be
You
feeling
spite
some
me?
sorry.
Yeah.
Spite me. That's like
She
some
don't even
shit.
know what
That's
she's
some
saying.
shit.
Say
Hold
that
on.
shit.
That's like some shit in a movie that like the gangster character would say. Like you spite me, and I'll end you.
Right.
And they walk out. That's gangster.
Right.
That's
You know
gangster.
damn well she wouldn't touch me.
She'll,
Yeah.
yo, Yain, she's fucking taller than you. She might fuck you up.
Yeah, okay.
She is.
Yeah, okay.
No, that's actually
Yo, you know what's
She ain't
hilarious?
stupid.
You know what's hilarious? If Sarada comes and the fight we end up actually breaking up is Jackie and Yain. Like,
I
it
promise
ain't
you it won't
worth
be
it,
no
Jackie.
fight.
It ain't worth it, Jackie. She's fucking swinging. It ain't worth it.
No, that won't be
Fucking
fair.
you.
If she's smart, she'll just have a good time and chill out.
I want no part of that.
Yes, I'm back. I'd call you Baldy, but I don't know what the fuck you look like.
I do not want any part of that, man.
I know you're 5'10". He says he's 5'10", but I think he's a little shorter. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna do an official measure. We're gonna find out.
Keep it cool. And,
Hey, I ain't gonna keep it player.
and have a good time, bro. That's it. None of that bullshit, bro.
Nope. You're right about that, HM.
Where are you sending the picture at, Yain? Instagram?
Woods.
Man.
Yeah, hold on.
And IG? Okay.
Shit, bro.
It's raining right now. I
Nah,
love
man,
hearing
we
the
don't want
rain.
no.
To me, there's
Oh,
nothing more
man.
peaceful
Hey,
than
Yain, you drop hella
raindrops.
Instagrams,
Cool.
and
Good talk.
it always tells me to follow you, but I know if we follow each other, you're gonna clown on all the white bitches I got. So
That girl probably one of the coolest women's around, bro.
CJ, it's a thing too. Like I ain't gonna lie, like tatted up white girls, they really like where it's at. I ain't gonna lie.
you would shit on all the white girls, and that's not even a tenth. It's not even a fucking fraction. But
I like the exotic tatted up ones. That's it.
I don't really like the tats. I mean, for the short term, cool, and I'm not gonna wife it up. I'm sorry, but hey, that's something I didn't even get to touch on. I'll put that in my next BS stream.
I didn't get anything from you yet.
I don't like the tattoos.
I like the tattoos, man. I don't know why.
There's some girls that look real sexy with them, bro. Hell
They
yeah.
They look
do. They really
sexy
do.
for the
They
short
really
term. That's
do.
exactly what
They
I'm
really
saying.
do.
Sexy, not wifey.
Hey, nah, cause Marco, look, I'm on my sister's shit, and but I'm just looking at all the old pictures. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
them tats on a white girl specifically be looking good,
Well,
man.
yeah, because you can see him even more. It's like an
Yeah.
HD, right? It's high
Yeah.
definition. I feel you. You want to smash it, but I'm not trying to wife it. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I'm
No,
definitely running through 'em.
me neither. Me neither. Me neither.
I'm definitely running through 'em. It's sexy. I feel you.
Yeah.
CG, you gotta smash something, bro. I mean,
I'm smashing anything. Wow. Not anything. Let me say that.
no,
But
something, bro. Yeah, bro. Shit.
no, I'm cool. I'm cool. Trust me, I'm cool. But yeah.
Shit,
Certain
my
things.
old ass this weekend. You know what I mean? I got a couple friends. Shit.
Exactly. So you
You
get a
know,
little rotation.
I want everybody to. You know what I mean? I mean, as long as
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
have a
Everybody
good
gets
time, man.
some.
Yeah.
You get a car. You get a car.
Beautiful.
You know what I'm saying?
So
That's what you
I'm
do,
about to send it
man.
right now.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
I know you have a girl with the, your name tattoo on it. I do.
Yeah.
nah,
I do.
nah.
She
I
had
do.
I
it in
didn't
two
demand that.
spots.
That's cool. That's an extra
Yeah,
bonus. She just got locked in with you.
she never covered it up either. Like it
Years
happened
ago, huh?
in '97, bro.
I had,
Yeah. And she
let me
still
tell you
got
like
it?
this, Deep was I had one ask, but she wanted me to do the same in return. I said no. So
Man, I was trying to get my ex to get my name tatted so bad without me getting hers, and she wouldn't do it, man.
right.
Like, damn.
What?
She didn't.
But I
That
had
was
one when I was living in Vegas. She got it on her breast and like her butt.
Yeah.
So like I
Oh,
had two, but she just covered the one for the butt because she just said, "Oh, she texted me a picture like,
You said her
aha."
breast? What are you, a
Yeah, she had
doctor?
it on
The
her
fuck
breast
says
and
that?
her butt.
I'll
This
send you
dude.
Yeah.
though.
I
And
wouldn't put
then she trolled
He
me.
political, huh?
bro. I wouldn't
Word.
put
Hey,
lip. Hell
hey,
no.
she trolled me too. She showed me the tattoo, like covered up on her butt, and was like, "Aha, you're done." I'm like, "Oh, fuck you."
Which one's the sister? There's two in this picture.
You guess which
Oh,
one?
so I didn't realize what you wrote.
Oh, do you peep it?
You look like your mom a little.
No, I don't. If you see my pops, you'll say I look like my pops.
See, and your mom didn't straighten her hair. Her hair's like that.
Nah,
Oh, she straightened it. So
no,
your
no, no.
sister doesn't look like you at all.
Yeah.
Pretty though, pretty girl. Your
What
mom
you
looks
trying to
kind of
say,
Your mom looks kind of gangster.
dude? Oh my
What
god.
was she? Like was she a little
Oh
gangster?
my god, dude. I
Nah, like
won't
you like
even.
no, you see,
Yes,
like I
bro.
could just am I
No,
wrong?
no,
Just
no, 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 not at all.
she's not at all.
He's
No,
agreeing.
she
He's agreeing.
is. I'm
She
saying,
is.
like,
Agreeing.
See? See how good
yeah,
see, I can read energy. I'm telling you. I saw right in it right away.
yeah, man.
And your sister looks less gangster. She looks more like
No, she's a
sweet.
square.
Yeah, I could tell by the face. Yep. But you said she'll beat the brakes out of Jackie, so how's that gonna work?
Oh, hey, come on now. Cause she my mama daughter. That's all. Jackie is
Oh,
Hey,
square
hey, don't it be
too.
funny? Like some of the squarest girls be having the most gangsters mamas,
Yep.
like super
Mhm.
gangster mamas. I'll be like, damn.
that's cool though. That's dope. That's dope.
Um,
HLD's in here with his bitch ass. Jackie looks heavy-handed.
Fucking
Yain is
East
going to be
Coast dude.
concussed taking an account.
What y'all talking about now?
What's up, 50? Is this
mm,
149 and a half or is this
What up,
150?
bro?
We talking about these good old white women, man.
Man, who the fuck is 149, man?
Remember the dude that we said sounded like you and Serrata called him 149 and a half?
yeah,
Jackie,
and he
don't put that. Don't kill
Yo,
yourself.
Sage, I think you
Please
need to go
don't.
get yourself some booty because that's all you seem fucking you're fiending right now.
Hey,
That's all this motherfucker's talking
hey,
about.
but that's my pops in that picture, Marco.
Okay, see, that's why he's laughing. 'Cause he knows I'm right.
I got a hot date anyway,
Yeah, I
so
don't know
Yeah,
what
you
she on
better
South
empty
Side.
Date.
That's
It's
your
like a hot
pops.
date.
That's your pops. He fucking looks 23. Is that an old picture?
No, that's like from 2 years ago.
How old is he?
40 something. He 40. He was born in 79, bro.
This dude does not look 40 at
He's
all.
only 5
I
years
would
older
say,
than
all
me.
jokes aside, like 30, 31 maybe.
He's young,
Damn.
bro. What is
Damn.
young?
Damn,
Man,
HOD, you want?
You know, when I
yeah,
look at the two of them,
Make her,
when I
make
look
her
at the
the.
when I look
Was
at the
it?
two of them, I see
Yeah.
you look like like you have your mom's nose and like features more.
at
Marco is
40.
stupid,
At
Nah,
man.
I guess.
Marco is
at
funny
40,
as
I
If
look
you
hell.
like
see my older brother, you'll say he look just like my mama.
That's cool that
yeah,
they're not together anymore, right? But they're cool.
Yeah, they cool.
That's dope. That's dope.
Marco
Yeah,
said I look exactly like my mom, and he's right.
yeah,
Everyone
you
says
did.
that.
You sure the fuck did. That's a fact.
Yeah, my dad like old as that, man. You wild.
What's up, Shane? You
Now I
bitch.
look like my dad.
I don't
yeah,
look like. I've showed you my parents. I don't think I look like either of them.
yeah. I look like my dad, but the
Okay,
only thing
that's cool.
I'll show you.
Yeah.
I'm white. Ain't that crazy?
You gonna see what a man punch feel like, Jackie? You fucking around playing.
Whoa, whoa, oh, what?
I'm
No.
not gonna say no. I'm not gonna hear that. I'm just saying if she, you know what I'm
She
saying.
said,
on,
I
Shane.
honestly
Let me
think
She
So
said
this
no. I'm just
is
saying. I wouldn't hit Jackie, obviously.
say it.
all right. This is my mom and dad when they were in their late 20s. I don't think I look like either of them, really.
What? That's your pops?
That's my dad. That's my mom. Yeah.
Yeah,
They
you
look
Man,
like
you
my
look like
parents.
your dad,
pop.
boy.
Ooh.
You think I look like my
You do
dad?
like your dad. You do like your
Yeah, you
dad.
look like your pops,
Word?
bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Pops
Man,
is smooth, man.
what you think? Well, the rest of you, what you think?
and I bet you when you're drunk, you look just like him too.
Yeah, he's sipping
He
on the
said you don't
scissor.
got your
But
grown
no,
man
you look like your
straight yet.
dad, man.
You think so?
Yo,
Man,
your pops are kind of like the boy that
All
played
right, here we go. I'm
Rick
gonna
Grimes.
show you one more, and you'll see that I don't really look that much like this.
Nah,
Is
he looked like Maverick off Top
You're
Gun.
pretty like
this
your
Yeah,
is
mom.
yeah,
when
yup. Yes, he
that
do.
this
motherfucker look
is
like
my
a
mom
KGB,
pregnant
bro.
with me.
He look like a
That's your
KGB.
dad.
Yeah, that's him, the same guy. See,
That's the
I don't
same
look.
guy.
Yes, I told you I don't look
That's a
like him.
different dude. I'm
Yeah, you
sorry.
did
That nigga
earlier.
look Jewish.
I'm saying
Yeah,
exactly.
he is Jewish.
What is going on?
Yo, I
Yeah.
think
Shout out to your
he's
moms.
bro.
That's me in the that's me in the belly. Yeah, yeah. So I don't look like him. I look more like you. I think I look more like her.
Yeah. That first picture was a fluke.
That's what
Too
I'm
beautiful.
saying. That's
She
what I
too
want to show you
beautiful.
guys too.
She too beautiful for you to look like her. Hell no, you look exactly like your dad.
Thank you and fuck you at the same time. That's my dog Nappy. This dog would literally bite the head off cats. No joke. He came to my mother literally right around this time. She was pregnant. She was laying down. And he dropped the fucking cat head on her and started like he did something good.
That's funny. Well,
Yeah,
Champ has a body
Nappy
count
was a
of-
typical
Hey,
like he would
bro.
attack mailmen. It was like typical shit from the movie.
Let me tell you this, Marco. Champ has a body count of 1 pigeon and 1 turtle, but I made him let the turtle go. Yeah.
Hey, on my mama, 150, you look just like my homie, bro. You look just like my
Oh
homie.
shit, Jackie's coming at you. Do you even have your grown man strength?
Jackie, hold on, real quick. Jackie, since you got all this animosity and you wanna do all that shit, don't say nothing to me.
Hey, I ain't know this, but I didn't get that till about 25.
Yeah, you don't get it. Cool. No, grown man strength, I think, is like 28, 29, 30, personally. Yeah.
Man, I don't know what you
teenage boys slide at grown women.
How your homie look like, Yang?
I'm about to show I can show you. Yeah, look just like him.
Yeah, just show.
My grown man
I think that's HLD's way of saying
don't
that
say
my
nothing
parents.
to me, please.
I think that's his way of saying my parents are good looking because he can't actually compliment because he's too fucking jacked up with his ego. Thank you, HLD.
Okay, man, you see it. You see shit in 3D like me, bars. Okay.
Well,
right.
Dog must have got a haircut.
He's also joking. You know, that's his humor. So.
Hey, Marco, hold real quick. So that first picture was you already born yet or no?
Nah, way before. Way before. Probably 10 years.
Yeah, how long was they together?
The first picture they were roughly. First picture was probably like 69, and the second picture
You was born 2 months
76.
later.
So that shit was like 7, 8 years later. Yeah.
How long was they together?
They weren't even together when I was born.
You Marco.
That shit stopped. They separated, I would say, like probably 73, 74. They had me the typical like save their marriage shit, but I don't ever remember them being together. Like I don't ever remember.
Wait, how old are you again, Marco? You 50?
88.
72.
49.
Yeah, I remember them being.
That's
together.
code word for 88.
69. I was fucking 6 years old. Bro.
Yeah, you basically your birthday coming up, bro. You basically 50, bro.
Damn, y'all
My
do
birthday is
old,
almost
man.
a year away, so don't rush me, motherfucker.
I ain't know,
Hey,
bro.
no, man.
Yeah,
Bro, we
I
got the
guess
same. Bro, we're born the same month, Marco. I'm born in the
That
5th.
shit's
I'll
like
turn 27
that's
this
like
year. So you
7-8
turn
months
50.
away. That's like 7-8 months
So
away.
you
June's
turn
coming
50
up.
this year.
In 7 or 8 months, yeah.
Yeah.
Why you rushing me?
Whatever.
Don't rush it. Don't rush it, shit.
Why the fuck you rushing me?
49.
What you mean, bro? We born the same month.
No, you said
We
you
born the
basically
same month.
50, but you
Yeah.
basically no, I'm not basically shit. I just turned fucking 49. Don't
I'm,
rush me.
I'm basically, I'm basically,
Well, I
bro.
start
I'm
saying
basically
I'm older
27. I'm
before it
basically
happens.
Nah, no,
27.
you're not. No, you're not.
yo, I was
I'm
born
basically
on
95.
November 12, bro.
Yeah, we're 6. It's 6
Yeah,
months, so I'm 49 and a half,
40.
almost on the button.
So you were born November 2, Marco?
November 2nd, yeah.
He said November 2.
Are you November 12th?
Yeah.
That's how they
Oh
do it.
shit, we got Scorpios up in this bitch.
Who,
Yeah.
who's November? Mr. Woods
Me.
November? Oh
Woods.
shit.
Yeah.
All my favorite people are
Wait, who else?
Scorpios.
Oh, Yayan, you're also November, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the was it 4th or some shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. November
All
the
my
12th.
favorite
I know
people
you
are
were HLD. That's what I said. And I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Marco. Do you ever wish you ever had a sibling?
Say that again.
Did you ever wish you ever had a sibling?
Oh, all the time. I was lonely as fuck all the time.
Okay,
That's why I was
Marco.
saying we were talking about. You said how did it affect me? And I was saying to you earlier, I wouldn't have a channel like this. I wouldn't like talking to so many different people if I didn't grow up an only child because it was fucking lonely. It was boring. So I always had friends at a really young age. A lot of friends. Was always on the phone, because my dad wasn't around. My mother was pretty much gone too. It was just I was literally by myself with the TV and only the TV that the fucking antennas caught. Like we didn't have cable or anything.
Well, Marco.
See, Marco, I'm the exact opposite, Marco. I grew up in a house full of people, so
you want to be the fuck alone?
I just want to be left.
Yeah,
I just want to be left
Mo,
the fuck alone.
That's a very common thing, Mo. Yeah.
I want to ask something, Marco, something real quick. Would you rather have a brother like mine or be an only child?
Only child. And not only I'm not going to get into shit, but like my wife's sister is similar to your situation, and they don't talk. So like as I got older, I actually started pivoting. I'm like, most people I know have a sibling that is a crackhead or fucking a degenerate or drives them crazy. Like most of the siblings I know from my friends cause more headaches than they do like love and family.
Amen.
So I'm kind of happy.
The generation, but my generation, man, no, we were family oriented, bro. I mean, you get older
but you could still have a bad apple. I mean, I was born in the 80s. My brother was born in 1980. I was born in 84, so we're not like,
80 years old, I had a kid, bro. So in 1980, I had a kid,
damn.
bro.
In
Clarissa's trying to poison you, CJ. Clarissa wants to poison you.
I got.
Look at that.
He glad and white Jones.
Look at that, CJ.
I got
Clarissa wants to
3
poison you.
brothers and 2 sisters, bro.
Damn.
Because I just said she's like a nightmare, and she's like, let CJ have her. That's fucked up.
And there was
and by the way, Clarissa, my sister-in-law is extremely racist. She wouldn't touch CJ.
What?
I'm just kidding.
I never met my youngest sister though.
Man, why not?
Cause that's my mother's child, and she lives in the UK, bro. I never met her. Yeah, my other sister's 10, but she left because we have a different mother too.
Do you have any same mother father siblings?
Only my middle brother. He's 20.
So how old are the two sisters in the UK?
The sister, they're okay. Hold on. All right, one sister's in the UK. She's like 5. She's 5. Never met her. The other sister is 10. She was with me when she was like 3. But my mom, well, she's not my mother now, but the woman that was married to my dad at the time, they divorced. Because my dad got married 3 times.
Okay.
Then my dad got married again, and now I have a younger brother. He's 1.
It's a fucking pimp.
Yeah, that's why I'm
He's
not
1.
How white I am, right? You see, look at my dad.
Those African dudes, man, they're like spreading the seed, huh?
Man,
so
yeah,
you know what though?
1.
In about 7, 8 years, when they start having internet access, you can fucking connect with them. They're the sisters.
I can put it up
if you want to. That is.
Yeah. The other sister, the one that's 10, lives in Minnesota. No, I'll be FaceTime.
You know what's crazy?
To her
You know what's crazy to me? I have a bunch of friends who have half siblings that they've never met. Right, a bunch of them. And me growing up the way I did, that's why I did my 23andMe or my ancestry. The truth is, I was hoping, because my father was a disgusting slut. I was hoping something will pop up. Nothing has.
Are you crazy?
But the thought of it to me was like dope. So when I talk to some friends I have, and they're like, I don't want to talk to it's crazy to me that if you knew you had a half
Wait.
sibling, you don't want to reach out and get to know them. To me, that's crazy.
So
But maybe it's
23
because I'm an only child. I don't know.
So a 23andMe can find like
Yeah,
siblings, potential
Yes,
siblings.
my boy who's
Yeah.
adopted found his fucking
But-
real mother from that.
But then,
Right.
And
then
his
Marco,
and his father and his half fucking brother. And by the way, his half brother turned out to be a real jerk off. Like he hit him up and he
That's
was
what
like,
I'm saying.
basically was like,
See?
nah, I'm not interested. Didn't say it like that, but was obviously saying that.
Look, Marco,
To
That's
you
what
that
I'm
go
point,
out,
saying.
you go out,
Marco,
reach
I
out to somebody.
appreciate how we can have DNA evidence so you track our shit. I'm not putting my shit in the matrix. I'm not getting that 23andMe myself. But I will say this. Who is that talking about? How was he had a brother that was a POS?
Somebody.
Was that 150?
You.
Anyway,
No,
I can
Nigga,
relate
you,
to that.
POS. What the fuck is a POS?
Piece of shit.
Nah, hell no, man. Hell no. What the fuck?
is that?
Well, I'm
Nah.
saying that sometimes it's better not to know because
Exactly.
Yeah, but
I
if
would
you
rather-
don't know
Nah,
that,
hell
if
no.
you
I
don't
love
know
all
that. Nah, you got
I'll
to
put
find
a
that out
bow
for
on it.
yourself.
I'm gonna put a bow on it, and I'll let you
Let him put a
respond. But I
bow
just
on
want
it.
to express this real quick. I wish I was the first. Actually, a funny thing and something I think that my brother was envious of is I was the one, even though I was the second son, I got the junior. I'm the fourth of my name, right? So my father thought I was the junior of his name. So I think he always hated me because of that. But anyway, I would rather be an only child than
He
have
would
a
have told
piece of
you,
shit
bro.
brother like I do.
He would have told you the junior shit, man.
Well,
Come
you
on,
know,
we got
again, it's the other side of the street is always, cleaner for whoever doesn't experience it.
Right. That's
But
a good point.
But for me, like, it's just crazy that you don't want to reach out. And like, I think personally, I think a lot of people are
Fuck
freaked
it, man.
out, and it freaks them out. So instead of dealing with it, they just want to act like they don't care. It's like, well,
Hey, I can tell you what.
I
These
don't
days,
care.
about
Tried. I don't care.
these
no,
days,
not you. I'm saying people who've never
Oh,
met
that's
them before,
you.
who don't know
but,
anything
hey,
about
Marco,
them.
hey,
well,
these
Marco.
days people
Oh,
want
yeah,
to do that more than back in the days where I was growing up. Like they want to just don't even want to do nothing with their families, bro.
Right. What's up, FaZe?
You know what I'm saying?
FaZe, were you
It's
talking or
crazy.
150 was
That's
talking?
the way it is.
Nah, I was saying like for me, bro, my little brothers, they keep me going. So without
Right.
them, bro, I ain't shit. So I thank them for everything. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I just want them to learn. I want them to learn off of me and learn off of the mistakes
Very
I made and be better men than I can. You know what I'm saying? Even though my life ain't done yet, but still though, like they keep me
that's
going.
very
Oh, I feel you. You're still
Especially the
young.
youngest one. Especially the youngest
But
one.
okay, let's say it
You know what
was
I'm
an
saying?
older brother who tried to take your life on multiple occasions. Would you feel the same way about that?
I'm
Damn.
the
Well, look,
I
oldest, so I
understand this.
never felt
I'm
that.
asking you a
well, look
hypothetical.
at it. Well,
I
look at it
that's
understand
like
the
this.
situation.
that's
Bro,
crazy.
you be asking hypotheticals like a motherfucker,
Well,
bro. That's
Do
Why
I?
wild,
obviously,
not?
nigga.
he's
Entertain the
asking for.
That's just
hypothetical.
crazy joint. You
Well,
know what I'm saying?
yeah, connect the dots. He's
They're too,
asking for a
hey,
reason.
I
see,
get it, but come on. That's
that
an
kid was
highly specific joint. You know what I'm saying?
that kid would be in
I
prison right
already
now.
put my shit out there. I'm just saying, hypothetically, if you were in my position, would you feel the same way? I don't think you would.
I don't know. It's hard to answer that, bro. In my opinion.
Bro. I mean, that's crazy.
It is crazy.
Well,
Oh man,
I still
is he
got the
still
black blanket. I
still
saved the
around?
Transformers blanket. I'll show y'all. One day I'm gonna show y'all.
Is he still around?
hey, look,
He's
this
still
what
around.
I'm gonna say,
I
D
ain't fucking with him.
Woods. It's like this. If you go reach out to a lost long sister or brother, and then all of a sudden she just started asking you for a bunch of money and shit, and he started asking you for a bunch of money and shit. Now you be like,
I mean, you
oh,
guys
that's
are
my.
going to like worst possible scenarios.
Yeah, like that's wild. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about people that you've been around all your life, bro.
Oh, people you've been around your life, yeah, that's different. I'm not talking about
Yeah,
like people that you
yeah.
don't know, that you
Yeah,
never
that's a
met.
fact. Like,
If I don't know you, bro, come on,
Yeah, if
man.
I don't know you, it don't matter.
like,
You
hold on,
know.
real quick. Like, my half sister, technically, that's my half sister, but I could never call her that, bro.
Yeah, I don't do
That's like
that
my
either.
second mom. Like, and I say this all the time. My like, apparently she can't have like children and shit like that. So I always get her something for like Mother's Day.
Well,
I don't,
very sweet.
even though I don't have that shit, but I never believed that either, bro. I never said no. When somebody say that's my stepsister, I said nah, bro. That's your sister. That's your
Yeah,
sister.
I
I
don't
love
Yeah,
my sister.
exactly. Yeah, my youngest sisters, we don't have the same father, but that's still my sister, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, if
Yeah.
she asks for the something, bro, hell yeah, I'm gonna give it to her, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't even met the
That's a
motherfucker,
fact.
but that's just how I feel about it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
None of my brothers and sisters got the same mom and dad as me, so They all my sisters and brothers.
Yeah.
I don't say like half sister, half brother. They
That
all
shit
my
is
sister
ugly.
and
I think
brother.
that's awful, bro. I think that shit is nasty, bro.
I don't
I
know.
Yeah,
really.
the two brothers and the oldest sister, we all have the same dad, all of us. But the youngest brother, we have a different mother. And then the middle one, we have the same mom and dad. And then the youngest sister, different dad, same mom. So yeah, my family all over the place. But yeah, CJ, I heard you say you don't want to be like that, right, with the shit. But bro, you never know, bro. It's life, my nigga. Like you can't control that shit, bro.
I
So I
can
mean,
though.
it is what it
I can
is.
No,
be
you
I can be
can't, bro. You
sexually
can't, bro.
responsible. I
You can't
can
control
though.
that shit, bro. Fuck no, man. You crazy as
I
hell if you
done it.
think that.
I done it so far, and y'all can say I don't have kids so far, but the window is still open. I'm
You
still a
can't control that shit, bro.
healthy,
Yeah,
virile man. I can still
like
have
my
kids.
brother,
Bro, I
my
tell
brother.
dudes all the time, bro, you can't control an unstoppable force, bro. It is what it is, bro.
Hey
That's just
man, you
life,
can
bro.
control how responsible you are. That's where I'm at with it.
I
So
mean,
what are you trying to elaborate? What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying that I've chosen not to because I knew situations were unstable at that time. I chose not to do it. That's all I'm saying. I'm
Yeah,
not
I
trying
get
to,
it.
My first,
I'm
my
not
I
I'm
think
not
that's
first,
smart of
shitting
you,
on
bro.
anyone. I'm just saying that I can still do it how I want to do it. That's all I'm saying.
when my dad first got married, bro, they was married to my first mother, my actual biological mother. They was married for 15 years, bro. You ever thought in that one point in life, oh yeah, this shit go in?
That's a
They
fact,
they
bro.
probably
Hold,
didn't.
hold,
They
hold, let me
didn't
say
think
this
that.
real quick. 150. My parents was together for damn near 30 years, bro, and they broke up. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing forever, bro.
Exactly, and that's my point. So you can't
So
control that shit. It is
hold
what.
on. So are y'all? I want to get this shit straight because you can't have it both ways. Are y'all young dudes saying that we should just
man,
expect? Hold on. We should just expect the woman to leave at sometime
I
in
mean,
life.
bro, me
hell yeah.
personally, I mean, I agree with that, but
Hey,
yeah,
Hey,
you
but
know
me
what?
personally,
yeah,
hold
You
yeah.
know
on,
what,
real
CJ?
quick.
I'm right there with you, champ.
The
Expect her to
irony
leave.
of this shit though. The irony, CJ, it happens.
Yeah,
It
no
Real
irony.
happens.
quick, let me say this,
I'm
bro.
consistent.
Me personally, bro, I fall under the belief that ain't nothing forever, bro. So if we could just tolerate, look, my thing is if we could tolerate each other for a lifetime, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? But if not, oh well. You know?
Hey,
That's
hey,
fucked
hey.
up.
Let's
That's fucked
go,
up for
bro.
the kids, man. That's what I'm more concerned about. Let me bring it full circle. I don't like that. I don't want that for my kids. Again, I could have gone out and busted nuts an infinite amount of bitches, but I was trying to be
I
responsible
think you
because I didn't
putting
want my
caps on
children
your
to
numbers,
suffer.
but
Literally an infinite amount of
I mean,
bitches.
you did go out
But
there and bust
I
a
didn't
nut.
want my children to suffer, so that's why I didn't take it all.
but bro, that's like I ain't even gonna bring dog up, but I kind of agree with dog when he said this. You can't plan for nothing, bro. You can't plan for life all the time, bro. Some
Why would
shit just
I
happen,
wait
bro.
all this time trying to be responsible
Real
just
shit.
to the bitch was too bad. I just fucking had to bust
So
it.
you just never gonna have
I didn't
kids,
wait
then,
all
bro.
this time just to bust recklessly. That's what
Bro,
I'm saying.
I
What
kept.
the
bro, that's
fuck?
not the situation. That's not the situation, though,
Yes,
bro.
it
You talking
is.
Bust
about
Yes,
some
it
older
is.
reckless.
shit?
Yes, it is. Yes, it
Hashtag
is. That's what they
bust
be doing.
Not
reckless.
non-phase. Okay, niggas that think like that, that's dumb thinking, bro. Everyone don't think like that, bro. You know what I'm
They a
saying?
lot of
Everybody
them
don't
do though.
move
A
like
lot of
that.
them do though. 150. They do.
Yeah, they
They
do.
be
They do.
like,
There's a lot of
oh, that shit was
retard
so
men. That's
good. I
why.
just
There's
had
a
to
lot of
bust that nut.
there's a lot of
Yeah.
goofy ass
Bust
dudes out here. That's why. That's why.
I'm not busting
Nah,
reckless.
yeah,
All
you
right.
guys get it. You millennials are fucked up, man. All of you's in the fucking head, bro.
Hey
All you
man,
young
the game has changed. You don't get it. I'm
guys.
trying to put you up on
Man,
game, champ.
I
You
mean,
should have tapped
who
into the stream
thinks
last
like
night. You
that?
would have learned a little something
I
about the
mean,
game that your
Hey,
grandkids are going into.
D
Because I'm
Woods,
spitting real
y'all used to
facts.
get
oh
y'all used to be
man,
trying to get married. It was easy because y'all. It's harder for us because we got all this access, man. Y'all didn't
man,
have all the access we got, man. We got
I'm
access,
not gonna
man.
say, but it's just well, you got
Like
that
we
is
got access to shit across the world, man.
yeah.
See, that's a
Damn.
fact, but I was still playing Jones in person, though.
Because I wasn't a server. I traveled the fucking world, bro. But still,
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
I,
yeah,
wasn't, I
yeah.
wasn't. It wasn't like this shit, bro.
Nah, this
Oh,
shit.
I have a kid when I want to. That shit, man, out of
Yeah.
control, bro. You know what I mean?
Hashtag bust reckless.
You know what I mean? That's one thing, bro. No, you know what? I was so lucky that I had my kids at a young age, bro.
No, I'm glad you were able to
No,
provide
I'm
a
saying
great
so,
quality of
so,
life for
so.
them. I'm not shitting on you, champ.
at
No,
But
no,
first,
at all.
I was
for
like,
a man, I'll say this, Deep Woods. For a man nowadays to get in that position, he would be fucked because the economy
Yeah,
is not
I mean,
what
I
it
wouldn't know what
was.
to do. I
He
wouldn't know
can't
what to
just go in the
do.
The
military. Hold on,
economy
champ.
is
And I
stupid.
respect you, but he can't just go in the military and have it all cleaned up. I'm glad that you were able to take good care of your kids, but that wouldn't even be enough nowadays, man. He would be fucked over.
Well,
Trust me.
I mean, but back then I had to go in there to get because nobody was giving my benefits, bro. I had to think
No,
fast, bro.
you earned them. I'm not shitting on you at all, man. I
No.
respect you to the fullest, but
No.
I'm just saying,
Like
even that wouldn't be
over
enough
here,
to take care of
over
a
Can
here,
I
family
interject? Can I interject
right
and
now.
say this real quick? CJ is absolutely right, man. I don't think maybe it's 25 or 20 or 10% of guys that are just nutting in the female saying, this is the woman I'm gonna be with for the rest of my life. Most guys, it just happens, or they just turned on and they just bust a nut as their girlfriend. It's like a lot of stuff ain't planned. That's why a lot of stuff do fall apart, bro. But you know,
but yeah, but now,
Yeah,
like
that's
back,
because some dudes be chasing lust,
Oh
bro.
shit, man.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a
you know
fact.
what?
That's a
Lust
fact.
destroy the
You
world,
will
bro. I be saying
literally
that shit all the time,
dudes
then
will
man.
back
literally
then,
be with a
then it
woman for
wasn't
so
like
long
that,
because
bro.
they lust her, bro. They literally just lust her. They like the way
No,
she throw her
Exactly.
ass. She got a
I,
fat ass, light
we were,
skin,
we were,
whatever it is.
And
That's
that's
what
the
they like.
problem, bro.
That's
That's
what
the
they like.
problem.
pretty much,
That's what they
Bro,
like.
see
we,
this
we,
how I roll, bro. If I'm even picking a female, or I ain't gonna say a bitch. If I'm picking a female, right, and
yeah,
I'm fucking with her, or whatever. If I'm going off of straight looks, I'm just gonna fuck her. I'm not
yeah.
gonna do all that
Right.
other shit these dudes doing,
Figgity
bro. You know what I'm
facts.
saying?
Right.
Bro,
Like
that's a fact.
Right.
if it's a woman that I actually care about, yeah, the personality has to come into play. That's number one.
Bro,
Give a
Hmm.
you
fuck
got,
about all the looks and shit. If I'm just going off of looks, bro, that's just a woman I'm just hitting, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
just
gonna take
hit
her serious.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But most
Exactly.
dudes don't think like that, bro. Some dudes they get a
Nah,
bad female and they do anything to
That's
tie her down.
facts.
You know what I'm saying? And don't let her escape.
I love that we on this
millennials,
Can't do
bro.
that.
conversation right now, man, because I really got a question. Like, it's honestly like, because like coming from LA and stuff, like it's been a lot of females like cross paths with and shit like that, and it's just like I just really can't see. I don't know how people put up with somebody for a long like time. Like
No,
I
because
don't
listen,
I don't
I don't
understand it.
get it. I don't get it,
I
bro.
don't
I ain't gonna
understand
lie.
it.
I don't get it either.
I don't know
you
how.
can't
Like
lose that
how.
fire, bro. And it's easy to, to drift away, but it's so easy to get it back. I mean, all you got to do is one little thing that you
Well,
appreciate
I
all the
want
time.
her back though. That's the thing.
Hey,
I
let
ain't
me
begging
let me
But
for
say
how
her
this
many
real
shit.
how
quick.
many times y'all gonna break up? Like y'all gonna probably break up like 50
I'm pushing
times.
a hard
I,
line.
Hold on. Let me say
Y'all
this
gonna
real
break
quick,
up
y'all.
like 50
that shit.
times.
No,
Let me
I
say
didn't
this
do
real quick. To me, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's gonna have to take an extraordinary woman for me to just be with her for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk, y'all.
That would be
Real
Real
the
shit.
talk.
problem.
Cause I know what type of guy I am. You know, not to toot my own horn, but yeah, it gotta take
that's
that type of
cool,
job.
but that's
And it's
cool,
and
too, bro. But there's some people that gonna have that good,
yeah,
extraordinary.
that's the shit
They're
you
gonna
like.
live with
Yeah,
it for the rest of
it
their
is.
lives,
It
you
is.
know.
But you know what I was talking about with
If
my
that's the way you see
homeboys,
yourself,
man.
go ahead, bro. I tell
But
you one
let
thing. I'm gonna tell you one thing. It's
yeah,
gonna be a lonely when you get in a certain age. You're gonna say, "Damn, bro, it's gonna be lonely as shit, bro."
the
Shit,
lonely
champ.
shit.
I'm ready to write it
Shit,
out.
it get lonely at the top. I heard.
And let me say, and let me tell you this,
I ain't gonna say
Deep
shit.
Woods. I was talking to
I
my
seen the
homeboy about
devil
this
multiple
because
times, so I'm not gonna be lonely.
hey, we used to go to parties a lot. Well, we still do go to parties, man. And my homeboy was looking at me and he said, man, I wouldn't give a damn if I had Beyonce. I'm still gonna cheat.
That's crazy.
I said, man.
That's funny, bro.
Happiness, I wish you too, but she do that good. Anyway,
He said, I don't give a shit. Man, guys out here got problems, man.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like guys out here
But
they got
the girls
problems.
are too, bro. The girls are wild, bro. The girls are more wild. I
Shit,
gotta
the
tell
Exactly.
you,
girls
So
of this generation, bro.
why are you trying
God
to lock
damn.
something down that can't be tamed? They told you that can't be tamed. Hey, shout out Mo, man. He in the daylight. Oh, what
but
time is it over there, Mo? If you
don't
don't
do.
mind.
All I can say to you
Nah,
guys,
but
man. The way you guys feel, don't do it, bro. Just live your
nah,
life.
I ain't gonna put it all on the women, bro.
Especially
CJ,
when you
it's a lot of
you have a kid and shit like that. Don't if you can't if you know you can't have a kid because of certain situations or the lifestyle you got, then don't, bro. Don't have it.
hey,
Easy.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
It's
I'm not
not
gonna
Don't.
put
that
it
I
all on the
can't. It's
female.
just that I don't want my kid to suffer because these bitches are not what they should
Well,
be.
then
I'm sorry.
that's because of
I'm
the
sorry.
way
If
you're
you
living
listen,
now.
CJ, if you really want it, then you're gonna have to submit to that woman to your whole life, man. You're gonna have to do shit that you wouldn't
That
normally
shit
do,
don't.
bro.
Hey, that shit ain't in a credit card, bro. That shit's fucking for all day, every day, bro.
Yo,
You know,
did
shit on credit.
anybody see the video I dropped today of
Let's see.
who the fuck was it? Oh, Kevin Kelly fight. Anybody see it?
No, I
Kevin
heard it
Kelly.
was just a fight, though.
I'm
I
gonna
didn't
drop
see
it.
it though.
Kevin Kelly with who?
Gonzalez, a dude named Alejandro Gonzalez. You ever see it?
No. Yeah.
I'm gonna play it.
I know who he is though.
I'm gonna play the shit. Let me show you YouTube. I just do Instagram. You know who he is? Yeah, he was a pretty good fighter.
Alejandro. Shout out Alex.
All right, here we go.
Alexander.
Let me pull it up. Yep, Alejandro.
Linux is Alexander.
This is hot off the presses, people. Hot off the presses. Let me.
I'll just fill in the time.
All right.
Hey, you like that 150, huh?
All right, here we go. Ready? Let's do it.
Yo, you funny, dude.
You guys ready?
Seriously,
All right.
man.
All right. Quiet on the set.
5. Kevin Kelly starts by serving Alejandro Gonzalez with more sinister counters than a divorce attorney. Alejandro then sends Kevin to the corner like he's putting a toddler in time out as he pops off like Orville Redenbacher with a 15-punch unanswered assault. The Gritty Queens native fires right back, but in return swallows more bombs than Yoshi in Super Smash Brothers. This leaves Kevin stumbling around like he just left 2 for 1 night at the Copacabana. Gonzalez's high octane forces Kelly to stop, drop, and roll like he's in a 5-alarm blaze. Kevin gets up, but beelines directly to that phone booth like he was Superman hearing Lois Lane was in trouble. The two featherweights then begin trading premium leather like they were at SneakerCon. But the Flushing Flash then switches things up like he was Caitlyn Jenner as he hops on his toes, doing more boxing than a UPS worker on overtime. Kelly beautifully potshots Alejandro before disappearing quicker than a deadbeat dad. But in a thrilling shift, the Mexican native slams on the gas, which sends Kevin slowly backpedaling like he was LeBron getting back on defense. Gonzalez then corners Kelly again, which sees Kelly get heavily tapped like he was John Gotti's telephone. And in another exciting momentum swing, Kevin instantly explodes like a virgin on prom night, throwing 6 cinder blocks that drop Alejandro on his rear like he just lost at musical chairs. Gonzalez rises, but the 41-0 champ ascends to finish the job, snapping Alejandro's cabbage back like a Pez dispenser. But Gonzalez stays on his feet as he absorbs the pounding with more resilience than Jenna Jameson on set. In a fight with more swings than the Central Park playground, the Guadalajara native once again turns up the pressure like an Instant Pot, targeting Kelly's right eye, leaving Kevin looking like he had a shellfish allergy. But by round 10, the undefeated champ can't see it all, as this fight has turned into virtual target practice. Kevin is now being battered like a chicken finger, which sees Kelly just covering up for dear life like he was being jumped into the insane crypts. As Alejandro pours down a 41-punch hailstorm that forces the ref to stop the fight.
Kevin Kelly's first loss, people. First ever loss.
That was
a fucking battle, huh?
Yeah, that was a softball he had. He hit his eye. I remember that shit, bro.
That was wild. That dude had 2 losses at that point. Gonzalez. Yeah, Kevin Kelly is one of the most underrated. He's one of the greatest featherweight champions in history. Most people know him for losing to Prince, but he was already kind of over the hill. This fight marked his first fight. Obviously, his first loss, kind of starting to be over the hill. He was 41-0.
He did have battles, man. Like,
but he hit hard.
They were like that. Most of his fights, they were like that.
Marshall, let me ask you this. I'm sorry if I don't want to take it off track. redirect it if you want. But when you talk about the best ever, you consider whoever is the best heavyweight in a vacuum
Barrera.
would be considered the best
Hold
ever.
on, real quick. Certified. Barrera never fought Kelly. You're confusing Prince Nassim, who beat Kevin Kelly, who then lost to Barrera. Get your shit straight, son. Go ahead, TJ.
Okay, I'll put a bow on it. But you would, in a vacuum, obviously, since you obviously think weight matters, and it does, you would say that the best heavyweight ever would be the best fighter ever. Like it could be anyone.
No.
And who would you put
I
up
wouldn't.
there in that
No,
regard?
no. I don't think. I
No?
don't think. I think Roy Jones beats Joe Lewis, but that's only because of eras.
No heavyweight.
Like,
Okay,
Yeah,
but you view Joe Lewis as the best heavyweight ever.
He is.
Can Roy
Era for
Jones
era,
beat
yeah.
the best heavyweight ever? Is what I'm trying to dial down to.
Yeah, that's
No.
Joe Lewis, and yes, because Roy was, you know.
Well, man, you capping,
What am I capping about?
right? Like yes, like pound, like you in the pound for pound sense, eye test, like I'm the eye test guy. Yeah, but can Roy Jones beat Lennox Lewis? Fuck no.
No, he's too big. But the best heavyweight of all time to me isn't Lennox Lewis. But yeah, the best big heavyweight? No, he probably couldn't.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't think he wouldn't have beat Mike Tyson either. I remember he was talking. He might have beat that version of Mike when they were talking about it. But
like 01, 02 when they were
a prime Mike would have fucked Roy up because that Mike was almost as fast as Roy. Not as fast, but
No,
and I shouldn't even say almost, but closer than any other.
much
heavyweight
more
I guess.
devastating though. I mean, and he was past it. Yeah, that would have been entertaining.
Oh, look, guys, this cute little chubby cheek truck.
What's up, fun truck?
Yeah. But
what's up, Channel Brothers? How we doing?
What's up, Channel Brother?
Oh man,
Salute to you, Channel Brother. Where's JD? I haven't heard anything about Pacquiao.
Man, Bud going crazy on Twitter, man.
About what?
About Boots. He talking about how y'all like Boots, but wanted me to stop his career before he even got started.
Why is he? See, he's gonna come back. That just
No,
clinched it.
I hope
That
not,
just
but
clinched
I
it.
hear you.
Bud's coming back. That motherfucker is missing the spotlight.
I
What
don't
the
know.
fuck does he care if he's not active anymore? Why do we even talk about it?
No.
He's just mad at him.
Because they talk shit, Marco. They don't give him his fucking credit, bro.
Or he's itching. Now he might not scratch the itch, but that itch is there for sure now. Why the fuck would he care? He's
Oh,
retired.
the itch is gonna be there for a long time. That itch gonna stay there.
Yeah,
You have
most motherfuckers scratch it.
Exactly. You know Carl Froch, the retired fucking Hall of Famer?
Yeah, we know who Froch is, Papa.
Is he the White Cobra?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That's his name.
So he does a video like once a month saying, "I'm itching to get back in the ring and shit," every single month.
Well, the truth
and
is,
he hasn't
the
come
truth
back.
is, Truck. If you look through history of the great fighters in history, the overwhelming majority of them do come back once they retire. That's just a statistical fact.
And they
now,
get shit
not
on,
everybody,
though.
and they end up losing.
Not
of course.
successfully.
Oh, I
Not
don't think
successfully.
anybody.
Did Roy? I genuinely.
No, Roy never retired. He still isn't. I mean, he fought like last year. No, but like when I think of all the all-time greats, like all of the undefeated fighters.
So yes, he did.
None of the
did
undefeated
retire, and
fighters
he
in
fought a
history,
MMA fighter,
Truck.
fought Anthony Pettis. Now that I think about it,
Trucky. None of the undefeated fighters, the 5 that retired undefeated, I believe it was 5, retired and came back. Every fighter who's come back from a retirement has lost. Now,
Floyd did on some bullshit.
Floyd did retire for 2 years, so technically maybe that's wrong. Remember when he retired for 2 years, but nobody knew. Everybody knew that wasn't a real retirement. Like he wasn't old; he was still young.
But no. Also after, and then he came back and fought Conor.
Yeah,
McGregor.
but yeah. So but Floyd didn't. His real retirement, the only one that was lengthy, was 2 years. But he was like 29 or 28. Like everybody knew he was. That's not a real retirement to me. That was a clear pump fake. Just like Fury's been like, I'm retiring.
Yeah, that's when he came back and that's when he came back and fought Marquez after that 2 year.
Yeah, and that was only according to you ask De La Hoya, that was he retired after De La Hoya when his career first started. It was total bullshit. But if you ask De La Hoya, he retired because he wanted to wait out that year so he could avoid the fucking rematch. They had a 1 year rematch clause that expires in a year, and De La Hoya says that Floyd literally waited 1 year and 1 day to come back, clearly just to avoid the rematch. I don't know if that's true. That's what De La Hoya says.
That's Twitter for you, bro. Twitter.
No, it wasn't on Twitter. They said it. De La Hoya said that out of his mouth.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, but that's what it is now. You know,
so
you listen,
what you're saying,
and they let it run.
Marco, is that even back then, they used to take 1 year layoffs between in their career?
No, that's not normal. That's not normal. Floyd did it, but
No,
that
it
wasn't
was
normal.
not
No,
normal at all.
no.
It
Most
was
fighters
kind
kept
of
going.
unprecedented at that
But again,
point.
I was thinking like you can count Floyd if you want, but no other undefeated fighter in history has ever retired and then came back. They all just fought straight through and then retired. The ones who end up taking the losses, the Alis, those are the ones who retired and came back.
Well, you could say Ali, right?
At an
Because
extended
wasn't
age. Well, Ali just bumped into fucking Joe Frazier, and stylistically, it was a nightmare.
But when he declined the military, he was
Would you, would you think Holmes did the same thing, Michael? Because Holmes didn't fight for a couple years, bro, and then he come back and that shit happened.
Yeah, but Holmes had already lost after.
I'm
Holmes
almost
lost to Spinks in his prime.
I'm almost positive, MarKO, that Ali was undefeated when he declined to go to the military. I just want to say
He was undefeated, but he came back and lost. And I don't care what anybody ever tells me, 29, which is how old he was when Frazier whooped him.
I'm not saying
that's not old. That's prime age.
But he didn't have a prime. He didn't have a.
But inactivity,
training and inactivity, and he
Then
probably was sitting on the couch. He ain't had
we
no
go over
money.
this all the time, guys. Inactivity means, to me, it means no fighting at all, no sparring, no. He just couldn't have a pro fight. That motherfucker was probably sparring and training. Like he wasn't just sitting doing nothing for 3 years.
That lifestyle that he was going through with all that shit.
Yeah, man, he didn't have no money.
That
His
shit
ass
is
was
crazy,
barely
bro.
getting by.
Yeah,
He
that
was
shit is
broke as
crazy.
shit. He
Matter of
wasn't
fact,
in no good shape.
is Mo in here? Mo, is this funny how I defer to Mo, who's fucking 20 years younger than me? Mo, did Ali have any exhibition fights during the 3-year layoff? I believe he might have.
No, he did it, bro. He had a comeback fight with what's his name? The kid that he lives. He was from what you got is that from Bakersfield, Corey.
What you mean a comeback? No, his first fight back was against Frazier.
Jerry, Corey.
Wasn't it? It was Corey?
Yes, Jerry Corey.
Oh, really? I thought
nobody was sanctioning him. Nobody will sanction him. That's why,
no, I know that. But I'm curious if he did some exhibitions in the meantime. That were actual pro fights.
It was
Jerry MarKO, you know for a fact that layoff that Ali took something from him. You know.
No,
that.
I don't. Why would it take something from him?
His footwork and all that, it was not the same before he took that layoff.
He looked different, but I wouldn't say it's because why would a layoff when he's sitting there doing nothing? Oh yeah, 2 fights for Frazier, Quarry and Bonavena, right? No. Why would you at 27 years old, when you're not getting hit on, you're not putting any trauma on your body, why would that take something away from you? That doesn't make sense. As a fighter too, that makes no sense to me. Now, FaZe, a lot of people disagree with me, but from my experience, that makes no fucking sense.
Okay,
Go look
at the fights before that.
I know he looked different, and he looked fat too. He looked heavier. I agree with you. He looked different, but I'm not blaming. We're not arguing that he looked different because he did. I'm arguing that it was because of the.
Okay, that's all I was saying.
It's that
he looked different for sure.
Took something away from him. It's that he wasn't fighting at the top level as he was previous. So
he also started taking way more punishment. Laying on the ropes so he can just pound him out. Like he did that a lot more during his second portion of his career. I agree, but but
and he was after a lot of thing, and he was getting desperate too, man. Like America didn't like Ali. Remember that shit, bro? Like everywhere he went, he had to look out for his shit, bro, because nobody liked him back then.
Right now, Deep Woods, I got my fit stuff. They're gonna hate it right now, but they're gonna love it in the end. Yeah. Shout out Ali.
That dude was different, man. That dude was different.
Ali's the greatest heavyweight. Ali's the best heavyweight.
Joe Louis.
He is well. My dad is Ali, and dad was Ali. My dad's favorite 2 athletes were Roberto Clemente and Muhammad Ali.
Okay, I want MarKO's top 3 heavyweights, and I'm thinking about it in real time. I might have adjusted since I last named him, but MarKO, your top 3 heavyweights, because I know you talk about in the ring, right? So you don't I don't want to say diminish Ali, but you don't put him up there because of his social impact.
Okay, so I understand. I understand your.
I have a dream.
Right, but we're talking boxing. We're not talking political and inspirational. We're talking boxing, aren't we?
Yes.
So what the fuck does that have to do with in the ring?
Hey, and you know what?
Okay. Well, what are your top three?
I literally despise Floyd Mayweather.
You despise him?
I despise Floyd Mayweather for saying that dumbass shit that he said
What?
about Ali not being skilled and all that shit. Because now people are saying that shit and running with that shit and making it seem like Ali wasn't a skilled fighter.
I don't remember what he said, but older Ali wasn't exceptionally skilled. Younger Ali was.
Marco, that's BS, dude.
Well, it's opinion
there's
based.
no
so
way
it
you
can't be
can.
BS. But go ahead.
There's no way
Hey,
you
Marco,
can
what
say.
you got against Ali, bro?
There's no way you can say Joe Louis, the guy who coined the phrase "bum of the month," is a better heavyweight champion than Muhammad Ali was. I'm sorry.
See, you shouldn't step into realms you don't know about. Joe Louis also fought all the top 10 contenders. He did bum of the month to also stay active. It's not like he just fought
trying
bums.
to get to. Marco,
Yeah,
your top
Tony Galendo, bro. Two-ton Tony Galendo.
He fought everybody and wanted to stay active. On top of that,
Who would? Where would we be if Joe Louis didn't fight two-ton Tony Galento? You're right.
Marco.
You heard what I said, and it's true.
That's a legacy fight.
All fucking everybody.
I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna mute up, whether you answer or not, and I'm gonna eat a lot of fucking.
CJ with his intros. Go ahead, CJ.
I'm gonna eat a lot of DoorDash, but I want to ask you. Yeah, I know. I preface it with all the bullshit.
Put a bow on it, CJ.
I'll put a bow on it right here. Your top 3 heavy weights of all time.
Well, I've said this before, and mind you, era for era now we're talking. I'm not talking about if you put them in front of each other who would be better. I'm talking about for their era who accomplished more. Joe Louis, Jack Johnson, and the third is tough. You had maybe Holmes, maybe Lennox, probably Holmes.
How is Ali not in that list?
That's an awful list.
How is Ali not in that list, Marco?
I wipe my ass with that list, Marco.
Okay.
I wipe my ass with that list and I just drag it through the gutter.
Okay.
Terrible list.
Let's hear yours, Big Mouth.
Joe Louis.
Okay.
Muhammad Ali.
Okay.
And Holyfield.
Holyfield is
Yes.
over Jack Johnson.
I have the same exact
Holyfield over Jack Johnson.
Yes, the only 4-time heavyweight champion.
Holyfield over Larry Holmes, who, by the way,
4 times, baby.
Your ass. Why don't you wipe your ass with the fact that fucking an old Holmes came this close to beating your Holyfield in his prime?
It doesn't matter. He's an all-time great.
Get the fuck out of here.
Holmes is a great fighter. Holmes is a great fighter.
He's a great fighter.
Holmes was better than Holmes is better than fucking Holyfield in every way, skill-wise, accomplishments, all of it.
What the fuck?
What are you even talking
Except
about?
when he fought him, he couldn't.
Yeah, we talking prime for prime.
And I don't think, and Mo, I don't think you know enough about Jack Johnson to even fucking. If you know what he did, nobody really. I mean, you could argue he's the best heavyweight of all time based on his era, but he didn't hold the belt. He wasn't as dominant.
As the great Sheldon Moore said, horseshoes and hand grenades, Marco.
Y'all are capping, man. I can't condone.
How about yours?
Holyfield's the only 4-time heavyweight champion ever in the history of sport.
That means he also lost.
And two-time undisputed. Two-time undisputed.
Okay.
We don't give a fuck about undisputed shit 150 because back in the day there was only one belt. That shit doesn't mean anything. Go ahead.
What you mean it doesn't mean anything? It still matters.
Shit. Back in the day, there was only one belt, so these guys couldn't even be a part of that bullshit talk because they had no opportunity to. It was just one belt. So I don't want to hear that shit.
It wasn't one belt when it was Holyfield was fighting though. It wasn't one.
I know that,
3.
but we're comparing eras for eras, so it's just unfair.
Or Muhammad Ali.
Go ahead.
Or Larry Holmes.
Let me hear yours.
Okay, you want to hear my top 3 heavyweights of all time? I don't even think I split this on this channel.
Mike Tyson, number 1.
Obviously, he's up there. But okay, so do you want my favorites or the best?
I want a nice shiny bow on it.
Bro, the best. Fuck the
We're
favorites because Tyson's in your list. Tyson's in the list. The accolades wise, he don't hold none of these dudes, bro. He's not better than none of these dudes.
Okay, so I'll put it like this. I'm gonna be objective, right? I'm gonna say in a head-to-head sense, Lennox. You know what I mean? He had fucking old boy behind him.
We're not doing who could beat anybody. We're doing
Stewart. He beat again. Yeah, that's a great point. Beat everybody who ever faced him. You know what I mean? He just had some lapses here and there. Yeah, he got caught with one punch, but it wasn't like he got his ass beat in any given fight. So I'm gonna say, in a head-to-head sense, and I know that's blasphemy as a Tyson fan, that it's Lewis. But obviously, I got to put Tyson up there because the eye test tells me that he could have fucked up any motherfucker in its prime. Okay, so we're gonna go Lewis, we're gonna go Tyson, and then I'm gonna say Holmes over Ali because he kind of perfected his style. You feel me? He was a sparring partner. He was bouncy on his feet. He was fucking up everybody in his prime. He was the most dominant. It's just the politics in the 80s when they expanded like three sanctioning bodies got in the way. So I think that had a lot to do with Holmes. On top of him coming on the back of Ali, who was so beloved by the community. And he didn't capture the public in that way. But not everybody can work the mic. So, I'm talking about in the ring. It's gonna be Lennox, it's gonna be Tyson, and it's gonna be Larry Holmes for me.
So Jack Johnson was arguably the most dominant fighter in fucking heavyweight history.
I understand this.
And what's funny? Well, we were talking about Ali. Mo brings up Ali. Jack Johnson did all the shit that Ali did politically, fucking triple fold, with way more threat of his life, and he had way bigger balls to do what he did in his time than Ali did.
They could have killed this motherfucker for his fucking
So those of you like Ali for when he's outside the ring, well, you should fucking love Jack then because he did that shit triple fold.
They could kill
it. Always come back to the white woman.
I would have been dead 1,000 times.
But MarKO, all I know is this: Muhammad Ali, he never dug on swine, and he never played in the snow.
No, you know what, Mo? He never got caught playing in the snow. You know he banged some women on the DL.
The white women.
You know he banged him on the DL. Come on.
You know he did.
Hey, you take that back. You take that back on the in the memory of Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You take that back, MarKO.
Let me point this out. Let me point out that two of Lance's happen to be his same complexion. Two of his favorites. Who the fuck ever says Klitschko is one of the favorites, one of the greatest of all time, unless you are...
Oh, that's racist.
Just saying. Klitschko.
Yeah, Peter McNeely, Jerry Cooney, and Kotze. There we go. That's my top three.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, Klitschko, I will say, to be fair, second longest reigning heavyweight champion in history. So there's a slight argument for something, but,
Nah, fuck that shit.
His era was weak. His era was weak.
His era was super weak. That's a fact.
Very weak. Very
weak. That shit was weak as a T-Mobile signal.
Man, I'm gonna say, man, George Foreman.
George Foreman.
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
He's going with favorites. He's going with the best.
And then I might say Lennox too.
Where does George Foreman? You think he's one of the greatest?
I think George Foreman one of the greatest ever.
He got whipped by Jerry Young in his prime. What are we doing?
I mean, but he whipped a lot of ass himself too, and he took 10 years off. He was the oldest heavyweight champion.
That's
ever.
impressive. That doesn't make you the greatest, does it? Well, I guess it's your opinion, right? So I guess it does. Well,
yeah.
MarKO,
I like Foreman.
What's up,
MarKO? Because you brought up Klitschko. You mean Vlad, right?
I'm assuming that's what he means. You mean
okay?
Vlad?
Now there's the issue. Are we counting?
That was Lance who said it. But...
Oh, okay. Should no? I meant about the longest reigning. The longest reigning. You said. Longest reigning champion. You said.
Second longest reigning.
Okay. Now my issue is this: are we really going to count those WBO titles?
At the time, we have to because they were titles. Oh wait, what year was it? Actually, maybe we
There's
don't.
2000, early 2000s, 2000, 2001.
No.
I don't know.
2006 is right around when the WBO was.
It was 2010.
But he was a champion in the three. Well, let's look it up. Let's see. Because why did they credit him then? Oh shit. Okay.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. Because back in 2000, HBO didn't recognize the WBO.
Big Dog Mosif. Let's see. All right, so the fucker loses to Ross Purity in 98. Wow, he's fighting solo. So when does he win his WBO in 2001? Right, Chris Burr, WBO 2000. Wait, but he might be. Was he WBA because BoxRec fucking scrubbed WBA from the website?
No, I was looking at it. Check. See, that's why you can't use BoxRec, MarKO. You got to look at Wikipedia now.
I know, so annoying.
These fucking pansies.
Yeah, BoxRec be on that bullshit.
Okay, so he didn't win the WBO IBF title until 2006. IBF into it. So I think it includes. So IBF 2006, and then he doesn't lose until Fury in 2015. No, it's 9 years. That's 9 years legit.
That wasn't the WBO. That was the IBF that he had, and the WBO. But they were counting the IBF. They didn't count WBO. If you count that, it's even earlier. But they didn't. So good.
Oh, okay.
So no, it's
okay.
legit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying because he had a lot. He defended the WBO a lot. I think he had like
that was
5 or 6
2001.
defenses.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
That's legit. But nah, they
And
didn't count it.
and I remember HBO would say on broadcast, we would say when someone was fighting for WBO, they would say, "We do not recognize this as a major title."
Mm-hmm.
They didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at that time they didn't they?
No, they did not.
Yeah,
Right around.
that's what I'm saying.
Right around when Zab won it. That was pretty much the last defense during the 3-belt era when he won it was welterweight, but it was kind of like right after that they started recognizing the 4-belt era, which was around 06, I believe.
Yeah, 06.
So but Klitschko was just too big, and for some reason, maybe because every fight was in Germany, these refs let him hold and push people's heads down repeatedly.
To the end of his career, the fights were in Germany, but when he won it, he was mostly fighting here in America. So, yeah.
See, with that argument, MarKO, there's a lot of fights that do dirty ass shit in the States and all that.
Do you remember watching him 150?
He's talking about a sample.
Do you remember watching how excessively he did it though?
Klitschko, yeah, he's a boring fucker, man.
It was I don't know too many people who did it as excessively as him. That's what I'm saying.
He definitely,
he dragged down people, bro. Come on, he tackled people, bro.
he clinched a lot.
He would lean on him like Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, he tackled him, bro. I was like,
he clinched a lot. He does.
Did you like that?
There's a lot of guys that clinch a lot in Boston still, though. You know what I'm saying? Like Lawrence
MarKO, did you like
clinches
that
a
movie?
lot. Devin Haney clinches a lot. I just can't stand that style, bro. That jab and grab, that shit's boring, bro.
What'd you say, CJ?
I said, I asked you if you like that movie, Lean on Me.
Of course. Who doesn't?
Well, a lot of people said he went too hard.
I'm not. You didn't ask me if I thought he went too hard. Just asked me like the movie, and the movie was obviously an exaggeration. There ain't no school was that fucking bad. I was going to school, like I was in fucking school at the same time in a worse part of New York City. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, like the opening scene where they're playing "Welcome to the Jungle." Ain't no school has ever been that bad. I don't fucking believe that for a second. Fucking up the teachers.
You're probably right.
Nah, no way, no way, no way. No fucking way.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like when the school started turning, like in the late '80s, and because I was coming back from the service, and I was putting my kids in school. It was different than when I left the schools. I tell you right now. When I came back, I was like, "Holy shit, this fucking motherfucker!" And it's like crazy. Like now they wilding, bro. It's like crazy.
Who the fuck is this Papi Chulo guy?
That's why I'm Vic. That's Vic, bro. That's big.
I want to ask both MarKO and Deep Woods this because they both have, Deep Woods is tapped in with his kids. I don't know what the fuck kids are going through right now, and I don't
It's way different, bro.
But yo, let me ask y'all this: like, what are the biggest threats? Like in my day, like when I was in high school or middle school, it was like, what do they warn us about? Not using a condom and ecstasy. What is it now? Is it meth? Is it fucking the fentanyl? I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Hey, I tell you right now, it's that phone shit, bro. Because I'm talking about my grandkids. My kids are all grown up and they got fucking, I got a 22-year-old granddaughter, bro. You're older than Yan.
Yeah, that's wild.
But my grandkids, they're the ones that are going with the freaking crazy ass schools right now, bro.
Okay.
And it's a lot. I tell you the truth. I don't even understand shit they do now, bro, because they took a lot of the shit that we believe it was true. It came out to be not true. So a lot of shit changed. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, fair enough. MarKO, you got a middle school student, and I think your daughter is in elementary. What do you think are like the biggest things that get in their way? I'm just trying to pick your brain. I'm not trying to intrude.
Wait, what? Get in their way.
What are like the biggest influences, like the peer pressure puts on your son?
There's definitely peer pressure, bro. There's definitely peer pressure.
Well, I don't know.
School, like, what are they most influenced by?
I don't know.
Okay. It's a materialistic world, real materialistic world, And if you don't gut, you don't fit. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it is.
Your kids, what they're being influenced by, man. I can't understand that you're not okay. Anyway.
Very materialistic world, bro. Very.
Oh yeah, agree with that.
If you don't gut, you can't fit, bro. You know, you got moms, they barely making freaking their payments just to freaking take care of their kids and shit, bro. And I know that. I know that because I seen it, bro.
I don't want to be irresponsible, and I'm glad you were able to have fucking kids and grandson and everything stayed together. So shout out to you.
Hey, listen, I seen this girl, man. I seen this girl hit her mom, bro. Like literally kicked her mom's ass, bro.
Not do this. No.
Yeah. Yep. On the store because she wanted something. I'm talking about she must have been like 12, bro. 12 or 13.
How do we get from
I don't know.
to this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Shit's boring the fuck out of everybody. Let's move on.
How the fuck did we get to this?
Hey,
Oh,
Big Star,
shit.
how many amateur fights you have?
Oh shit, Trucker. You haven't talked since
What
you've
up, what
gone
up?
in.
What's
Vic?
going on, Channel Brothers?
Vic, did you have
going on?
amateur
What's
boxing?
up, bro? What's
Hey,
good, man?
we got Godzilla in Japan. So Japan, show me a Godzilla, another one.
Dubois in 4. That's all
Dubois
I'm
in
saying.
4. Why you want
Yeah.
Wardley to lose so bad, Truck? What's your problem with Wardley?
Yeah, he said Wally ain't got no chance, bro.
I got Dubois too, bro.
Oh, Truck.
I do
well,
got
High level, high shit.
let me
Hey,
hear what Truck
hang on,
says
guys.
first.
High level,
Well, I
high
don't.
shit. Me and 150.
Say that again?
Hey, 150 getting you on your crew, bro.
Why do you want him to, why are you against him? I don't get it. Why do you think he's going to lose?
He put 150 in his
I'm
crew.
asking Truck. I'm asking Truck.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I think that Dubois just levels ahead, man. And the same with Benavides and Zurdo. They sparred before, and Benavides beat the shit out of Zurdo in sparring, and Dubois did the same. So it's just going to be like, Boss Baru and Xander. That's as close as it's going to get.
There we go.
They did sparred, didn't they? Oh
What about
shit!
you,
I forgot.
150? Somebody has a lot of background noise. What about you, 150?
Yeah, I just think Dubois is a better boxer. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing with Worley, bro, like he just gives away rounds, bro, and then he knocks dudes out in the end. But I don't think this will happen with Dubois because Dubois has a good chin. You know what I'm saying? And Dubois is a hard puncher himself, so I think he has the ability to put him away because Worley's style, bro, that style's not gonna last. He's gonna get beat eventually, Like he got outboxed by fucking Justice Hooney. That dude's not a great boxer, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he just has a lot of holes in his game. Granted, Dubois does too, but I just think Dubois is a bit better than him. You know what I'm saying? Not by much, but I think he's just better.
Do we think
You're right, 150. You're right, 150. The only thing is, you got to remember these guys are heavyweights, bro. So Wardley just has to put 2 or 3 punches together, and this lights out.
No, that's true. That's what I'm saying. This fight won't go the distance, brother. This fight's not going the distance, but I'm leaning towards Dubois though. I think with like I said with Worley's style, bro, his chin's gonna get cracked. Cause like I said, he just gives away rounds, bro. Joseph Parker was winning majority of that fight as well. He's an actual good boxer, Justice Hooney was winning majority of the fight, and then he stopped these dudes in the end. I think that's just gonna backfire on him, Mo. That's all I'm saying. I don't think he's gonna do that against Dubois, but we'll see though. We'll see.
there was a fighter that I was kind of thinking wasn't much, but now I'm starting to think he might have a shot in the future. What do you guys think of Tiramisu?
He's very raw, MarKO. Like he's very crude, and at this point, I think they're just trying to get him rounds. I mean, look, he fought twice, like in the span of 40 days.
Rounds, he said.
So I think really, if they get him with a good team in like 35 days.
Let me see. He fought. Yeah, you're right. The 31st of March and then the 29th of okay. Yesterday.
I mean, I don't know why else that they would put him in the ring twice within 2 months.
And he's knocked
if
out
it wasn't just to get him rounds.
All knockouts. 6'6", 20. Oh, he's kind of relatively old to have just started Oh no, he's been a pro 6 years.
Yeah, so they get him rounds, and I think if they get him with a good team, he's a big guy. He can punch. You get him on a weight program, and yeah, he could be a force.
I wonder why he took from 22 to 24. He took 2 years off. Interesting.
Yeah, you talking about Terra Moana.
Tiramisu. What's
His
up?
name is Terra Moana, bro.
No, it's not. It's tiramisu. What's up?
Yo, Marco. So, what do you think of our, opinion of how the fight's going to play out? Dubois and Wardley.
The problem is I have no idea what Wardley's going to do. Yeah, he just beat Parker, but you guys know what I thought of Parker. I thought Parker literally had perfect timing, beating a Wilder who didn't throw punches, right? Beating a Zhang who was slovenly overweight, stopped throwing punches. Parker's 2 victories to me weren't as impressive as they looked on paper. So to me, I don't really know what I learned yet from Wardley. Right? Wasn't Wardley getting tapped up a little against Parker too before he stopped him?
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's always the case.
Yeah. So I don't know what to expect from him. I do know this: Dubois hits hard enough to put anybody out, but it looks like so does Wardley.
I think
Joseph Parker's a good boxer though.
He was.
Marco, I think it's a mistake. Everybody's saying that Dubois has to box and this, and that. And I'm a controversial take. I think Dubois' fight is a 6-round fight. He needs to go in there and get rid of this guy before he can, because otherwise he's going to tire out, and Wardley carries his power late. So
yeah,
his is a 6-round fight, and Wardley's is a 10-round fight. Simple as that.
I just think you're right. I think Dubois gasses out. I think Dubois doesn't have too much discernible skill. Boxing IQ. Doesn't have too much boxing IQ. He does tire out, and the most important thing none of us have talked about, this motherfucker does a Duran. He be quitting. So why won't he quit again? And exactly, Mo. Exactly.
Yeah, he's shown us that he can be taken to that place, and a guy who carries his power late and makes it a war is exactly the same kind of guy that could bring that out of him.
He also does a Roy Jones. He gets knocked out.
Coming back at me. At least Roy was the old one. He got knocked out.
I don't give a shit.
Duran was super young and in his prime. But I'll say one thing though. I'll say one thing, Hector. Most guys who quit like that have a career of not showing heart. And Duran,
he won need one time, bro. He won need, bro.
It was kind of like Roy's popping dirty. It was a one-time thing only with Duran. So I'll give him that.
Actually, that's not true, Marco. Duran was 33 when he got stopped by Tommy Hearns.
No, I'm talking about quitting.
Oh, I thought you meant getting stopped, knocked out. See him face down on the canvas, like
in like the biggest fight of his career was crazy to me. But
I thought you meant like face down, ass up.
No. Getting knocked out
against journeyman Glenn Johnson. That's what you're talking about.
No.
That wasn't me, bro. That was
fucking rude, Mo.
Oh, Mo. Holy shit.
By the way,
from left field. Go ahead, Mo.
It would be right field, I think. By the way, Mo, Glenn Johnson was far from a journeyman. Well, afterwards, he ended up beating Tarver. He ended up beating a bunch of guys. But at the time, he was a bit of a journeyman. Yes. But anyway, the quitting thing in Dubois, and unlike Duran, he's done it a bunch of times already. So I think it's
and he won knee. Once that time he won knee and said, that was awful, bro. Get out of here.
Look, Duran was just, bro. Once again, bro, Duran was out of shape. He wasn't training like that, man.
Oh, come on.
And Michael,
he still got a lot of heart.
His biggest fight.
He still got a lot of heart,
what,
bro.
He was British Nanny?
And Michael, and his biggest fight was the first Sugar Ray, not the second one.
Okay.
I remember that.
That's a good point.
And look what he did.
Well, wait a second. Was that? Yeah, that was the biggest because Sugar Ray was so big. But what about
Marco? The truth is this, Marco.
What? I'm listening.
See, this is the issue. This is the issue, bro. The guy was fat, and they were pumping him full of diuretics and laxatives, so they could make weight. As simple as that. It was either he quit
Duran.
or he makes himself in the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Marco, he barely trained. He used that whole camp trying to lose weight. Literally.
Let me tell you something. All this might be true, but you don't quit.
You do not quit. You take your beating like a fucking man. You do not quit.
He didn't take a beating.
Especially
he
no,
didn't do nothing to him.
that's
He
the
wasn't
thing.
even
And that's
getting
the
beat
thing.
though.
No. This is where we're going to disagree. He might have been. What you're saying is true. Well, first of all, he shouldn't have taken the fight. But whatever. What you're saying might be true.
He
might
was
have been
forced
full
to
of
take the fight,
diuretics.
bro.
Hold on. He might have been full of diuretics. But you don't quit. You don't quit. You take your beating like a man. And he wasn't even getting.
Wow.
His face wasn't fucked up. It wasn't even that bad, and he quit. That's my issue with it. The quitting,
Well,
and at that particular time. But whatever.
He was chasing him, bro. Chasing him. That's all he was doing, chasing him. He didn't want to chase
It
him
was
no
more
more.
of an ego thing to me. It's like, nah, this motherfucker's embarrassing me. Fuck that. I'd rather quit than have this continue. That's what I saw.
Well, I tell
Because
you
he
one
was.
thing,
Don't
bro.
forget all the putting his chin out. He was embarrassing him. He was fucking playing with him. He was making him look stupid. And that's what I think Duran's ego couldn't fucking take. That's
Well,
as simple as it is to me.
And what happened after that happened? What happened with Duran after that happened? What did he do?
Thank you, 150.
What did he do?
We're not talking
What
about
did
what
he
he
do?
did. We're talking about that.
Oh, I don't care what
He
I'm
went on the
telling you. He did
legendary
quit.
run after Mr.
Yeah.
He went on legendary. He went on
Now
the
let him know,
legendary run.
150.
It was
Let
pretty
him know.
legendary.
Yeah,
It was
Roy
pretty
Jones.
legendary when Hearns broke his fucking jaw. That was legendary.
No,
Yeah, Roy
okay,
Jones
it's
was getting
okay.
knocked out repeatedly. He was getting knocked out repeatedly.
Roy Jones was getting knocked out repeatedly, way older than Duran. Duran's first loss came way. Duran's second loss to Hearns, he was 33. At 33, you know what Roy Jones was doing? I mean, you can't. Was number one pound for pound. Get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about?
But what happened to Roy Jones? What happened to Roy Jones against Tarver? What happened to Roy Jones against Joe
Roy
Calzaghe?
wiped his ass with him, as Mo would say.
What happened to Roy Jones against
When he
Tarver?
was
What happened
36
to
and
him?
when he was over the hill?
What
Okay.
happened to him against Joe Calzaghe?
Okay, but
what happened to him against?
What happened to Duran when he was fucking 33? How about when he was 29?
What happened to Roy Jones
happened
when
to
he
that?
fought Lebedev?
Oh, you're not
and
talking
Danny
about
Green
that. You're
and
bringing up
Danny
old
Green?
fighters.
What
So you're
happened
trying to
about
bring
that?
up old fighters that he lost to. We're talking about prime.
You said prime.
Every
you don't want to go prime, bro. Bro, you want to go prime, bro.
Durant's better than Roy Jones,
You don't want to go prime. You don't want to go prime, bro.
Every single fighter in history, except for maybe 4 or 5, got old and lost and looked like shit out of their prime, including
Except
Duran, including
bro.
Roy. So we
Except
deal with
Duran.
prime.
Well, Duran became a champion, bro,
We
twice
deal with
after his prime, bro.
prime like Optimus up in this channel. Anyway, I was just trying to fuck with you, Hector, initially. Though. But I do mean it. I don't respect that he quit like that. I really don't. But I do respect him overall as a fighter. But only because he never did it again. You know, he didn't show any signs of being a quitter after.
No, that's why you got to believe that he was having a problem, because that should never appeared. He got knocked out with Hearns, bro, and that broke my heart, bro. After that shit, bro, and that motherfucker still came back, bro. And yeah, I mean, Duran, bro, dude on.
I love the video of him playing with, I believe it was Nigel Benn, sparring.
Sparring, yeah.
Yeah, that was fucking great.
I've seen that.
Playing with him, like.
And Nigel Benn is a big, Nigel Benn is a big dude, bro.
Too. He was just defensive.
Just making a miss, clowning him, spinning him,
parrying his shots. He was catching a lot of his shots.
Poor little chubby cheek Truck has no idea what we're talking about because he doesn't watch old fights. Truck, man, you gotta educate yourself on the old fights, man, so you could join these conversations.
Yeah, bro. It's like coming to class and you never did the reading.
I know.
I'm reading a comment that said Roy Jones popped for PEDs.
You see, he just zones out when we talk about history, and that's what he does.
Yo, Truck is funny, bro.
Unbelievable. and by the way, Fun Truck, what you just said was officially wrong. He did not pop because the substance they found him in Indiana was not banned. So that's wrong. Technically, he popped because it was on a ban list for like whatever, but not for Indiana, not at that time.
So here it comes the technicality. The technicality.
It was a technicality, but we're doing official, right? Officially, he didn't pop. So
I have a question for you, MarKO.
What's up?
What the fuck was he doing in what I call America's armpit, aka Indiana? Why was he fighting in Indiana, bro?
Yeah, I ain't hear that.
Where did his career go that he had to do that?
Oh, so you're saying that he did that so he can get away with it?
No, I'm saying
he went to
why
Indiana.
was he fighting in Indiana?
I have no fucking idea. I don't know.
You know why?
In Indiana.
You know why he was fighting in Indiana?
You know what?
Oh,
you know what? Not Yain. Mo, maybe you have a point. Maybe. But I really, it's hard for me to believe that he knowingly fucking cheated. It's hard for me to believe that, but it's possible. Anything's possible. You know, I don't know how many of these guys like I'm sure some of these guys who popped, it really was, it can't. Not everybody did it on purpose, right? I wish I knew for sure who did and who didn't, because it matters. To me, intent matters, really does. But you'll never know because people lie. So,
I would bet that they did.
I think a lot of those guys in the 90s were on some shit, bro.
Well, Andrew Galata's back was covered like fucking Where's Waldo with pimples. Like, I think he was definitely.
And I think with Galata too, like his brain wasn't. I mean, that shit did an effect on him, bro.
He was crazy.
That guy was freaking crazy, bro.
Tommy Morrison was almost positive on steroids too. But like, and that's the thing. Like, how do these guys not get caught? Is there really masking agency? I don't know enough about it to get into it. Or did this tests weren't maybe as precise then? Like, how do these guys how do they not get caught?
Hey, Marco, I told you earlier that I used to forge papers, bro. Remember that? To the commission, bro.
The best way I've ever heard it put, Marco, is that back then drug tests were more like IQ tests.
What do you mean?
So you got to be an idiot to get caught. What I mean is you got to be an idiot to get caught.
Yeah, because the doctor only checked you like physically. They didn't take that shit out of you. They started taking urine after only the big humongous ass fight. After
that could be anybody's urine. That could be anybody's urine.
Correct.
It says that they started requiring PED tests. I just Gemini'd it, AI'd it, mid 70s. That's when it even started. So before that, they weren't even doing it. And then
so they probably didn't even have technology.
Okay. And then the push for random year-round testing happened around 2010 after the whole Pacquiao and Mayweather thing.
Yep.
1980s was the commissions. For decades, testing was almost entirely responsible of the athletic commission. The problem is testing was usually in non-competition only, meaning boxers who were only tested on the night of the fight.
Right.
This allowed athletes to use PEDs during training camp to recover and build strength as long as the substances were cleared from their systems for the fight. Well, so there's the question, right? Because I don't know enough about this. If you use steroids for your whole camp and then you stop, is it still in you? Do you still get benefits from it if it's not currently in your system?
So this is the issue, Marco. Yeah, as I understand it, there are narcotics that you cycle on, and then narcotics that you cycle off. If they're only testing for the cycle on part, you're obviously at the end of your camp you're going to be taking stuff to cycle off, and if that's not being tested, then they're not going to find it. You know what I mean?
So it's like, by the way, real quick, Kevin Kelly got back to me. He saw my video. He said that there's a sequence where the dude was rubbing his gloves on his shorts, and they brought him to the hospital after the fight to drain his eyes. He's because I sent him the thing. He goes, good video. He goes, by the way, did you ever see my eyes blow up like that again? So he's asserting that this dude cheated. It was his first loss.
It blew up once with this guy. What's his name? The one that knocked him out.
Gainer. Gainer blew up bad. He beat Gainer both times.
Derek Gainer,
Or no, Gainer beat him the first time?
Beat him, yeah.
No, he was losing, then he knocked Gainer out. I don't think Gainer ever beat him. Did he?
No, he did.
I don't remember.
No. Kevin Kelly knocked him out.
That's what I'm talking about. Did Gainer ever beat Kelly?
No.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He beat Kelly.
And he did.
Kelly, he unanimous decisioned him in 98, the rematch. Yeah. But he knocked him out. Yeah, so against Kelly, it was swollen. I remember that pretty bad. Anyway.
Derek Gainer was a pretty good fighter too. That can pop, man.
What's BS? What's he talking about? This fucking guy.
He can pop. Derek Gainer. Look up his fight, you guys.
Well, it's HLD. I don't know shit about it. Like, that's why I never really get into these steroid conversations, because I feel like if I don't know anybody, or if I've not done it myself, like, because when you read it, you hear so many different things. Oh, you can mask it. No, you can't. Oh, you can get the benefits from it. Even if you stop right before, and then I've heard, no, you can't. It has to be in your system. Like, I've heard so many contradicting stories. I don't know what to believe.
It's tough, Marco, because sports science advances by the day. So it's like, unless you're literally the people doing it, how are you supposed to know what the latest thing is?
I know how drugs generally work, right?
Yeah.
If I
Yeah, they
want,
say you did-
once
yeah.
it leaves your system, you just don't fucking feel it. But this is different, right? You'll build up muscle from it, so the muscle just doesn't disappear, right?
Right, but
And the
this is the
testosterone
other
won't
part of it
just go
is
down right away because they're
well,
testing.
no. That's what I mean though. Is that about the thing is about like drugs to cycle on and drugs to cycle off, because now they test for everything. So it's like if you take a bunch of something to like boost your test, right? Once you stop taking it and you cycle off, you need something to like bring you gently down so you don't crash like with any other narcotic. So, I mean, it's a fine science. There's a reason why guys like Victor Conte existed.
Tommy Morrison did admit to using steroids. Okay, I thought so. I just looked it up. I do remember that later in his life. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I told you. Ray Mercer, when I met him, Ray Mercer was like, "This." I knew he was on roids. I wanted to let him punch himself out for the first 3-4 rounds, and then I knew I was going to get him. He sure did. That was vicious.
So
that was vicious. Fight.
So MarKO, what is your opinion of Tommy Morrison as a fighter, like in his totality?
One of the hardest punchers in heavyweight history. He hit really fucking hard. I really do think that. Now, how much of it was the roids? I don't know.
Do you think he ever really had the makings of a champion?
No, brawler, couldn't box, very hard puncher, kept coming forward to a fault at times. Decent punch resistance, although people call him chinny. He took some shots from Foreman, from other people, from Lennox. Like Lennox beat the fuck out of him until he actually put him down. He took a lot of shots before. Decent chin, great legendary punching power. Was like a steam engine, kept chugging forward at all times. Great pressure fighter. Decent head movement, but the problem with him was, Mo, he would start off Tysoning it with the head movement, but then within 3 or 4 rounds, he would stop. And he did have gas tank problems a few fights. But some fights he didn't. Like against Foreman, he didn't get tired at all. And he was fucking boxing and moving. Foreman's one instance where he boxed, but that's because he was way faster than Foreman. So he knew
he great hook. He had a great hook too, bro.
Right, and Foreman was always, a beat or two late with the retorts, with the counters.
I know one thing, bro. Anybody hit with that hook, they were gone, bro.
Oh,
they were gone.
Well, what'd you think of him, Mo?
It's tough because he was clearly a good like B-class fighter, and the truth of it is like as a heavyweight, you can be a B-class fighter and still be a good champion, like a good decent quality champion, like a Wardley type of guy. He's not elite skills. He doesn't have the greatest IQ, but he's got heart and he can punch. I mean, that's kind of the story of the heavyweight division. I think really maybe the issue with him was maybe like how much of it was mental for him. You know what I mean? Because it wasn't just the fighting, the sport part of it, right? It was the women and the money and the drugs and stuff.
Yeah, well, his family was crazy, bro. He had like 7 brothers. They're all five. They were crazy, bro.
Gavin, I don't know what he didn't low key. He high key schooled them, but the first 4 rounds, Ray was getting the shit kicked out of him. I don't know if you remember that fight. I mean, Ray was absorbing some shit, but that also shows you the difference. I always tell you guys when the body braces for a punch, how and when you get hit with some shit you don't see. So Ray Mercer was the example of when Morrison would hit him with something that he braced for. Razor Ruddock was the example of when he got hit with something he didn't see. So that's the difference. But, Morrison was, he was probably the last great white hype, quote, American, right? All the other white heavyweights that were nice with it, none of them have been American.
All the other great white hypes were Peter McNeely's and shit like that.
Well, yeah, those.
Oh
I guess.
Yeah, guys that never panned out.
Richard Torres might be the closest thing, and he's Hispanic, but he is American. Well, yeah, I guess he's not white, and that doesn't count. He's fucking Mexican. So
he is. He's freaking, and he's from freaking
California,
from Polaco, some shit like that, man.
Nah, he's from California. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's from near where
Northern.
I guess no, he's from the Central Valley, so he's probably like a couple hours north of where Serrata's from.
So like Gaytown?
Basically, yeah.
Gaytown, USA?
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, Gaytown, USA, basically.
Yeah, now Morrison was real. I remember going to my dad's going to my grandparents' house because that's where he would stay when he was in town. And they ordered it on paper. It was a pay-per-view fight, Morrison and Mercer. And we were just like, that was such a fun fight to watch because it was an ass whooping and then it just turned. And that stoppage was, to this day, that's but matter of fact, I'll show you guys. That is my most viewed video in history is, if I'm not mistaken, that video. And I will show you guys the number because I don't fully remember the number, but let me see. How do I do this? I go to MarKO Boxing.
Damn, bro, that was a pay-per-view? Really?
Yeah.
Hey
Shit.
man,
It was main event too?
Yeah.
No title, no nothing? That's
WBO
wild.
belt. This is annoying.
Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense.
This is annoying. I switched over my thing and it's making me like.
Hey, we can see the screen, MarKO, FYI.
It's okay. It's not showing anything but security code and the last 4 digits of my phone number. I don't care. Save it. All right. Now let's go to the. All right. Where is it? What the fuck? How do I go to my home? Is this it? Oh, MarKO Boxing. There we go. Is it annoying? All right. There we go. All right. So. Yep. There it is. 11. You see that? 11.2 million views.
Holy shit.
Is that video that I did. And then
Fucking Christ.
One of my other ones, 2.1, the Shaq one, 2.8 million. Floyd getting dropped, 4.3 million. Those are my top. Those are my top ones that I pinned. Yeah, but I mean that was to this day. And I re-released. I actually made that video again in longer form because the one with 11 million views was when they only let me do like 60 seconds, I think. So I remade it again. It always gets tons of views because it's just such a brutal fucking knockout.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, wild fight.
Look at how deep the heavyweight division was back then.
What's that?
I said no. Go ahead, 150.
Nah, my boy Bruce Gass, he interviewed Tommy Morrison's wife, and she was saying like the way he died, like what was released to the public is not true. Like she showed documents and all this shit.
She was a little crazy like him though. Like she would like know, if you remember right, like he was healthy, then he just stopped taking the HIV because he thought, oh, it's bullshit. It's not detectable. I never had it. Little did he realize that the drugs he was taking makes it undetectable. Like weird. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a fact. Everybody knows that it's undetectable in your system when you're on those antivirals. Yet then he goes, well, see, I never had it. It was a conspiracy. Then he stops taking it and he gets sick and dies. He was out there, that guy, unfortunately. I'm cool with his son. His son looks just like one of his sons, Kenzie Morrison. He's a heavyweight boxer as well. He's actually the first guy to beat Hassan Rahman's son. Not a bad fighter, but scared to fly. Shout out Yayan. So he literally, I was like, he never gets any sparring because he just lives in fucking, where's Tommy Morrison from again? He lives in the same state, Oklahoma. Yeah, he lives in Oklahoma. The guy's like, yeah, it's hard for me to get sparring here in Oklahoma. It's limited. I'm like, why don't you go? He's like,
I think he died in Georgia, though.
Yeah, he's like, only go places where I can drive. If I could drive, I'll go there. He's like, otherwise, I don't fly. I'm like, well, that's going to be a problem. It's going to be a big problem. So.
He had a crazy ass family, though. That dude.
HLD's beefing with Certified. Certified, jump on the panel, man. You throw mad super chats. I appreciate you. Jump on the channel.
Yeah, what's it called too,
CJ
bro?
earlier too.
I seen what's it called on Instagram, bro. Fucking Vitaly Klitschko's son, he plays basketball. He's actually very good. Like he's playing.
Well, all them people are basketball players before they became fighters. All them people up there, like Ukraine and them motherfuckers. All them Russian people. Look at the Russians. They didn't freaking have fights before, bro. They were all basketball players, man.
Yeah. Some of those Eastern Europeans, they do play basketball. They do. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, a matter of fact, before the U.S. let the pros get in, they were wiping our asses, man. Remember that shit, bro. Before the Dream Team, we were losing all the time to them motherfuckers, bro. Which is crazy. Yes, sir. The Dream Team kicked the shit out of all of them, bro.
Yeah, but like I was saying, brother, look at how deep the heavyweight division was at that time where fucking Mercer and Morrison were both quality guys. and I rate Mercer higher than Morrison, and this fool still didn't get a title, at least a major one.
Yeah, Mercer had a shit on him though too, man. And Mercer was crazy. Ray Mercer, that dude was looking. He's looking military, bro.
Yeah, he had some tough breaks,
Mm-hmm.
but at least he made good money. He fought Larry Holmes.
Yeah.
Fought Lennox.
He did.
That was a close fight. That
He
Lennox
did.
fight was a close one.
Yeah, he fought big boys.
Yeah, it's tough. Politics got in the way. I'm surprised they never made a Tyson Mercer. Seems like that would have been a very natural match to make.
Tyson versus Mercer.
Yeah. Damn, what the fuck am I?
Yeah, that would have been a great fight. Very good fight, man. But yeah, you're right, Mo. The heavyweight division was way more deeper back then, bro. It's not even close compared to today. But I think the heavyweight division, though, like in the last 10 years, has probably been one of the best, though, because a lot of the fights have been made for the most part. Yes, some haven't been made at the time people wanted them, but you know, like a lot of fights have been made. Like a lot of other divisions, like the smaller divisions, bro. A lot of them dudes are divas down there, bro. They're not even trying to fight for real. You know what I'm saying? They want the most money and shit like that. And you know, these heavyweights, bro, they actually getting it in. They actually mixing it up. You know, like Fury fought Wilder 3 times. AJ fought Usyk 3 times. You know, now AJ's fighting Fury. You know, Usyk fought Fury twice as well. You know, a lot of these guys are mixing it up.
Yeah, it's nice to hear Eddie Hearn pushing back on like the Haneys and their demands for purses.
Yeah.
Because I mean that's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to take, right? It's going to take a promoter like Matchroom to be like, hey, well, we're not paying it, so I guess you're not fighting. I mean, Top Rank did that long ago. They ain't paying for that. They won't even pay for most of Bud's big purses. They ain't paying for no fucking Devin Haney.
This is Howard Cosell from Tucson, Arizona.
Man, Howard Cosell was so iconic, but his boxing commentary
he was a big dude, bro. Howard Cosell was like 6'4", man, tall guy. I remember he came to the school once, man. That dude was a tall ass Jew, bro. For a broadcaster, that dude was tall as hell, man. Big guy too, not skinny empty either. He was a big guy.
Yeah, Hector, you think that was a toupee? Is that true?
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. He had that's his image was everything to him, bro. Yeah, he had problems. That's why he left the studio too. They wanted him to freaking do certain things with that. That's why sometimes he would never outside. He would wear that microphone that goes around your head. For that should tuck it down. You understand what I'm saying? And the stations were going through that one-handed freaking mic shit, and he didn't like doing that, bro. How would you see his documentary is crazy, bro? If you watch his documentary, that dude was crazy, bro. He didn't care. He told everybody go fuck me. That's why he was so good with Ali, because he wasn't afraid to let him know what was going on. You know what I mean? And he also let Ali know a lot of things that he knew before Ali even knew him. So that his connection was crazy with Ali. and everybody loved Cosell because once he got with Ali, you know how it was. You seen the movie, the documentary? Then two dudes. He basically saved Ali's career, bro. He did. He did. Howard Cosell did, bro. Because hey Mo, nobody wanted to do his fights, bro. What happened to the?
Yeah, that's crazy to think.
Hold on, let me
Like
go back
literally,
out, come back in. My shit tripping, bro. Hold on.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, because nobody wanted to do his fight, but Howard Cosell.
I mean, he's literally one of the
Because
most commercially successful fighters of all
yeah,
time.
yeah, but it was like America hated Ali at that time, so he said, "Fuck this shit, man. I'll do it." And he ended up being the best thing that ever happened to both of them because Ali made him too.
Yeah, kick out the other 150 more.
Yeah, go on mute so I know which one is which, please. There we go. All right, let me kick this one. There we go. Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Listen, Houston gonna beat this dude with nobody. Come on, man. See, this fucking sucks. This is LA's horrible, bro.
What's up, chat? Howard Cosell here at Caesar's house.
Yeah. That dude was smooth as shit, bro. He made it, and that words articulate and all those crazy ass words he used to use that nobody used. He's the only one that used to use those words, man. And now everybody's freaking using them. That dude had some words that you had to look up in the dictionary or carry a dictionary to find out what the hell the word meant, man. Like Ali told him, if articulate mean good and good looking, yeah, then that's me. That's what he told him, bro. He didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, bro. If that means good and good looking, yeah, that's me then.
What are we talking about?
Cosell, when he told Ali that you're articulate, and Ali didn't know what the word meant.
Hector, you sound very muffled. I can't really hear that well. Sounds like you're like really close to the mic or something.
How about now?
It's kind of the same.
Okay, now?
Is it just me? He doesn't sound muffled, guys?
No.
He sounds a little muffled.
Yeah, you are muffled. Yeah, definitely different from before I left. Yeah.
Okay, let me see now.
He's probably covering the microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I had an earpiece and I had my hand on it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, send those to Shelton because he needs them bad.
I got a couple here, but he won't wear them.
It's hard to hear, and you sound really loud, and you're muffled too. On top of it.
Let me turn it off then. What about now?
Nah, I could barely even understand you. Actually, some of the words I understood. What about now? But I didn't understand what you said before that. Oh, you bounced. Then where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go?
Sorry, I was trying to figure out where the hell I'm at.
That's So, do you have like international data? Like, how's that work?
Yes, yeah, you can purchase passes through your carrier. So like 5 gigabyte, 15 gigabyte, high speed and low speed after something.
Would you get him? How many gigabytes?
15. Oh, no. The 30 gigs? Yeah. 30, just to make sure.
30. Okay. Yeah, I have a. It's
Just for good measure. Since I was having to be out here for 10 days.
I'm on AT&T, and they let you for $15 a month do international calling.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever. Shelton, Mike. Yeah, Shelton's terrible with these. He also doesn't hear you half the time, so he talks over you. Where'd everybody go? So what were you guys talking about? What were you guys talking?
They was talking about Howard Cosell.
Muhammad Ali. Yeah, so when Muhammad Ali wanted to do interviews and do PR and shit, he would do he would call him first, basically.
Yeah.
He was his boy.
Yeah.
They both need each other, bro. They needed each other at the
Yeah.
end.
Yeah, that's way better, by the way.
I
Whatever
mean,
you did.
you're right, Hector. But
Yeah.
you're right, Hector. He helped resuscitate Ali's career.
Correct. Yeah. He said that. Yeah, he said that, Ali. Because nobody wanted to do his fights, bro. Remember that he was in.
Yeah, he was blackballed.
Well, like, yeah, and he said, "I'll do it."
I mean, forget his fights. Like even interviewing him.
The interview, correct? And he was the only one to bring him to his show.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
wild.
Yeah, bro. Yo, you believe these motherfuckers lost to this fucking bum ass team, and without Durant and the other motherfuckers, the Lakers are fucking fool's gold, bro.
But then did the Knicks play tonight? Tomorrow?
Yeah, I just bet on them. This fucking
Did the Lakers win?
No, bro. They fucking.
Oh, they lost?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
To Houston, bro.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah.
Houston ain't got nobody, bro. Durant
bro.
not even playing. Durant not even playing, bro.
Exactly. See the thing with the Lakers, bro, like even the game when they came back and won and LeBron hit that game winner, bro, they was already down. They was down by so much. It's just the Rockets choked. I just think the Rockets they giving them a little too much trouble, and then the last game they blew them the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
And LeBron had 10 points, bro, and 9 turnovers. Played like shit. The game before.
That's what I'm thinking. This is gonna be a problem because LeBron is old, bro, and the
he's
playoffs
old.
are gonna kill him. Yeah, the playoffs are gonna kill him, bro. Like these things one day after another, he ain't gonna have no gas, bro.
Yeah.
So that's good that you brought that up, Hector, because something I've always been that's been puzzling me because I don't follow basketball. So is basketball going through the same type of thing as boxing, where now there's like it's an end of an era of like stars, like superstars?
It is.
I mean, I guess
it is.
LeBron
It's getting there. It's getting there.
It is, bro. Because
LeBron and Steph Curry and fucking Durant, all these guys.
Yeah.
Durant.
But then you got the new guys like
there ain't no
you're
new
in the
guys,
dead
bro.
middle of the prime though of like guys like Jokic and the other guy, what's his name?
Yeah, but Jokic ain't an exciting player though, Marco.
Why am I blanking the other guy, the white guy? What the fuck's his name? Doncic, Luka Doncic. Like they're in their prime though.
Yeah, but they're Europeans, right? And they're not exciting like like these guys were.
Wemby too. You know, he's the
one that's gonna save the NBA. That dude right there, Wemby, because he's like 7'6". Can dribble, pass, shoot, do everything, bro.
Do all that shit. Yeah, that's a fact. Wemby.
Problem. That guy's a problem.
Yeah, Wemby's a problem.
I didn't even see Terramona fight this Bowie guy. He knocked him out cold.
Yeah, he caught him with an uppercut, I think. The dude started shaking. He had a seizure, it looked like.
That was yesterday, right?
Who started shaking?
The dude he knocked
out.
I'm
gonna play right now because it's on the zone, which I have.
Who the hell was it?
You'll see right now, Papa. You'll see right now.
Some random opponent.
You'll see right now, Papi Chulo.
I don't.
Take it easy,
I don't like that. Oh, Terramona.
Take it easy, Papa. Here we go.
Something big early. Bowie Tupu, heavyweight on the rise. The big Terramona, who was watchful at least early and then
strong jab.
Yeah, it's a beautiful jab.
No, he's in better shape than I thought, Mo.
Away from these big heavyweights. Any one punch.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot better. But I think that might be part of why they're giving him.
He goes with the right hand. Beautiful around the guard of Bowie in the early stages here.
There's more pop than snapping crackle.
Respectful.
You hear those shots?
Shot, the opening in the center of the ring. Beautiful. Just finding that space.
This guy's
around
felt those
the
shits. He's like,
Bowie
nope.
Tupu. And now he finds space right down the middle. And Terramona.
But look what he's doing. Look at that. Look at that. Anybody who just earmuffs up is never going to come out well.
He's going around.
He's doing what was
He's not
expected
even
of
throwing
him
punches back.
in the early stages of the opening round.
Looks like he's fighting his uncle. This guy looks like another Samoan.
Against the veteran.
Yeah, Terry Moana showing his boxing acumen, his boxing skill.
Oh, that just
boxing
missed.
at a distance and throwing
Oh,
monster
shot. Silly.
1-2 over the top.
Oh.
It's done it. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Oh shit! Damn,
See, that's
he was doing
Man, he
that.
staggered him. He staggered him.
Oh,
He was doing
shit.
jitterbug, bro.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that was scary, man. I don't want that. That was scary, bro.
He was doing the
Yeah,
best.
That was brutal.
That was scary, bro. Oh, my man, freaking shoulder and leg shaking.
You ever hear of air guitar? He was doing air backstroke.
Superstar commentator Todd Grisham enjoying the show, I know as well. He's called some of Terra Moana's fights, and
He's
got
big
real
guy,
power.
Look at this
He's
shit that he
definitely
always
got
does.
power.
This is interesting. He always does this shit. Watch. Watch this. Always does this after a fight that he wins. Right here.
Oh, yeah.
He starts screaming like Samoan tribal
Yeah,
shit.
that's their dance, yeah.
Yo, I think I saw these guys in the subway this morning.
New Zealand, bro. They that's a war
All
dance.
right, that guy right there is Mexican. Far right is Mexican. He's full of
Yeah, that's
shit.
Serrata's uncle.
That's
Serrato's in there. It's called a hookah dance, some shit like that.
Oh, the haka. That's what it's called.
Yeah, hookah dance, some shit like that.
Terramana. What you're watching right now on KO Sports and DAZN.
You know, he has the power to.
Well, he's a big guy, Marco. You see how big that dude is, bro?
He has the power to possibly be a problem. But he's
But
29.
see, Marco, what you said he looks in better shape. I think that's part of why they wanted to get him back in the ring so fast. They want to keep him in shape. If you look at his box rec, he used to come in a little more slovenly, but now in his last couple fights, he looks like he's taking it more serious. He's well conditioned. I think this was his best performance, in my opinion.
I mean, but look how big that dude is, bro. That dude's a big man.
Oh, he looked great, but the other guy literally didn't do anything. Nothing.
Well, Marco, sometimes you can't do anything, bro. When you're getting pounded like that, bro.
I was just thinking about that, but that's the problem.
Yeah.
You never know when it's the skill of the fighter or the lack of skill of the opponent.
Yeah.
Hard to tell. What is he
But
saying?
I know one thing. That dude was chicken, bro, and I didn't like that, bro.
You're not a fan of this? Why not? What's your problem?
No, him chicken?
No, not you. There's somebody else in the comment.
You don't like the haka, bro? He's prejudiced?
Oh, I like the haka.
What's haka mean?
No, I'm just kidding. It's a dance. It's their tribal dance.
That's what they were
that
doing.
dance is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They're not trying to, you know what? It is
get him
actually.
in there with a quality coach. Get him in there with a quality coach, and then we'll see where he's at.
Hey, Marco, you know what the haka is? It's actually a respect dance to his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is, bro. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. It is? Oh, really? Okay. Well, shit.
That girl was gonna do it, but she instead. Remember when she beat that girl that went to the hospital and she started yelling and doing all that shit when the guy was trying to interview her?
Yeah.
She was doing the same thing, but she didn't do the dance. She was just and said, I said a prayer for her.
Mm. Okay.
Look at this motherfucker, bro. Lily pads all over the place.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm just touring the garden of the Imperial Palace.
How is that, Mo? How is it? Is it big? The palace?
Yeah, actually, the actual palace grounds, like the ancient part, it's closed off. You have to book it ahead of time, and it's it's crazy. They limit it to like 200 people. They only do
Oh,
tours twice a day. It's wild. They have security
yeah.
up the yin yang and everything.
And you have to call ahead, correct? You said?
Yeah, you have to book them in advance.
Oh wow, that shit is crazy. But then again, that's why it's been around so long, bro. I mean, I remember when I was a kid. I don't know, Mo. You weren't probably even alive when they had a problem in China in the Tiananmen Square. Well, there's a place called Tiananmen Square, right, in China. It's what they call the Imperial Palace in Japan.
Right.
And the tank was, and that little Chinese student was in front of the tank and wouldn't move like that. And that's when they opened fire. That was crazy, bro. And they killed all those students, bro. That was on Tiananmen Square. Tiananmen Square is where how do you call that freaking the prince or whatever he doesn't MarKO, he doesn't come out from that place at all. Yeah, I mean the Royal Highness, whatever they call it, he lives there all his life, bro. That's how big it is.
Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't see it.
They got rituals, but when you look at that shit, the student on Tiananmen Square, that shit is so fucking crazy, bro.
I never heard of Tiananmen Square.
Yeah. In China.
Yeah, that was in China. That's what we're talking about. Eric Gomez or Josue. Yeah, we're talking about in China.
Yeah. That shit was. Yeah, I mean, those Asian Japanese rituals they still got it to this day, bro. I mean,
yeah, you can still go to like Shinto and Buddhist temples and attend their whatever sacraments or whatever.
Yeah, it's so people travel just to go. You know how believe it or not, you know who has the oldest thing is I think is Cambodia. It's one of them, Cambodia and Vietnam. And out of all of them, Korea is the oldest one. Out of civilization, they Korea was one of the first one out of there, man.
Oh,
that shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I love Korean girls, but Korean girls don't get it sideways, bro. They're normal.
Korean girls.
Yeah, they're normal. They don't got it sideways. Japanese girls got it sideways.
I ain't never dealt with an Asian girl ever.
You never?
Nah.
It's not racist, yo.
I like. Nah, it's not racist, bro. Come on, MarKO.
No, man, no, you just said the kid. I understand. And plus, you're not around them anyways, right? You never.
Nah, there's some out here. It's just I don't go for them, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so he
Bro,
said, you understand?
my type. I dealt with the women I've dealt with in my life, Hispanic women, light skinned women. That's what I be dealing with, bro.
I got you, my man. Say you understand. I do understand, my man.
Yeah, bro.
Young man, go get yours. You know, listen, back in the day, like I said, when you're in the service, right, and 150 and you travel, so you run into all kinds of cultures, bro. And you learn a lot from them too.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, for sure.
You know, and
I respect all the coaches, though. I do.
Yeah. I was, yeah, man. It was different for me at first, but once, when I went to Japan to Okinawa, and Okinawa ain't as advanced as it is now. The United States was just barely starting to build over there.
Yeah.
And when I was there, I was like, holy shit, this is Japan? And because it's not really Japan, it was all Americanized. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
So you go to that piece of island that the United States really owns, it's all Americanized, bro.
So when you say Americanized, what do you mean by that exactly?
Like you would think you would be in Hawaii instead of Japan. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of English talking, a lot of you communicated so easy because everybody on the island basically spoke English. And,
I see.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, the older people that stood there, you know, from after the war and shit like that. So they were more to their culture, but they were learning English left and right so fast because we bring teachers over there. Because you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we bring teachers over there to teach them English. And they learned super fast, bro. And some people didn't even want to leave because Okinawa was not small, but it isn't big either. But
Right.
you're a few miles from the mainland, so you got to take a big ass boat to get to the mainland. But yeah, it's more like a base, like an Air Force base, Army base, Marine base, because you got Marines, Navy, all the forces are in Okinawa, all of them. So the stores, I'm gonna tell you, the stores were Americanized, American items, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Ah, I see what you're saying now.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I get you.
Yeah.
I get you.
So you go to the PX and you didn't have to, oh shit, what am I gonna get here, bro? You know, I mean, there ain't nothing here that I know. No, you knew everything. That thing, and the thing is, the civilians were all Japanese. The ones that work in the fucking, all the civilians that were over there, they were all Japanese. They worked everywhere, man. But they were good people. They were small, good people, bro. And I met, a couple of young, beautiful girls that I said, these girls can't be, because some of them really look Asian, but some of them really don't, man.
Yeah.
And what I thought was like their parents, one of their parents got to be white, an American dude. That's what I thought. Because a lot of guys stood over there. I know a couple of black dudes that probably still living in Japan, bro. They stood over there. They got their discharge and stood in Japan, bro.
Wait, how does that work though?
What do you mean? They got discharge?
But they need to get like visas and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Well, they got to get residency.
Okay. But it's easier for them, I'm guessing. If you're in the military, it's easier.
Correct. Once they do
Yeah, that
that,
makes sense.
yeah. So you could do citizenship and shit like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. And it's easier when you have a family from that culture. You understand what I'm saying? If you meet your wife over there and you guys get married and you have kids, it'll be easier for you to do the transaction to get your citizenship. Yeah.
Shout out to Lance, bro.
What's Lance even doing? Jump in the panel, Lance. What's going on?
Lance is probably getting crazy.
Yeah, he's just talking shit.
Yeah.
As usual.
Yeah. As he's wont to be.
Lance is a bitch.
Yeah. The one place I did want to go after Japan was Korea, but I was getting short and I got shipped to freaking back to Germany and I was coming out and I didn't make it there, bro. But though I met some real interesting people in Asia, bro. Like I didn't know Russia and Asia was that old, bro. I didn't. Like, we were ignorant, you know what I'm saying? America's fucking young and then you go over there to these freaking cultures that have been around for fucking 100,000 years before we were, you know what I mean? So crazy, man. You learn some shit over there, boy.
Yeah. You do.
Like MarKO, like when you go back to Bulgaria, that's Europe is way older. So you see all the old shit when you went back, right? A lot of shit that's been there for fucking thousands of years, bro.
I've never once gone to a boxing gym in Bulgaria. Never.
Not even, did he even have some?
Yeah.
That was my next question.
Oh, you're going to ask that, Mo?
Yeah, I was going to ask him. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I had never been to a boxing gym in Bulgaria. I know they have them. Hey, the last person to ever beat Floyd Mayweather in a competitive match was a Bulgarian. Although most people thought he really should have lost, but either way.
And the Olympics.
In the Olympics, yeah. But yeah, they have them. Sure. I just never wanted to. Like, I guess when I'm there, I'm just like, it's been on visiting my family on vacation or whatever. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Yeah.
I want to bring the family there.
The kids are,
Probably old school. I mean, I miss old school gyms. Something about there's one that I went to in Brooklyn, Gym X, I believe it's called. Zab's father trains out of there a lot. It's real old school feel to it. I really like it. It's small, but like grimy, but not. Yeah, I really like that. I went there once with my son when I worked out there. I met up with Hassan Rahman Jr. and Junior Jones was there, and I forget who else. But MarKO's the most famous, not Serafim Todorov. That's the guy who beat Mayweather. And of course, Kubrat Pulev. Pulev is up there.
no, that's your favorite. That's the everybody loves Pulev over there.
No, they actually don't. They don't like him.
I know that. That's why I said it.
Yeah. What's up, truck?
That's why I said I know MarKO's gonna blow up. They don't like that dude, right?
They don't like him. They think he's kind of a douchebag. It's not very liked. Yeah.
Who's not very liked? Who you talking
Kubrat
about?
Pulev in Bulgaria.
Oh, Pulev. Oh, yeah.
You know that?
He's Bulgarian? That's what
Yeah.
he's trying to say?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know he was Bulgarian.
Nah, yeah, he's Bulgarian. Which is where I'm from. No, I was saying that he's not liked by the Bulgarian people either.
Oh, by the Bulgarian people. They
Yeah,
don't like
they
him?
don't.
Oh,
Yeah, they
wow,
don't
I
like
didn't
his
know that.
ass, bro. They don't.
Yeah.
I don't even think he
Why?
lived there,
Why
bro.
is that? Why is that?
I think because he's kind of known to be an arrogant douche. I should ask my cousin. He's very popular, but he had this Wednesday. Remember when he kissed this girl in the mouth and then he got like trouble for it?
Yeah, I remember that. He has a brother too.
Yeah, he does.
Do they like his brother?
Yeah, he looks like you a little bit.
What's up?
I say you look like you a little bit. His brother.
Ask me. I say MarKO. Thanks, Eric. Technically, you have two eyes, so your name should be Eric. Who's the most famous? Who's not Jamaican? Who's the most famous UK boxer of all time?
That's a tough question, bro. That is
150's half Brit by blood. Well, that doesn't really make sense. But
that's a tough question because they had a lot of good ones, Michael.
Most famous. I mean, there's so many, man.
Most liked. Yeah, most famous. I mean, who would be the most? In one of the new guys? No, not like a Joshua or Fury.
Nah, people
Prince
love Joshua.
Nassim was
People
huge.
love Joshua.
Prince Nassim was huge.
Yeah, but before him,
And Prince, Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank. I mean, there's a lot of guys, bro.
Who's more famous? I think.
Those was famous. They was famous.
Sir Henry then fought Ali, so he became the most famous one at that time.
Yeah, but overall in the history of British boxing,
But
I think
to this day, if you ask him,
who is the most? Let me see. Let me do an AI search. Name the top 20 most.
Right now they'll probably say Billy right now.
Boxers.
Yeah,
I guess
if you're doing top 20, Nigel Benn, Chris Eubanks in there, Ricky Hatton.
Oh wait,
Anthony Joshua.
Lennox Lewis. We forgot about
Lennox.
So here's what they say: Lennox, Fury, Joshua, Kalzaki, Hatton, Khan, Amir Khan, Prince Nas, David Hay, who's my boy, Carl Froch.
Yep.
Yeah, but Lennox is a Canadian, bro.
Here are the honorable mentions: Frank Bruno, Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank, and Barry McGuigan.
Damn, they're honorable mentions,
bro.
There's more, and now there's more mentions. Sir Henry Cooper. Ken
Buchanan. That's the one that fought Ali.
Ken Buchanan, John Conte. Never heard of him.
Oh, but they're talking about the UK, MarKO. That's the whole UK.
Jimmy Wild.
That ain't
Oh
London.
shit! Randy Turpin was British. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Simmons was British.
Fitzsimmons, Fitzsimmons, correct.
I didn't know that either.
You didn't know which one? Turpin?
Both of them. I don't know.
Me neither.
I assumed he was like a
fucking American.
I thought he was like John L. Sullivan. I thought he was like a Boston guy.
Jack Broton. Never heard of him.
This fucking guy.
What's up, Baldy?
There he is. Here's the historic man from Scotland. You mentioned Barry McGuigan. Look what goes up.
Mick, let's ask you.
No, he said most famous.
Let's ask you, Rick, you bald, fat, toothless fuck. Who
Shut up,
are
you're homeless, jobless, toothless
goblin? Who are
Anyway,
I am
there you
jobless.
go.
I'm not homeless. Who are the most famous, top 5 famous British boxers you think in history?
Frank Bruno, number one. Clear Frank Bruno, number
Over
one.
Lennox and Prince Nassim.
Easily. Miles.
Why?
Miles.
Why? Because he wasn't as successful.
No, because he was a people person. He was a heavyweight champion.
Yeah, but he wasn't as successful as Lennox was, or as Prince was in terms
Yeah,
of popularity.
Lennox from Canada, bro. Come on.
Well, okay. So let me hear the list.
Wait.
Bruno?
How many world title fights did Lennox Lewis have in the UK?
Because he fought. Oh, okay.
He only had two. He had two.
Okay.
One he lost to McCall, and then the other one he was Eubank. Eubank. Bruno.
Okay.
Bruno's the biggest British boxing ever.
Let's hear the top 4. Okay, so what are the 4 left?
Bruno, Hatton. It'd be Bruno, Hatton.
Hatton, number 2.
Well, how many other people's taken 30,000 to America more than 5 times?
Okay. Bruno, Hatton. Who else?
And popularity, Frampton will be up there as well.
Who?
Carol Frampton.
Oh, Frampton.
Amir Khan.
He's Irish, right?
No, British. He didn't call him Irish. He's British. He'll never. He's.
Thought he was
he's
Irish.
Not,
I don't know why. Okay.
It's in Northern Ireland, but he's British. He would never claim he was Irish.
Okay.
And then possibly Calzaghe.
Okay.
But then you look back, you've got guys that were there like Lloyd Hunnigan who knocked out Donald Curry. He was pretty popular.
Wasn't Henry Cooper British or no?
Henry Cooper. That's the one that Muhammad Ali cheated.
Yeah, I just told him that. Yeah.
Okay.
But Henry Cooper was never a world champion though.
No, you're right. I did I say champion? I guess I just meant the most famous British fighters. I didn't really.
Bruno by miles.
Wow.
Miles.
Okay.
Not even close.
Hey, Lloyd Hunnigan was freaking. He was a good freaking British fighter, bro. Lloyd Hunnigan.
He was undisputed champion.
Yeah,
Buchanan. And then it's tough because you look at people like Amir Khan. Amir Khan would be massive as well.
Yeah, he was huge. Yeah, he was huge because he also not only hit the British, but he also grabbed the Pakistani population, right?
Yeah. The Muslim population kind of affected him as well.
But like you said, Bruno is a super people person over there.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I had no
He's a
idea.
champion. Bro, even back then,
they call him the people's champ. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
So, what British fighters were not people? Like, was Prince considered a people person?
And Anthony Joshua.
Oh, really? He's considered not a people person.
No, like you can so this is the difference, right? You could walk down the street and bump into Frank Bruno. You could go into a pub in Tenerife and bump into Ricky Hatton. With no security, have a chat, have a footy, have a pint, and you can do that with Bruno as well. You can't do that with Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua goes everywhere with security guards. He's not just walking down the street. He's not accessible to people. Yeah.
Oh,
hey, so he was basically like Ali was over here when he would just go wherever the fuck he wanted.
Floyd's like that too. Yeah.
The women. The women.
Floyd ain't like that.
No, Floyd walked around with security. I'm saying constant security.
Oh yeah. But no, Ali would go anywhere.
I like when Mike Tyson was like, "He's a scared little man. Anyone who can't pick up his own children."
See, there's a lot of chop and changing as well. When you think it, McGuigan would be popular because he brought the Catholic and the Protestants together.
Together, yeah.
When it was war in Ireland, yeah.
That's a true story, yeah. That is very true.
Who was that?
Barry McGuigan.
That's why he's got his fucking popularity.
So Mick, as I understand it, McGuigan's not very highly regarded by the fans like today, though. Like,
not today.
See, I didn't call. He's Irish to me, and he claims he's Irish as well. But it's difficult. So he's actually born in Ireland, where Carol Frampton's born in Belfast. So Carol Frampton and Michael Conlon are born about a mile from each other. But Michael Conlon would never say he's British. Never. He would say he would fight under Ireland. Same with Kakachi, he fights under Ireland as well. But Crocker fights under the UK, even though they all share the same gym. But Bruno was a people's champ, yeah.
He's cool, bro. To this day, I love seeing him in interviews or commentary. He's badass.
I liked him better than fucking Lewis. I tell you that.
He done loads of TV shows after and all that kind of thing. Yeah, I think I pulled this up here before, but they done a poll like YouGov, which is like the biggest poll in here, and they done like the most popular sports people in the world for the UK, and like obviously one was like Ali and Messi, Ronaldo, but Bruno was 20th. He was the first boxer. Hatton was
Oh
30th.
yes, yeah, I
Hatton
remember.
was
Yeah, we
30th.
did do this on here, Mick. You correct? Yep.
Yeah, Bruno was the only boxer on it, yeah. Like Joshua would be very popular as well, but it's a different type of popular. It's like people like to go to his fights, but he wouldn't. Anthony Joshua's helped a lot of people out, but he was not a guy that's accessible to normal people.
Right.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I think that AJ, and I get it, we're in crazy times, but we're always in crazy times in this fucking world.
Yeah, the times too, bro.
But it's always, look, man, the world has always had crazy times. I don't, the thing is, either you want to make it happen like that or you don't, and and I respect that he doesn't feel comfortable, but I think AJ could walk all the streets of fucking and not have a fucking issue.
No, I wouldn't have an issue, no, but it'd be mobbed to people as well. But like, I can remember, see, like Louis Theroux done a documentary with Anthony Joshua, and he was like, "Does people hit you up for money?" And Anthony Joshua, like, they were like back home, like in Watford and things. And Anthony Joshua was like, "I like when they hit me up." He says, "I can help people out." He says, "People aren't always businessmen," or he says, "I can help them get a leg up." So I don't know how many people he's ever gave money to, but I believe it'd be well into the thousands that have hit him up on Instagram and like all these kind of things and help people out. But like he's got that kind of money. He's got like as I put his accounts up last week, he had 120 million sitting cash at the bank, liquid.
Yeah, but Mick, don't they have that law where that's a write-off too? I mean, I understand that he's a good dude and he does that shit, but a lot of people like that write it off on their freaking statements and shit.
But
like
I mean,
that.
does that make it bad? I mean, that's just
Nah. There'll be people on Instagram who just transferring money out his bank to.
Like literally cash out them.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, and he's
I forgot what basketball guy was it, but he does things like that. But he always makes sure to have them sign like it could be a write off, no matter what the fuck it is.
I think Shaq does a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with it. That's right, man. That's the system, right?
I don't know if you have got a game like a TV show. It's called Deal or No Deal. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, we have that.
Yeah. So what used
That was
to happen
Howie
here?
Mandel.
So in the
Deal or No Deal, yeah.
Yeah, so in the UK, they were at first. I think it started in Holland, and it came to the UK. Like, so see, people that had like a good story, and they always gambled. So it was like you could get like 50,000 or like a penny. So they actually cancelled it here because see everybody that gambled at the end and lost. George Michael, the singer, used to phone up and send them the money. so everybody then knew, like, it doesn't matter what they do. George Michael was going to phone up and pay the money. Aye. It was strange, yeah, but like, they stopped it here. They stopped it for a while because George Michael was basically paying everybody that gambled to the end. That's
crazy. That's crazy, man.
Frank Bruno's the people's champ, man, and it always will be. Hatton was the people's champ as well.
All right,
but
so now
on a different scale.
let's take it another step further. Who is the greatest in the ring British fighter of all time? UK fighter.
Ken Buchanan.
Really?
Probably. Like, if you ask people like that went back then, he was
better than Lennox.
Better than Lennox, aye.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, he went for he beat like something like 4 or 5 Hall of Famers in a row. Lost to Duran, and then went and beat another couple of Hall of Famers.
It's hard. It's hard to quantify that because such fucking long time ago. Like what we're talking about,
right? But technically,
see, for me, they would say it was Randolph Turpin.
Kawsaki's undefeated, and he beat a whole bunch of Hall of Famers. Even though they were all
who? Roy and
Hopkins.
Bernard. That's what he beat.
Is that it? Really? No, didn't he beat a couple of the British guys?
Bob and Reed. No, there's only Eubanks not in the Hall of Fame.
Jeff Lacey.
He's not in the Hall of
Never been in the Hall of
No,
Fame,
he's
really?
no, he's
Nah.
not in the Hall. He's not a Hall
No,
of Fame
there's
fighter.
only
He's just-
seven UK. There's only 7 UK fighters in the modern Hall of Fame.
On the-
First was
yeah.
Ken Buchanan, then Prince Nassim, then Calzaghe, then Froch, trying to think, Lennox, Hatton, and Nigel Benn got in last year. 7. That's only 7 in the modern era. And Calzaghe, no, sorry, Froch, Hatton, and Ben were the last 3 years. But
That
aye,
was
so
Prince over Calzaghe, Mick.
so like for 1950s onwards, I'd say Buchanan, but people will say Randolph Turpin because of the fucking record or Ted Ben Lewis or whatever and
But
all that kind of shit. But
hey, Mick, but don't you guys over there have your own international Hall of Fame, or is it just you guys just use the one we have here? That's the official for everybody.
aye, nah, they have one here,
do.
but like,
I'm sure they do.
but
Yeah, but I'm
but
asking. I'm
the
just saying
other
because
one,
I mean, he
Oh,
said
the
that
other
there's
one.
only. He
Yeah,
said
they
there's only what
recognize
seven Hall of Famers.
He's talking about the
Yeah.
international. He's talking about the one
Right,
in
that's what I'm
Minnesota.
saying. They're using the one here, though. I'm saying the one that's been
Do you
established
guys
here.
have a UK Hall of Fame? You must.
I think so, but like it was just
They
the
do.
same as
They
like
do.
I'm sure there's like the Vegas Hall of Fame and the New York Hall of
Right.
Fame. And,
But you guys,
it doesn't really mean much. It's so like in the
but you
Vegas
got-
one, you have to have one fight there or something to qualify. Or
But
do you know
Mick,
what I mean?
but the official one you guys recognize is the one that's established here.
The international one.
Yeah, and international one, yeah.
Okay,
It's called international, even though
it's a name. It doesn't mean that it's a name.
Just like the NBA champions or the world champions, yet there's only.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. That's what
Yeah.
I'm trying to get at. Like, you know, but if they, you know, accept it as what it is, then it is what it is.
Right. Yeah.
So like they say, like so the thing with Buchanan, that separates Buchanan for the rest is that he was headlining at Madison Square Garden. Called him the King of the Garden.
Yeah, right. He did. I remember.
He done that against Ismail Laguna. He done it against Duran. He then fought in, as I say, he stepped in for Duran to fight Carlos Ortiz on the Ali Patterson undercard.
Why did he die
Then
so young, Buchanan? It's relatively
Buchanan
young.
only died 2 years ago.
Yeah, 70. But I'm saying he was relatively young, 77.
Right?
What did he
Do you know what's a sad story? Actually, I worked on a building site. I worked on a building site with him.
The life
Right,
expect- the average life
2005.
expectancy is
You mean he
78.
was doing construction?
His name's his nickname was something like the carpenter, the tartan carpenter or something. Carpenter.
He was a carpenter?
I was a guy, yeah, and he worked all the way up until he was 65 on building sites.
And Duran beat him, right?
Yeah, that was a low blow one, yep. The fighting carpenter.
77 years old is right there at the approach of the average life expectancy.
It is. Yeah, I guess we looked that up recently. It just doesn't. It seems young, kind of, but yeah.
Well, I mean, because you know, every family is different in the way
And in the sport too, man. The sport took a lot of him too.
I
Like,
guess-
look at Duran. Look at Duran. He looks like 80, bro.
Hey, Mick. Hey, Mick, but then that being said, is the international Hall of Fame seem to be hard on the UK fighters from over there to get them in?
So some people would say yes, but I would say no because like I get why guys like Eubank are in it because like the world titles are hard one they recognised.
Let me ask you this: do you have a fighter that you think deserves to be in the Hall of Fame over Bradley?
No, I think Tim Bradley's underrated.
He's underrated, man.
He's in the Hall of Fame.
He deserves in the
Tim
Hall.
Bradley's
He deserves to be in the Hall.
Exactly, Marco.
He deserves to be in the
He's
Hall.
in the Hall of Fame.
Look,
He
hey, Marco,
deserves
go
how?
look at his resume. Go look at his
Our
resume.
criteria.
Go look at his resume.
Our criteria. You know, my generation. I'm gonna put it this way: our criteria is if a guy's a Hall of Famer, is if you don't even question it.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
know
he
his
is.
resume. 150. Who the fool?
It's a very good resume.
Very good is in Hall of Fame, Chief.
No.
Bro, you got fucking bro. There's plenty of dudes that's in the Hall that don't deserve to be in there, bro.
So I got to be honest. I've never seen Ken Buchanan fight in my life. I'm watching the Duran highlights now, and he has a really good waist movement. Buchanan. He was on that slick shit.
He got the
Yeah.
He's a tall dude. He's a tall guy, man.
Duran has always said and still always says that was his hardest ever fight.
I see. They're both rocked because Duran rocked him, but he rocked Duran twice already. I'm seeing here.
The fight ends in a low blow after the bell. And
Who was winning to that point?
And Duran.
Ooh.
Duran was. But
Mick,
Buchanan was.
it was a love
Buchanan
tap,
was
Mick.
famous. Buchanan was famous for winning the last 3 rounds. Yeah.
You know, I'm starting to see what you're talking about, Hector. Duran was pretty fucking silly with it. This is what, lightweight, this guy's?
I like it. This is
Different, yeah.
Duran's first world title. Yeah.
And his early years, Duran was not the same guy we are used to seeing in the fucking.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I've seen. Yeah, no, this is very fast, very smart, but fast footwork, great countering skills.
Oh yeah. Like, and Duran, to me, Duran was winning the fight, and he would have won the fight. There was no doubt for me. But that's just the thing happened, and then like they also beat Ismail Laguna, beat Navarro, Ruben Navarro.
As a matter of fact, Duran had a little bit of, or maybe the other way around. Hagler reminds me a little bit of Duran slightly. How he comes forward and not as fast and not as crisp, but Duran just kept coming forward, man. Forward, and bouncing around.
Bad motherfucker. I'm telling you, bad motherfucker.
And like I'm sure like in the 23 months, when Buchanan like, in 23 months, I could beat like 6 Hall of Famers and lost to Duran in that kind of time. I beat a guy called, you maybe not heard him, but Jim Watt. He beat Jim Watt. He came as a tune-up, but wasn't it? It was like Jim Watt was then the WBC lightweight champion, the world, the ring champion. Like probably he's maybe somebody that probably might have got to the Hall of Fame.
Hey, Mick, I think he was the first fighter to open the new garden back then in '69. I think
Yeah, I
they were
remember that. The old garden was right by my house, where I live now. It was on. Yo, let me say too, Buchanan had some chin on him. He was absorbing some of these fucking shots. No,
Oh, aye, yeah, and like
hard
he was
shot.
bad for getting cut. He was bad for getting cut.
Like all white boys.
Hey,
Well,
was he
I
wearing-
know,
wa-
like, but
Was
Buchanan
he,
was.
Mick, was he wearing a quilt?
Kilt.
Yeah,
My bad.
yeah, I tartan. So like,
He's not. He's wearing a trunks that look like a kilt. They're like
I'd be tartan, yeah.
Kind of like what
not
Taylor.
corduroy.
Josh
What's
Taylor
it
be
called?
doing.
Yeah, like Josh
Right?
Taylor's. That's Josh Taylor's hero, yeah.
That's his hero, yeah. I remember.
Yeah.
Him saying. Well, he always dressed like it. Did he take his name from him too? The tartan? Was that from him?
He teamed Tartan Tornado. I don't know if it came from him or not, but I just know that like that was like he was the man to Josh Taylor, and
So wait, this fight turned out to be a no contest. What happened? Because
no, the county Buchanan, the doctor stopped it.
Because he got hit in the nuts.
Aye, after the bell. Aye.
How the fuck does that? How's that possible? You should go
Because the
scorecard.
ref says it was a legal blow.
Oh, do they show a replay? They see this one I'm watching here. They don't show a replay. I don't even see where it landed.
But you can hear the bell. You can hear the bell going before.
He was gonna beat him anyways, man.
He would have beat him anyway.
Buchanan was trying to was
Maybe Dana Alexander Rusick, because some people would say, and so, but it was after the bell. Like, and at the time it'd have been like New York State Athletic Commission. They ordered the rematch. Duran avoided, and like I don't, as Hector said, it wouldn't have been Duran. It'd have been the agent he had and things like that. But New York chased him for about 2 years to have that rematch, and then like Buchanan's a great fighter. For me, he's the greatest in the UK.
Now he had a following in New York.
If the money wasn't there.
So what did? Let me see. What did he die from? Natural
Just
causes?
old age. Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
He's 77 years old, man. It's natural, regardless of what it is. Anything over 70, bro. You blessed.
Man, he was a builder, I believe. So he used to build shit, bro. I believe. I think he.
Yeah, I
he
mean,
was
I guess.
good. He had hard work. He worked hard. He worked hard. Yeah.
Let me see. What's this? Refusal to honor the. Oh, he decided. Oh, Duran refused to honor the contract for the rematch. Huh?
Nah.
Why? Because it was too tough for him.
I don't. I think.
He had dementia. He died from dementia. That's what it was. See, that expedited.
Dementia doesn't really kill you, though, does it?
You're gonna die.
My father and my grandparents died from that shit. It shortens your lifespan.
You're gonna die of something, guys. That's just
But he was 15. I was a pure 15-round fighter.
You get old. When you get old, man, you're gonna die of something. It's gonna be something. I mean, it's not like, oh, what does natural causes mean? There ain't no such thing.
I mean,
bro.
I guess like. My grandparents both died in around 90, so like to me 90s, but it's all different, I guess. That's like the baseline to me because they all died at 90. What the fuck is that?
Omega 3s, MarKO.
What's that?
Whopping these
Omega 3s.
Yo, Alan, man,
What
Mute
up?
yourself if you're cleaning the pots and pans. Good Lord.
Hey man, hey man, doing chores around this bitch,
So,
man. That's
so
what
my,
you know. Everybody
my
sleep. That's when the chores happen.
Alan's
Yo,
wrong.
Alan, is that a real pick right there, bro?
Oh yeah. That's when I was in Rome. I
Yes,
think
yes,
was that Rome?
bro,
Yeah.
nice, man.
I was there a
Nice.
couple of weeks ago. Rome's amazing,
Yeah, I went to Rome
amazing city.
as well once for a honeymoon. I love right there. That's the ruins, Alan, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah,
One
so
of many
I remember
ruins.
the energy I felt in those ruins when I went with my wife. Like at the time, it was crazy. Like you just feel the history and the energy there. It's wild.
See,
You know
see the
what?
Yeah.
And
stuff
what
that's
you're
in the.
what you're saying with that, MarKO, I think anywhere you go on this earth where it's like old history or old ancient history, man,
Yeah.
you always feel like, I mean, an energy. Whether it be right, like you said right there, whether you go to the pyramids in Mexico, it's eerie that it's a natural feeling. I don't know if it's that we ourselves psych ourselves, or is it that there really is an energy.
Well,
I think the biggest thing with that kind of stuff is there's a lot of mystery still behind it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they say energy cannot be created or destroyed, so it's always there.
Right. There's
I'm
a
not
lot of
sure.
shit we don't know. Right. That's what I'm saying. But that's pretty
So,
cool, Alan, man.
so MarKO, I put a link in the back. I didn't want you to play because obviously it's a long video, but it has Durani's Hall of Fame induction.
Mm-hmm.
And
What about it?
they'll
What
also,
do you-
if you click on it, it'll say what it is, and obviously they ask him loads of questions about how his fights and everything went, and his daughter. I think it's his daughter that's there. It's interpreting, but
okay.
but only he says Ken Buchanan was his toughest fight. But
Wow.
Duran was beating him. Duran was a
You notice how fighters, you would think he'd say Sugar Ray the second time, right? But I guess in his mind, fighters almost never pick the ones. I've noticed this. I think it's an ego thing. They never pick the dudes who beat them. They always pick the dudes who they beat, but it
Exactly,
was
Marco.
tough. Yeah, we talked
Exactly.
about
Yeah,
this.
I've said this before. Yeah, we talked. Yeah, we talked
every fucking
about that
time.
before.
It's
you
like,
say that, but
That's what I'm
but
saying.
then
That's why I don't really care about interviews like that, because a lot of this shit, they're just narcissistic, arrogant,
really are.
prideful,
I get
Like,
that.
for example, Pacquiao said his fucking toughest fight was Margarito and De La Hoya. Come on.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, the ones that he looked the
Come on,
most
bro.
amazing at.
The ones he absolutely washed the
Yeah, the most
opponents. Yeah, come
spectacular
on.
performances of his career.
Yeah, like dudes just be lying, bro.
Yeah,
They
because in
mean,
his mind, it's like, that was the best performance of my career, and it was the toughest fight. Look how good I was. Look at that. Come on.
I mean, I get that, but
I kind
then
of believe him, though. I kind of believe him.
Of course you would.
like see, if you
Bud,
Well,
Bud
fucking
said
Floyd
Gamboa
said
was
his
his
hardest
toughest
fight was
fight.
Emmanuel Augustus. No, it wasn't.
So
Well,
you say that, MarKO, but on the
Broner said the other day the hardest motherfucking fight for him was Marcos Maidana.
Well, that's real.
And that's real. And that's
Right.
real.
I remember Floyd saying
And he said
fucking
it.
the
He said,
Drunken Masters.
and he lost to him, so he admitted that was his. And
So-
he was. It was just the other day he said it on that.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw
So
that.
MarKO,
Yeah.
but how many guys?
That Bud's toughest was Gamboa.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he always said.
I mean, Gamboa rocked him. I mean, that's.
I believe it because that he gave him a fight. I think
Gamboa's
he gave him a
underrated.
fight.
Gamboa back then, that was pound for pound fighter. Gamboa.
He was pound for pound. Yeah, undefeated. Yep.
I mean, it was Bud's first defense 3 months after he won the belt, and people didn't give him credit for that. But MarKO, saying that though, people say that, but why would you say your toughest fight was a guy that you essentially ducked in a rematch?
That you ducked? What do you mean?
Well, you see, they didn't honour the rematch clause and all of this. So why would you say your hardest fight was somebody that you?
Well, not everybody's second hardest fight was somebody they ducked. Most of the time, it's somebody who fucking beat them.
Yeah, but why would you say your hardest fight was somebody you beat, but then you ducked them for the rematch?
There's many reasons for a duck in a rematch if the money's not right.
Plus, he was very young as well. Where is it when he won his first title? 21.
Yeah, It was in 71, bro. 70.
Who's this in reference to?
Roberto Duran.
Who?
Roberto Duran.
Oh, okay.
Duran who faced everybody.
Man, I don't like duck talk, man. I don't know, man. These guys are fighters, man. These guys ain't ducking nobody, man. Shit just got to be aligned, you know.
The majority of the time, the money's not right.
Or it may be beyond the money. It's the business in totality, man. Somebody ain't getting what they want.
So you say the money wouldn't be right, but you're talking about the guy who was the biggest draw at Madison Square Garden at that kind of time.
Well, I mean, listen, Mick, it could be the money, it could be the location, it could be fucking the weight, it could be shit, it could be something as little as fucking gloves. Who
It was the
knows?
agent. I believe it was his agent manager.
Well, I mean, his manager's the one who fucked him over with the rematch when he did do the rematch with Leonard. So, I mean, who knows? Was it the same manager?
I think the second time he had switched because the first one was and after that, after the second one, it was I think even Panama Lewis was in this corner at that time.
Ah, man.
Anyway.
Damn,
What the hell is MarKO wearing on this picture?
Oh, he's a truck driver.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he's a truck driver.
No, not that one. It's
You talking about the rainbow one?
Yeah.
He's a truck driver. He means a rainbow one. Yeah, truck drivers wear that, Woods. The truckers don't want you to know.
That's freaking Mick is crazy.
That's a San Francisco trucker, bro.
That's the Golden Gate Bridge right there, bro.
HLD, did you get my X I sent you yesterday?
Yeah, I hit a like on it, bro.
Go on and stick it up. Good.
Oh, that'll have to be MarKO.
Oh man. Nah, but what a big fight it is on Saturday. Like if anyway wins, how big a fight is anyway?
Hey, Mick, I got a question for you. I got something you can ramble on. All right, so I'm hearing that the Saudis are pulling money from Live. Do you believe this is a reflection of what's going to happen into boxing?
Oh,
like the money that they spent on Live is like well into the billions. They are going to pull back for it, but they've done that with other sports as well and other things. There was a snooker event that they had there, and they've stopped sponsoring that. And it was like only $3 million. Like, I'm sure on the Live it cost them something like it was crazy. It was a crazy amount per day for what they paid. They paid huge guarantees, and they tried to change golf. They tried to make it stable for over 3 days. It wasn't like stroke play, and people didn't really want to fucking watch it. It's like they will pull back for it. It's just the same as they've had football clubs have pulled back for that.
Yeah. It's a different budget. It's a different type of a budget. I mean, boxing is, boxing's cheap compared to those sports.
Well, of course it is. Of course. I mean, I don't know if that's the same. Obviously, the Saudis are the Saudis. You know what I mean? The money is probably coming from the same sector, but I just don't know how they see boxing and compare it to Live, and if it was more policy.
You know how much money those guys were making, Alan? I mean, the Live golfers. Woo! Millions, bro. Millions.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like, you got to understand the way the Saudis spend money. They don't spend money looking to turn a profit. They spend money for branding.
Right, exactly. A lot of people don't understand that, Alan. A lot of people don't understand that's what they're doing.
But when there's nobody watching it, then like that's the killer. They got guys like they gave it a good go. They got big names.
Well,
to start with.
So think of it like this. Do you believe they were spending that branding money for people to watch or to drive volume to Riyadh?
So
Riyadh, I think that me personally.
For me, they were looking to have the breakaway and get big enough players to have their own thing where they could have built it and matched the PGA, but it's they couldn't do it. It's just like basically maybe like what Zuffa is going to be. I'd say it's more closer to Zuffa than what it would be for what they're going to pull out say the ring events and things like that.
Call me ignorant, but is there a world of golf that has more viewerships than like great boxing?
Oh,
No, I mean outside of the majors, right?
I'm just trying to figure that out. Because I've never like sat my ass down to watch any fucking thing. Anything on golf ever.
Yeah, I mean,
unless there's highlights and clips, I don't know shit.
I mean, I've turned it on the Masters, but like I would probably watch a small percent of it, but just I feel like the Masters just hit different. It just feels different.
And you know which one pays the most is the British Open. That's the oldest one. Wow. The British Open. That's the one everybody wants to win.
But if you notice, like their concept, what the Saudis are doing, like at the early stages, first generation, that's when they throw the most money at something, and then they start easing the money. They it seems like they find their footing or find a balance or completely pull from whatever they're doing.
Yeah,
but early stages on everything, they dump a shit.
Bro, you had guys that changed all their stances, even religion, just to get that money, bro. They were like, I remember there were a lot of talks about that.
So since its inception, they say that they've spent 100 million per month for the last 4 and a bit years.
For Live or for
Live.
Okay, so how much have they spent with in boxing?
Oh God, nowhere near that. That's 5 billion in 4 years.
That is 5 billion in 4 years. I mean, I suspect they probably spent $1 billion in boxing.
I don't know if they have reached it yet. Do you think they reached $1 billion yet?
I think so, because you just think of the relationships that they've had to run through, the ordinances, like
massage. You're right.
Yeah, just massaging shit, trying to get.
What you guys talking about?
Just the Saudi money.
I would say probably.
I read that they got 35 billion for 2024 alone for all, but not just boxing, the whole entertainment, Saudi Arabian entertainment.
Well, I mean, the conversation. So I asked Mick about, like, I'm hearing that they're pulling away from Live completely.
What's
and
Live?
wondering if that's going to directly impact boxing.
What's
Live? The biggest issue you got there was they paid huge upfront money.
HLD, what are you saying?
Golf. It's a golf league.
Oh, okay.
So the big thing is they paid upfront money for, like, say Bryson DeChambeau. It was like maybe 500 million for like 10 years, but like it didn't matter if they won or no, they were still getting 500 million. Do you know what I mean? So it was like they were paying upfront money for something that the PGA wasn't paying. Like they didn't pay anybody to play.
It was reported that they lost well over $20 million just in marketing and advertisement for that Bud and Madrigal fight. Had nothing to do with the money that they were supposed to make from it.
Turkey is promoting AJ and Fury.
So they got the money, man. I'm not.
I don't think I don't think they're running out of money. It's just I'm just wondering how they're budgeting the money. I'm assuming like the money that they spend with like the WWE is probably from the same budget.
So like they didn't even own any of the WWE, but it would be licensing and things like that. So the biggest thing with Saudi is they've got a 2030 plan. I believe, obviously, where Iran has they've hit them hardest, and they have to rebuild. But I even know that they pulled out that mile. They called it a mile, I think they were calling it, and it was like a city, but it was just like a straight mile thingy they were building. But it was like elevated, and I know they've cancelled that as well. It was and that was big plan. But the issue Saudi has is
whatever WWE does in its way of galvanizing their fans. I'm not saying to be fake in boxing, but they need to take a page from it and try to. And I think they were on their way, because like when Turkey was doing those promos for what fight was it? He had several promos that were like fire, man. I'm like, damn, it was like a movie, and they need to do that, but they pulled away from that, Alan. So I mean, you might be onto something that They're not putting that type of money because they definitely didn't advertise the fucking the Teal fight and Shakur fight.
So let me
So how is
correct you, Nick.
Turkey
Let me correct
promoting
you, Nick.
AJ and Fury?
So they got money, bro.
Everything.
Yeah.
You got money.
So Mick, so WWE is owned by TKO Group Holdings,
Right.
which is the same group that owns Zuffa,
right?
Yep.
UFC,
Yep.
which are the
Yep.
Saudis, right?
Yep.
No.
Like,
No.
how is that not the same ownership group?
TKO is IMG. They're separate. They're owned by so TKO is like Ari Emanuel, and they're UFC, they are WWE, they're other sports, they're into other kind of things as well. But Zuffa Boxing is completely separate. It's owned 60% by PIF and 40% by TKO.
I'm
All right,
sure
but
that they
they're
own.
involved. They got half their foot up their ass. They're there.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure they own Zuffa, they own PBR, the bull riding company, and
Yep, that's correct, yeah.
yeah.
They got
but the
several shares on the board.
I know, but the Saudis own none of the TKO.
Well, listen, man. That's not coming from American money. I tell you that much.
Exactly.
So the it's 64 for Zuffa Boxing, it's 60-40, but what they'll do is they pay 10 million a year to Dana White as a fee for them to run it, and the Saudis are funding it. TKO's not put any money into that.
So
Well, I mean-
TKO Group Holding is owned by Endeavor Group Holdings,
Which is Ari Emanuel, and then they're owned by somebody else, some kind of fund. I can't remember what the name of it is.
Well, listen, man. They're same billionaires. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
man.
Trillionaires. They're
owned
all
by.
linked. They're all linked. You know. I just wonder. I don't really care. I'll say that I don't care about how these
Silver-
people get their money.
Silver Lake Management is the big one.
So then Endeavor Group Holding then is owned by
Silver Lake.
by global technology investment firm Silver Lake. So then who the fuck owns Silver Lake? Did you know how that goes?
110 billion. And Ken Howe's a big person there, but they're an American company.
Oh, this is more like a hedge fund company.
Yeah.
Like
That's essentially
the
who owns
Dodgers,
TKO.
the owners, I think Endeavor owns the Dodgers, I think. But they can spend, that's why they got all those guys with all those millions of
That's
dollars
crazy.
there.
That's crazy.
Silver Lake bought over Endeavor, yeah? Endeavor, sorry. But the Saudi own none of that, eh? So the 60%,
So
it's
then
own.
Silver Group Holdings is majority owned by Edgin Durbin, Greg Mondre, and along with Chairman Ken Howe. Ken Howe. You got some Chinese money up in this shit.
And they're 110 billion a year turnover.
I mean, which should tell you that the money that they spend in Pakistan is really a drop in a bucket.
Bro, that's interest money. Like the money that they got in that fund for that they got in Saudi for this shit, just on the interest alone that they could compound from that is what they pay for boxing. It's not even nothing.
Aye, so the Saudis don't own any of that. That's why it's separate. See, when people are saying, "Oh, the UFC got 7.7 billion," TKO can't. Their shareholders aren't going to let them put the money into Zuffa Boxing, who they own nothing of.
I wonder, but here's the thing, Mick. I wonder, you say they don't own any of it. Like, I believe the Saudis have so much money that they probably don't even care about ownership. They probably care more about decision making with money. You know what I mean? They know they can move the needle with money. Like, they don't need ownership. They can throw their money up, and then money is power to them.
Exactly.
So, like, do they even really care about owning any of it?
Of course.
To be honest, I just don't. I don't believe they do.
They move it in a different way than the way we think about it. Is not the way they think about it. It's a different level of how money is maneuvered. It's very different.
I don't even know